Hello? Audio working? Let me know if audio is working, chat.
No, fuck that. I'm gonna go get a double cheeseburger, large meal, with look at a Powerade, and 9 water wings. Do I call my man?
Wait, why can't I hear? Is the audio working, chat? Oh. I had it muted. Stupid, I had it muted.
Yeah, for good reason. It's such a strong tool. Very similar to like the dash-up shield mentality of Smash 4. You go up.
All right, we're gonna watch this tournament.
When you know they're gonna swing on you because it's the kind of defensive option that leaves you plus.
It's using a defensive.
Then we're finishing Silk Song.
Tool. I love it. Now Leo though, he says full aggression is on deck. All right, this is what I'm serving up here. Got Pyra out and ready. Only 56%, but hey, maybe I'll just go ahead and steal a stock nonetheless.
Mutates manages to get past it, and now that turn-up pressure, putting the shoe on the other foot, and when you are stuck on Pyra, and we see that switch, sure enough, it is very scary. You can get shut down and edge guarded super early if you're not careful, if Mutates finds the right hit.
Now though, fiending a little bit too much. Leo at the ready to get the catch there. You gotta be so much careful inside a neutral, inside a disadvantage. He is a long-term top player for a reason, but you know what? Leo also needs to be careful on those tech chases.
Mutates just keeps finding ways to clap back. The problem being, he's getting those stocks second. You gotta get first this time around, otherwise Leo's gonna go up 2-0 in the set. Looking pretty good with this Mithra on the early combos, and there's the breakout that you needed.
Oh, didn't get the follow-up?
That's big.
That is huge for Leo. Normally such a bread and butter
combo
for
we're gonna watch Ultimate Top 4.
Now gets the grab again.
And then try to beat Silk Song.
Look, you just left 40% on the table on last stock. That's got to sting if you're Mutates, because you got to find it again. Has since recouped that damage, but at the cost of his pressure in the center stage. Look at how Leo just shuts that down.
Thanks for the follow. It's Iggsy.
Okay, playing it nice and patient at that ledge. This time going for the tomahawk, but Leo just taking full stage control and riding with it. Looking for the down tilt. Got a little greedy, and this has allowed Mutates back into the game.
Yo, hold up. Let him cook. Let him cook. 78% and a turnip in the corner. What are you going to do with it? He gets the grab on it. Are we just going to let it go? Yes, we are.
I've loved how Mutates has been playing this last stock. so much more calm, cool, and collected. This is that last hit scenario.
No, don't go high.
Drives in, and that's how you saw it, scaring Leo.
Just go low if Pyra's a B.
Time and time again. Sure, it never connected for the edge guard, but it still put the fear of God.
He doesn't go low enough, I think.
See the respect that Leo is
I feel like he doesn't go low enough.
We didn't see a single Mithra side B because he knows if I do
1 sec, I'm gonna run my 1 minute ad so it doesn't show it later.
over for your boy.
Counter right there, gone, done deal.
Just so it doesn't happen later.
We saw come through from Mute was those up air sharks, right? Going for that up air one to go ahead and get the connect into the nair. And while that worked really well on Hollow Bastion,
I'm gonna set up for 30
stages that allows that opportunity. So
between games only.
not as on the table as before, depending on the stages coming forward. What is the answer there?
I want to see Leo abuse platforms like there's no tomorrow. Small battlefield is a great place to do it.
I'm gonna try to run 30-second ad between
Now he's in a
games.
bit of a different situation. There's less escape routes to get away from the pressure that he's going to have, especially in the corner where Mutace has been recovering kind of for free sometimes.
Yeah, it's looked a little bit difficult. While there was some pressure inside of game 1, by the end of it, we haven't seen that come through inside of game 2. Game number 3, maybe we go ahead and see some more. Now, Leo putting the pressure, sharking those platforms this time, taking a little bit of a note out of Mutace's book, and we've got 50, 58. It is climbing higher and higher.
This is such a battle of consistency. Whether that consistency is sharking with your aerials, whether it is not dropping your combos, either way, whoever has the stamina to hold out for longer is going to be the one who gets the set. And even a situation like this could be curtains for your first stock.
Look at that, the grab, just setting for the up throw. Such wide variety of options, goes for the juggle instead. Now,
Bro, that air dodge.
Full screen.
that was a little
Is this
green
better now?
worked out. Mutace. I mean, what hell of an option.
We've seen that multiple times now where Mutace is in those situations where,
Oh, God.
Ooh.
what I'm talking about.
Mutace
Send
found
it
a
to the
new
heavens.
situation here.
All right, Mary Poppins, I'll take my medicine.
I'm gonna try to be more optimal with the ads so it's not covering matches as little as possible.
Makes your stock get gone. Oh my goodness.
Mary Poppins was fitting because this bag is full of tricks and we're seeing some.
I think so.
Didn't get the
What's up, everyone?
off of the down air, but that should have been the fear of God in Leo.
I'm gonna go. Thank you, soup cans.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
All right.
Thank you very much.
Let the Beyblades rip, Leo. You got it.
Let me snooze the ads in a minute. What's up, guys? I'm gonna be trying to finish. I'm gonna watch this Ultimate Top 8. It's a really exciting top 4 compared to others. Like MK Leo's in the top 4. A lot of the characters who were considered fun are in top 4. So this is gonna be one of the better tournaments. And yeah, definitely love watching Sapphire Mithra. Thank you very much. Wait. I said exactly like you said, Salt. Wait, what do you mean I said? What'd I say? Wait, what'd I say? What'd I say? Alright, let me snooze the ads real quick. Don't want you to miss matches. I don't know what you said. I don't know either. I'm gonna be doing Silk Song all night. You should try it. You should try it. It's like Super Metroid, but you're like Zero from Mega Man X.
So he just those back airs, those down airs, the same way he did with that character, and the slowness isn't an issue for him.
It's a truly beautiful combo here. We get the 20.
Yeah, Mute Ace and MK Leo are in the top. They're in winners finals.
Violent or the Mithra reminiscent of the Joker. We go from fast to slow, and you are never ready.
Dark, what are you talking about?
Yeah, that's the thing. We're glazing Leo right now. And look who's winning the game. It's Mutace. Mr. Consistency has found his combos. Watch out for the turnip from the sky. Watch out for the turnip right.
Salt was like, I want to hear him say, "Oh, thank you, Salt," and he said it in the exact same tone she said. Wait, what? Really? Wait, am I that predictable? Am I that flowchart? What the fuck?
Now gets the F tilt. You got greedy with
Last hit.
Yeah, how dare you? Now come back to the stage. Great spacing there with the up special. Able to get back, able to be safe, but you're still locked down in the corner. And look at how he's holding that platform. This is what we were talking about. This is that win con for Leo.
But you know what? You've gotten caught a little too many times. Rolling onto the stage. Mutace got aggressive with that edge guard. Dropped it. Now.
Oh, got the 10-frame landing lag.
Like we saw at the very beginning. get a little scared. Mutace jumps, and you know what? He looked in the face of the devil and he blinked. You can't be
Guys, I'd really rather not do politics that I have no idea about. The only politics I ever really was involved with is the Hacks money situation. That's just because the injustice of my personal friend dying, and I was biased, obviously. Outside of that one specific thing, I'd really rather not do politics, please, and thank you. I literally know nothing about it, and it's also a lose-lose situation for me, because anything I say... Well, first off, I know nothing about the situation. I've seen on Twitter, I've done zero research, I'd rather just focus on video games. Second off, it's also a lose-lose regardless, even if I did have an opinion, which I don't because I never looked into it. I actually really hate politics, and what I really like is video games. I really like video games. And most of my life was just video games, and I would like to keep it that way.
Okay, custom combos, I see you.
Just get the call out real fast. Hey, you got a little greedy with that recovery, huh?
Yo, hit him with that DJ Khaled.
By the way, chat, this is the only month of the entire year where you could sub for 25% off. So if you want to give my stream a chance for 1 or 3 months, it's 25% off the whole time. Or 6 months would be 30% off. Would help a lot. You don't have to, but it would help a lot. I also stream on YouTube. I don't really make much on YouTube, like pennies, compared to Twitch, but I also have that there if you... want 0 ads and you can't afford anything. Yeah, I'm also going to try to make sure the ads are less than before. And in less inconvenient moments. I'm going to try to consciously do that more often. And if you'd like some free coaching, check out either of the things I'm writing in chat. If you do either of those 2 things I wrote in chat, I will give you free coaching. So if anyone's interested in that, it'd help a lot. 2x KO, I'm not really interested. I don't want to do politics. I hate politics. I'm in Ohio. I'm moving to Ohio. I hate politics. I don't want everyone in the world to hate each other. I missed the whole match! Leo's destroying! I have to rewatch this. My dad is actually married, and they just didn't want me to live there forever. I didn't do anything. He just made it clear from the beginning that it wasn't a permanent stay. I knew that since before I went there for the first time.
Where are you? Leo is getting away with so many down airs right now. Whether it's a spot dodge, a jump, pressing no buttons, Mutace has not been able to punish any of those, and that is just giving him full license finally.
Oh, come on, no, please. No, I don't want to ban people, man. No.
But at 105 against Leo, this is a horrifying position to be in, all right?
Yeah, I know. Just look, just time people out. Just don't. No, please.
Critique unless it works. If it works,
no, no. I don't believe in the whole one strike ban thing. I usually starve timeouts. Yeah, but I usually starve timeouts. Look, just please no politics. I unbanned him. Please no politics. No, no, no. It's fine. Just please no more politics. For anybody in any way, please. Thank you. I really, really, really hate politics. Alright,
Why don't we very quickly throw away to Cirque to see what
I'm gonna run an ad because they're between sets, so this is the optimal time to have an ad. Okay.
Yes, we were ready, Ian. Thank you, Lentini, as well. Great commentary block.
Okay, but if you wanna watch on YouTube while having the Twitch tab open, it's optimal. You see, I'm actually streaming on YouTube and Twitch. I need to title it right. I'm actually streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, so if you want to be optimal, you can do both at the same time.
Where's Joker? Is that bracket where I don't like the matches for Joker, and I've been playing Cloud recently, so Cloud hosts for that. And
I'm all about the optimal meta.
For example, Mutace, I lost to him.
Wait, why did it say starting soon and didn't do it right away?
Right, okay, good stuff. Second question for you. I noticed
Hi.
the face. after game 2.
Well, you've been here a lot.
At me, like, you were like, ugh. What made you struggle about that block? I mean, it's Mute Ace. He's great, right? But what specifically made you struggle in that matchup?
I would say that I hate Peach a little bit. I think Peach is broken AF. But I think like Mita is just really fucking good. Like I get mad because I was like, I really had no answer for that situation. Like I was just like, damn, like he got me. That's why I was so disgusted.
All right, y ahora para todos los papus, now in Spanish. ¿Cómo estás, güey? ¿Cómo te sientes? ¿Cómo te sientes estar en Eugene? Es tu primera vez, ¿no?
Primera vez en Eugene, me siento excelente y muy contento, muy emocionado por seguir jugando.
Papi, tú eres Seed 2. ¿Qué onda? ¿Sale o qué?
Pues a ver quién llega, pero sí sale.
Muchas gracias, MK Leo. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. We wish you good luck. Sigue echando ganas. You got this. Arre, vámonos. All right. Well, that was the winner of Winners Finals.
That is winners finals.
Something else to add to this situation, right? We're going to introduce our next set of competitors. I did mention at the beginning of the stream how Eugene-bound Summers managed to reunite not only neighboring states but also 6 countries. And it's very interesting to me, something that I actually enjoyed quite a lot, that 4 of those six countries are represented in this top 4. It's absolutely insane. We just had the United States in Mute Ace. He's still in the bracket. Don't worry about it. We can still.
I'm getting a stronger PC soon also.
That beautiful and incredible skilled Peach. We just had MK Leo representing Mexico. But now we got 2 more competitors for the losers finals. Yes, losers finals match. And they should be ready somewhere around here. Speaking about, we were talking about Latin America. Why don't we start with that? República Dominicana. The Dominican Republic is well represented here in the best Sonic in the world. Sonics is here for his top 4 match. This is losers finals. He's reading up the last bit of information from whoever he trusts the most. So Sonics, adelante, toma tu lugar, por favor, haz lo tuyo, do your thing.
I might have to rewatch some of these matches. This seems like a lot of really good sets.
Country represented here in this top 4 is Canada. Ouch! Has been tearing it apart. Every single bracket that he appears on, he is an absolute threat. So please, ouch! Get your place in the stand. Losers Finals is here with incredible results lately. And actually, now that it's been announced, and he actually won Best of the West 3. So it's extremely exciting for me to be showing him here in an incredible match that we're going to enjoy. Sonics versus Ouch is about to begin. People in chat, please stay tuned. Please stay rowdy. Yin, Lentini, please take it away.
Now it's time for the PNW representation that you've been waiting for. We got Ouch stepping up to the plate against none other than one of the greatest of all time to touch the sticks. It's Sonics, Lentini.
Bro, I am so ready. I'm so glad Sonics made it out here to get clapped up by PNW. Honestly, who knows what's going to happen in this set? Because we've been looking at the scorecards. Tell me what you found.
These 2 players, this is a first time, baby. That's right.
World premiere.
First time that Sonics and Ouch are ever meeting in a bracket offline, and it's none other than in the PNW at Eugene.
I should fix the title.
Welcome to home field advantage, Sonics.
That being said, we gotta know these 2 players have had some experience against these characters,
yes,
right?
They have.
These 2 characters are not a rare phenomenon. This isn't some like, oh, it's Duck Hunt and Bowser Jr.
Yeah,
Okay.
who plays Duck Hunt?
Nobody in this top 8. Nobody.
Thank you, non-toxic.
Definitely.
Can you DM me again so I know? I'm still having the PC issue, the internet issue.
Make top 8 at a major. Probably a goated player, I'm sure.
Whoever they are, they're so sexy.
So sexy, such a beast. Now, that being said, whether it's Jackal Ouch. In the history, you also then have on top of that, like, Tweak, Zach, right?
Yes.
Danny's been popping off lately. Plenty of Wolf.
This is not a rare character.
This is not. And Sonic has become like the new wave phenomenon. And Sonic's has been the leader of it. And
I keep forgetting the max screen.
Well, let's see if he's got what it takes to see the old guard of Wolf players. Ouch has been on one for years at this point, waiting for that moment. Look, he's the Reaper. He can kill anybody in the bracket. You better be ready for it. Let's see if this is the time that he can take that one step forward and take out a demon like Sonic.
Starting off nice and good, but Ouch is always on that pedal to the metal type beat, all right?
True.
This is the aggressive mode that you've been waiting for in this block. Already, off to a great start.
my neck's been killing me.
Sonic's right up in his face, hitting the spin dash just to go ahead, reset tempo, see where his holes in those armors are.
Yes, I like that you mentioned the hole in the armor, the chink. There are so many situations where it is very clear right now that Sonic is just trying to find the openings, trying to understand what he's up against before he gets...
Now my neck's always killing me. Yeah, my posture's not good. And I have more neck issues than I did when I was younger.
This is the
I have the worst posture in Smash.
This is that first dance at the wedding that just won.
36 years old and already having huge neck and back pain.
Got like 7 minutes of choreography.
A few weeks ago, my back pain was so bad I could barely move out of bed.
during the first dance at the wedding.
No, there's no way. There's no way. It's definitely me by far. I'm literally on my phone in bed at an angle, ruining my neck all the time for thousands of hours.
The patience needs to come out if you're going to take on someone like Sonic.
What's up, Nevern?
Forward, you will get backdash punished over and over and over.
Oh, and you can't be overshooting that ledge. Sonic was right there waiting for you to go ahead and whip on that. That's one of those tried and true tricks in Ouch's bag, but Sonic's showcasing that knowledge of studying this player specifically.
Ooh, okay, I like the back air spacing from Ouch. The problem is you have to get that timing just right. There's only a couple frames where you've got that strong hit, and any other time, it is going to hit so much harder for Sonic on that spin dash.
And now at this point, Sonic's just playing it patient.
I have no idea how to comment on that. Unfortunately, I'm not a doctor, so I'm sorry, and I feel the same for different reasons.
Now though, Ouch responding in kind with that dash attack. The laser.
What are you supposed to do to fix your neck?
Nothing special.
Is there anything to do? I don't know much about this stuff.
40 seconds. Sonic's finally dropping his first stock.
We're already seeing a bit of emotion from
I'm actually not sure what to do.
Who is not known for emotion, shaking his head a little bit that it took him so long to get that kill.
My life would be so much better if my neck and back would just be fixed. My neck's worse more often, though. It's more neck than back, but I'd say it's both. Right now it's neck. Today it's neck, for sure.
Aggro, right? Normally, you'll see players start to maybe slow it down against Sonic's just in case, but Ouch has still been right up in his face trying to get the blows.
Yeah, it's very unstoppable force, immovable object right now. They have game plans, and neither of them is willing to differ from that. It's a bit of a who will blink first right now, and the answer seems to be Ouch as Sonic gets another stock with a healthy lead.
And Ouch, as you mentioned a little bit ago, showing that emotion at that first kill, showed that same emotion dropping that stock. Normally, a pillar of stoicism, but right now, showing...
Stay away from chiropractors, you say, non-toxic?
The mental dooming.
Fix posture habits?
Detrimental effect on you when you are this deep into a bracket.
You should DM me all this stuff so I can control F the word massage or neck
Hey, you know what? Sometimes it just works.
later.
I
And,
don't know if that was purpose or accident, but you take those.
If it hits, it's always on purpose.
It's always on purpose of it. You're right.
You
You're
ask
so right.
JJ
My bad.
later.
well, I actually have it, and it's not good.
Sonic's though saying, of course, I've got this game.
I usually take like pills for painkillers. Not every day though. Some days are worse than others by far. Some days are way worse than others.
What you recovering on my stage for?
Look, Ouch went bowling and he caught a strike to the dome.
Soul Lord just went crazy.
I do not have insurance, and I have not had insurance for almost 10 years.
He's doing timer bets right now. I know
I think it's,
that man. He's a DJ.
I think at mom said at age 26 I lost my mom's insurance. I have not had insurance for about a decade. Which is why one of the reasons I don't go to a doctor.
What's going
I don't
on
know
over
what
there?
Mars is doing.
They're
He's
making some
losing his
wild
mind.
hand signals.
Be careful. Be
Yeah.
careful.
Y'all better watch out in the venue. It's such a fun venue to be in, by the way. I love
It
this
is.
little area here, and I love that we have like the
It
crosswind
looks-
going too.
It looks like a circus tent from the
It's so
outside.
funny. It looks like
It's
a
a-
circus tent from the inside.
It's a concrete circus tent
We've
in
got
here.
the circle in the center and everything.
Yeah, well, it wasn't as bad. My physical body was a lot, you know, I was 10 years younger back then.
These are the lion tamers.
You know what though? People are afraid of clowns. let's get our bag. What are they gonna do? Be scared of us?
So real, I've been saying.
Red nose, run, he might have a cold.
Yeah, it's ironic that I'm the best coach in Smash, but I can't coach myself. I mean, I can, in order, because I was able to become the best at like a bunch of games. And even in games where I wasn't as strong, like Smash 4, I still 3-0 Zero, who was the best player. So like, I was able to coach myself to win a lot of sets, but if we're not talking about winning in a video game, and we're talking about anything that isn't winning in a video game, I don't think I'm very good at coaching myself. I used to make a shit ton of money coaching years ago, but the popularity of it went down because the game is not as new as before, and Smash was in a better state then. So I used to get more sessions in the past. I probably get like a few hundred a month on coaching. This month I'll probably make 1,000 off coaching, but it's because I did that huge sale where I had to do everything at half price. More real life skills.
Think about this. This is a battle of stoicism right here.
That's true.
This is ouch, the ultimate aggro stoicism versus Sonic's the ultimate defensive stoicism.
I like what you're putting down. I'm picking it up. I'm stealing it, actually. That's mine now.
You're welcome.
Man, and the stoic Sonic's able to get the nair here, close out that stock. Ouch. Ouch is struggling.
He is. It is not looking good right now. It's that defensive play Ultimate has become known for over time. That being said, ouch, getting a little aggro right there, finding the kill, the pickup with the nair off stage.
There is, of course, always the win con for ouch. We have all seen a wolf stock or two in our day. You get those fair bear combos around 50% starting at the ledge. You can steal it away. The challenge is you're trying to do it against Sonics.
Yeah, it's a little bit hard to do, especially when you're getting juggled like this. 61%, you are fully lapped. It's a bit of a problem child here, to say the least.
Yeah, self-doubt and depression has always fucked me.
He wanted to do it again.
He did. He really did. Oh! Ew! Stop it!
Damn, he's getting destroyed.
How is he so good?
Yeah, I feel like I was always that player where if I didn't have mental blocks, I felt like I was the best in the world. But if I do have mental blocks, then I'm dog shit, and that kind of balances me.
Legalizing mid-set coaching.
Mid-set coaching is...
Because I felt like when I didn't, I was literally Armada's equal when I was like not depressed. It's just that half the time I am, and those half the times I was fucked by those emotions, and that just didn't happen to him at all.
My favorite.
It's right next to Santa Claus.
Santa Claus, the most famous rule.
What's up, Remedy? Yeah, if anybody in chat does job stacking or HelloFresh, for I'm gonna give you an hour, maybe even an hour and a half, for free for coaching for each one you do. So !mark job stacking in Twitch chat, !mark HelloFresh. If you're watching this from YouTube and you want the link, just let me know in chat.
Been doing really well thus far. I'm not sure what ouch is supposed to change. Somebody get Trident away. He's a menace.
Shout out Trident. Y'all go follow this man on Twitter. So
Beautiful cameraman. I love that.
Yeah, those things help me a lot because they're my sponsors, and Twitch ads and sponsors are most of my income. I'd say sponsors are most of my income, and Twitch ads are second. Job stacking is my new sponsor that I got yesterday. If I get a few signups, then I'll most likely get sponsored. I might get like a 3-month extension. Right now it's like a 1-month trial, but if it goes well, they're gonna give me a 3-month extension, and they pay pretty good per month. So it only costs you $27, and as a result, I'm gonna give you guys free coaching to motivate you, because I think that would help me get a 3-month extension. And HelloFresh, I just get paid $100 for you spending $20. Well, if you're from USA, I get $100 minus tax, so I guess probably like $80 or $70. But it's still a lot better than the $20 you're spending, $25 you're spending. Also, you get a lot of food for it. So if you want to check those out, I'll post the link in chat for you, Cake Man. Don't forget, guys, this is September. This is the only time of the year you can sub for a discount.
And you know what? When Sonic finds an opening, he finds one and he holds on to it. Homing attack, you're con. It's not a question. You don't got the recovery to contest with Sonics off stage.
And now Sonics will just chip away at both your physical and your mental. It is so hard to come back from a deficit like this.
This is the horseman of pestilence right
I'm trying to figure out how to set ads to manual.
And over time, he just keeps causing you decay.
Let me just put it on a low setting and then run them manually. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try just put it on the lower setting and then run them manually.
We're going to famine. I'm saying I said famine from the beginning.
He's definitely doing
He
poison damage.
starves you from any capability, and look at this. You have been starved for all your opportunities. It's over. It's a 3-0 and a handshake. Unfortunately,
Okay.
PNW's greatest warrior has fallen.
That is tough. It was so dominant from start to end. Even the one stock Ouch managed to get a crazy fair bear read in the corner, and he held that lead for all of 45 seconds, and then it was back to the Sonic show. My man is poised. He is ready to move on to losers finals.
I think one of the best parts of this too is you had been talking to me earlier about like Sonic's having expressed some frustrations on Twitter. And so seeing that his mental was able to lock in and get that 3-0 nice and clean from the loser side, that's looking pretty nasty.
In second.
Figured it out.
Now, that being said, I do believe we got a little bit of a conversation coming up here. Sayo, correct me if I'm wrong. We're good? Hell yeah.
Yeah, let's take a
All
look
right,
what they got
we're
to
going to go
say.
ahead and send it over to Cirque with Sonics, baby. We will see you after the interview.
All right, everybody, welcome back. I'm here with the winner of loser semi, Sonics. You were dominant all through and through in that set. You've been struggling a little bit in terms of the matches that you've had, not only in winners, but also in losers. They've been hard. How are you feeling today?
I feel pretty good right now. I mean, I was feeling a little nervous earlier, like under pressure, but right now I'm just focused on having fun and just playing my best, really.
I think that actually plays into your play style, which is very versatile. I used to be one of the believers that you're like super campy. Not anymore. I've seen the light. You're absolutely insane. When you go aggressive, you really go in. And when you try, you have to play defensive sometimes. You make it work. How is that shifting? How is that working specifically in this bracket where we're seeing, first of all, a very fun top 8 where it's a very wide array of characters. How is it playing out in your favor or disadvantage at this point?
It's been great, honestly, because I haven't really had to camp much, except for mute, which, by the way, I'm about to play mute, so it's probably going to be campy. I think I lost because I didn't camp at all. So I'm going to try something new, something different, maybe camp, maybe not camp. Maybe I'm just lying so he doesn't know what I'm going to do, but I'll have fun either way. I think I'm just going to give it my all, just give it...
If you want to know how much I make from ads on Twitch,
All right, for the last question,
I make about $2 to $3 a day for every 24 hours you keep the stream on. Which might not seem like a lot, but that's just for one viewer. And that's if I have max ads on. But you know, it's funny you mention that because I actually have a channel specifically for this. It's called MewtwoKing247. It's my past broadcast channel. I just posted it in chat. So if you do the MewtwoKing247 channel and you just keep it on overnight, not muted, it helps me. Here, let me show you. This channel is specifically for you guys, for anyone who wants to help me in this way. So this channel right here, they're between sets right now. For those interested or that care, this is a back. This channel is only existing for past broadcasts and max ads to farm ad money. So if anyone's actually trying to help me in that way, when you're going to bed, just go here. Make sure that it's not muted. As long as this here isn't muted, as long as this isn't muted here, then I just get paid from this. That's why I created the channel. The other streams do this too. You know how VG Bootcamp raids VGBC? You know how every time a turn ends, VG Bootcamp raids VGBC? Okay, well, this is the exact same thing. It's literally the same exact strategy. The keep computer on max ad strat is pretty OP. What's up, Smash Poppy? Thank you for the prime. Thank you so much.
Matchup considered to be one of the worst for Peach. Not only that, but also that set count. Let me tell you, folks, it is not been good until recently. 10-3 2 of those being the most recent sets, including tonight's 3-0. So maybe Mutace has found a little bit of a solution. That being said, Sonics had some words. Hey, I just didn't camp. All right.
I just got to camp.
Good job beating SDJ again.
Gonna get that stock. We'll see what happens. But
yeah, you should always try, because, like, even if you think your best isn't better than their best, what if they don't play their best? I didn't think I'm better than Armada or Zero at Smash 4 and Melee, but I 3-0'd both of them back-to-back, 30 days apart, in 2016. The GOAT of Melee, Armada, and the GOAT, at least at the time that he was playing, he was, and the GOAT of Smash 4, Zero. Back-to-back, I 3-0'd both GOATs. Not back-to-back, 30 days apart. I think I'm the only player to 3-0 the best in 2 different games. How you doing, Attaboy Tom? Oh, Attaboy, just so you know, I don't know, I have a new update for you. I'm getting my... I live in Ohio now, and I'm getting my PC from Florida arriving in the next few days. I already... My dad shipped it yesterday. My dad sent it yesterday, so it arrives in a few business days. Once that arrives, all the melee sessions will be better. Unless we were Ultimate. I remember we were delayed for a while. I can do Ultimate right now. I have a Switch 2 and a modded Switch. If we did it right now, I'd probably have to use my Switch 2. But I'm also going to be doing a lot more Ultimate and Melee this month as well. You know, because September. I'm finishing Soak Song today. So yeah, we could definitely do it this month. If you don't care about... we could technically do it right after top 8 ends. If it was for Ultimate. But if it's for Melee, then... if it's for Melee... yeah, if it's Melee, then... it's late for you? Okay, Attaboy Tom, just so you know, I am doing somebody's Ultimate session tomorrow. It's either tomorrow at 4 or 5 p.m. EST, or in 2 days from now, or at that time. I don't remember which it is, but I think around 4 or 5 p.m. EST tomorrow, I'm doing an Ultimate session. If you wanted to do it back-to-back with you, you could just be just check my Twitch out around those times. Check it around like 3, 4, 5, 6 p.m. with me. Tomorrow. I don't remember if it's tomorrow or the next day, but it might be both. I think I have one same time both days, coincidentally. Yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm like 80% sure what I said is true. And there's like a 20% chance I'm wrong. Just off memory. Yeah, we'll 100% do it. I don't want you to wait forever, but I'm just trying to be optimal. But yeah.
Gets the up air after overshooting the ledge. Not something that Sonics has been doing much of today, but
I'm also trying to finish. I might finish Silk Song tonight.
And there he goes. He gets that back air. Beautiful DI from Mutace. Able to stay alive this time.
Why is it running auto ads when I'm trying to set ads to manual so I can run them manually? I'm trying to figure this out. It is on manual, so why is it? Wait, let's see if I refresh.
Mutace jumping right on over Sonics, not wanting to take too many hits here. As we're already down past the 5-minute mark, 2 minutes and counting thus far. I think we should really expect... I mean, Sonics warned us. Get ready. This is what the time is going to be like.
Look, at this point in a major, you can't blame anybody for this. This is loser's final. This is your last opportunity. And this is a chance to clap back against someone who's had your number in recent history, who's had your number today, and he's been dialing it, whether you like it or not. It's not a spam call, it's Mutace on the other line. But the up throw is going to take that first stock for Sonics.
Needed it. And now, at this point, you could see Mute fiending for a stock of his own. But Sonics is the one to go ahead and get the next hit. No death on that back air means that Mute still needs to struggle for it and gets it in that scramble.
That was some hot spacing right there. Mutace finding the back air so...
Oh, I see where it is.
He knows that Sonics is going to press that...
I think I'm understanding now.
When he is far away from Mutace, he just has that comfort habit of pressing the back air anyway, and that is getting him...
Yeah, check my stream tomorrow at around 3 to 6 p.m. And also... the next day as well. So tomorrow and the day after tomorrow, both.
I will say it's important to note it has been since winter earlier this year, Afterburner was the last big event
I should
that
check.
Sonics has won. It has been a long time, so he is starving for this win.
That is a great point. This is a major reminder to anybody who may not be aware that goes on the docket. Both of these players have definitely been struggling in recent history. I think Mutace a little bit longer than Sonics. This could be his chance to get back on top.
And now, Mute struggling with the damage deficit. 80% to 74 is still even another hit. And right there, we see it grow even further. Every single percent is going to matter here.
Butte was trying to get a down tilt combo started there. We can see what he's fishing for. No dice, though, and Sonics playing so patient. The moment Mutace blinked, he got the hit. He got a 20% lead, but that time around, Mutace read the overshoot, was able to push forward, got the dot eyes as well. Better watch out.
Good air dodge to go ahead and bring the homing attack in and get the damage afterward with the turnip drop. Now, trying to catch Sonic's lack in, and does so. You drop the shield, you hit the turnaround. You were looking for me to whip, but I ain't whipping here, little teammate.
She pulled that crown off her head and said, "You dropped this, king."
And you know what? You can have it for a price. It's your life.
It's quite costly. We'll see if it ends up being worth it. Oh! Hit him with the Skibby Rizzler right there, sending Sonics deep into the corner. Mutace manages to find the stage after such a precarious edge guard, but it doesn't matter because Sonics found it anyway.
Now only 25% being the difference here. 2 minutes on the clock. That being said, Mute might not want to go ahead and head to time. 78 already, turn up in hand, got you locked in ledge. What we doing here with it? Nothing, because that spin dash breaking free.
Yeah, if you're Mutace right now, you're saying, you know what, yeah, we should play it slow. You're so right for that, Sonics. Why don't you go to the other side of the stage? Man, mashing down tilt in the corner. Did not get away with that one.
Hey, if it hit though,
If it hit though, you're right, you're right.
Now the only
This keeps happening.
dude, Sonics is going a little crazy with the homing attacks. I know it works really well against Ouch.
Yeah.
Not happening against Peach right here.
Look at that awareness. Mutace using that floatiness to stall out Sonics in the air. And I'm going to be honest, Yin, we might not be going to time after all.
I'm starting to think, with still more than a minute, the homing attack finally meets the mark. Sonics, my bad. I shouldn't have doubted. I forgot. You're just him.
He's just him. What more is there to be said? That was such a precarious situation. I'm willing to bet that if Mutace managed to get his body there a couple frames sooner, that hitbox would have traded the other way. Time will never know. But what does matter?
I have no idea, overcaffeinated.
All that patience, all of that caution, that calculation from Mutace, such a cerebral player. He's back at square one.
I want to say, Sonics, so smart for taking the second to stand up, drink some water, take a breather, get the stretch. Because if you're wanting to play this long, this really goes to show how smart Sonics is when it comes to this. He has dedicated himself to winning, and when it comes to playing these timeouts, long stretches over a whole tournament.
Yeah, it's been kind of shit, not gonna lie.
To drink water, keep yourself ready, and in the mental head.
It's mostly toxic online, though. It's not as bad without being online.
We'll have to see on both sides of it. Who is going to crack first? Who is going to lose patience first? All those things you talked about, the mental stamina and fortitude in these scenarios. I think winning a game helps you a lot with that mental because it feels like it got you something. On Mutace's side, he didn't get anything out of it. So he's playing the roguelike right now. He just lost his run. He has to start over.
Yeah, the barrier was broken by Sonics, and that maybe shows that, hey, he was right. That winner side set wasn't it. He's ready now. That being said, Mute already a stock ahead. That's a great start within the first minute when the first stock took a whole 2.5 last time.
Yeah, so fast, so effective is Mutace. And now we are playing that up air game. We're getting the extra credit. This is so tough for Sonics all of a sudden after he was so in control in the last game. It's all about that stock lead.
105 to 54. Sonics needing to go ahead and secure a little something, but the issue is once you're down like this against Peach, any wrong turn equates to so much damage.
Yes. and we see like the down tilt starts to become more of a threat as well. Mutace has fished for those, but he hasn't been super successful when he's chasing down Sonics. But when Sonics is coming to him, boom, there you go.
It's
You
right
get one.
there. It's right there, ready and waiting. Mute now almost lapping in percent against Sonics.
Oh, again, he just
Yeah, he's destroying him.
He goes so low, and Sonics has not found an answer. Something like a drop zone back air has not been something that Sonics has been comfortable to show to throw out because of the spacing that Mutace is starting at. He gets to option select his recovery. Oh, there's the back air.
And killing all the way from across the stage. Caught the turnip and all. That was really nicely done there. Now with turnip in hand, I'm curious if Sonics got some ball with it. Apparently not.
Apparently not. That was, he whiffed on the net right there.
He fumbled that.
Mutace tries to get something started with a turnip, gets the grab instead. Sonic's going in. Do you dare with this bomb? Throws it up to the skies.
He
and it
lives?
lands. My man is carpet bombing.
Yeah, that is what most people see. It's unfortunate because it's not really like that in real life. For some reason, Twitter became very political for no reason, and it's even worse in Melee than it is in Ultimate. But it's bad in both. It's just even worse in Melee. And people just hating on each other all the fucking time for like no reason. People just want a reason to hate. Like every single of the Melee gods, people have just been trying to look for a reason to hate on people. And this has been like a recent thing too.
Never mind, might need to change your mind here,
We're gonna
Sonics.
see. We're gonna see. He's on the chopping block. He's lifting his head up, going, wait a minute, hang on. I didn't agree to this.
The contract's supposed to be the other way around.
We'll see what. Can he get back though? That's always the question. Not in the case of like, will he get back eventually, but can you do it without taking that offstage damage?
Look at the Nair conversion. Wasn't able to get the follow-up. Usually Sonic's really on point with that. Wasn't able to secure it here. Mute jumping right on over the spin dash. The spacing on that, impressive.
Oh, just fighting his way through the turnip there. Great timing from Sonics. Starting to get back into this. Mutace needs to be very careful about how he plays these next couple of interactions.
One stock. That's all you need right here.
Oh, the flow timing into the air dodge. That time he gives up the air dodge, but much lower to the ground. A bit of a mix-up from what he's been doing previously. And I think Sonics wasn't ready. The Nair, tell me about that Nair.
The Nair call-out, just having the recognition that Sonics has been doing a lot of these spin charges at that height and just saying, hey, I'm going to jump right into your face. This is my zone to break.
Ooh, and both of them trying to zone break right now. They are spacing with these aerials. Mutace is forward air, Sonics is back air, and it's the twirl and hurl that is going to even up the stocks. But man, we got a Stitch face, and you're at 112. Checkmate, Liberal. What are you gonna do about it?
What you doing, huh?
Shield break. This is what you do. We're going to the golf course. We are Republicans.
In Oregon? In Oregon, Latini? Or surrounding?
I'm just talking about what I see on the screen in front of me.
Oh, okay.
I'm a man of data, and the data.
Speak on that.
The data's speaking to me right now.
The
It's
data's
whispering sweet
speaking.
nothings in my ear.
Mune said, hey, I know the stats, and the stats say that shield's broken in 2 hits.
Man, 1-1, and it all stems from one thing. Who gets that first stock?
Dude, PS2. Love the pick from Sonics. Give me more range. I'm camping harder. I wasn't camping hard enough. I didn't camp in set 1 in winners. Now I'm camping even harder in game number 3.
And Mutace is the one who decides to go forward. Kind of lost the initial interaction, but recovered so well, and Sonics wasn't able to get the coverage off of it. And look at this. He just took 80%. You lost neutral once.
You can't lose neutral ever again. That's the option.
You might not get a chance. Okay, the homing attack, that was genius.
That was nobody's ready for that in that moment.
Such a great mix-up to get him back, because I was looking, I was like, I don't know if that spring's going to reach, but Sonics had something in the back pocket. He got back into the stock, but this is, oh, that was a misinput from Mutace.
Yeah, and unfortunately, a costly one at that, 66%, and the stage control still hasn't gotten it back. Sonics on the front foot here, getting the dash attack, got you pinned up in that corner. Love the save on the double jump too.
Stage control has been so important. Each of them, before that forward throw there, had won one neutral interaction. It was all about getting the person to the corner, and then you are just in that soft advantage state, rinse and repeating, holding that pressure until they can finally break through. And in the end, it ended up being pretty even both ways.
And even then, when you talk about like the breakthrough, it was because both of them overextended in that position. Mute's overextending off the stage to allow for the homing attack. Sonic's just mispositioning, allowing for Mute's to sneak on through without taking another hit.
Ooh, he wants the air dodge, but Mute's didn't give it to him that time. He's adapting.
We love to see it from Mute, but he's a top player for a reason.
This is so scary for both players. Perfectly even, 128.4 on both sides, and it was Mute's who cracked first, but it was also Mute's who finished his plate first, and now finally he's got that setup. He's got the win con. It took him 2 minutes instead of 45 seconds this time. Can he hold it in?
That is the question at hand, but we saw the cracking, and Sonic saw it too, capitalizing in that moment.
Oh, okay, Scott. He just wanted to, he didn't want to deal with that noise.
Yeah, at that point, look, I'm not trying to get a shield break. I'm trying to play it patient and calm, all right?
It is such a difficult calculus to make, and when you're in a long set like this, pulling so many turnips, you do get a lot more of that RNG potentially on your side, and one of those things that can really be helpful for him, I see him do great work with the dot eyes. He loves the dot eyes.
The dot eyes, I mean, the Stitch, if you get a 2-3 piece, that's 50%.
Yeah, easy.
The bomb apparently doesn't kill at 170,
Yeah, the
but
bomb
it kills at
sucks.
30.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I don't know how that magic works.
I missed the beam sword.
Dude, the beam sword was hot.
Bring it back.
I haven't seen a Mr. Saturn yet, so
That's true.
Mute still needs to pull that. That's the one thing we're missing
We're
right
filling
now.
out our bingo cards, Mute's. If you could help us out a little bit. I understand you've got to
Victor, I do both. I actually do both.
Great mix-up in the corner, by the way.
The answer to that question is both. It does not hurt to have two characters. Sometimes your opponent might be really bad at one matchup and really good at the other also. There's been many a times I've played online and won a set of Incineroar, and then I lost of Incineroar and one of Aegis, and many times the exact opposite happened. Same with Sheik and Marth in Melee. It doesn't hurt to have more than one character. Your opponent legit might not know the other matchup. Or maybe a certain matchup, you may just like a certain matchup or a certain stage. I actually always recommend two characters, personally. I recommend two characters most of the time. You should still learn all the matches with all the characters, but I'm just saying it doesn't hurt.
Okay, we're safe. But this is tough. That downer was a little bit preemptive.
And the dash back from Sonic to catch it too. Oh, dude, I thought he had that.
I did too.
That's normally like
Mute's is the only person in the building who knew he didn't.
for real. Honestly, maybe the only person in the building that could have avoided it.
Bro, parries a quarter charged up smash. What are you doing, Sonics? How are you in his head that hard?
That's the man that doesn't want his shield broken again.
How did
That's
he
what
know?
that was.
What was that timing read from Sonics? Insane behavior.
Dude, Mute's using the spring to his advantage. Still gets caught with a back air, but funny little thing.
That innate sense, because that's what that timing is. That's spot dodge timing.
Yeah.
If he had spot dodge there, he gets hit.
Yeah. And Mute's thought that, hey, for sure, this is that spot dodge timing. But Sonic saw the light. It was, don't get hit because I die, but at the same time, this might pop my shield. We go for the parry, the high risk, high reward, and it worked out.
Sonic's doing such a good job where Mute's couldn't that game. They both had the same situation come up. The first stock, Mute's got the kill at he was holding like 120%, and Sonic's immediately closed it back the other way. And then when the shoe was on the other foot, on the second stock, Mute's could not do the same. And that was the momentum swing. That was what gave Sonic's his win condition, and that is why nobody has pressed a button.
Look at that. Just catching the turn up, rating percent, 0.3% was the difference right there.
Hey, a lead's a lead.
A lead is a lead, especially.
I think Vin Diesel said that.
I remember that. At Genesis X5, the faster, the furier.
Bro, we are chilling.
Oh, 100%.
And we're at the family gathering right now, and nothing is happening. Somebody said something super awkward, and we're just eating food. We're waiting. Let's see if Mutace can find his opening. He is at a bit of a deficit. This
I mean, you could. We mean Sonic with Sonic.
worked out as well for him.
It's working out pretty well for Sonics. Taking his time, this Hollow Bastion pick kind of showcasing that having that large center platform, although it worked really well against Leo at times for the Sharking, it's not coming through in the same way because it allows Sonics a more 50-50 mix-up from the grounded spins.
Yes. Ooh, whip on the grab there. Sonic's a little bit of misspacing. That micro-spacing so critical in these scenarios. Mutace trying to find anything, just getting those turnips gives him something. It gives him his neutral tool to try to find a win con, but the way that Sonics is shutting him down is so clinical.
Yeah, and even after whiffing on that fastball, still was able to go ahead and catch Mutace trying to get two up in Sonics' face off that stage. Now, turnips getting pulled and thrown, but Sonics just disengaging, not wanting to mess around with that shield from Mute.
Finally, we get something started, but even in these off-stage situations, Sonics is doing such a good job. Great mix-up there with the spin dash, able to get back in, and now you're back in this juggle, and there is no air dodge. Mutace held out, and the result? You just get hit sometimes.
It's so scary when you don't have that fast air acceleration. Mute now taking bad damage as Sonics coming alive. This is what I was talking about at the beginning of the set that differentiates Sonics from the others. He sees the opportunity and he just goes in on Mute.
Yeah, the code switch that activated, like, I don't know what else to call it. The right person came into the room and is like, all right, let's go sicko mode. Forget that 87 octane. It's 93 right now. And 140% not only unanswered, but Sonics still only he hasn't been touched in like a minute plus.
This is looking rough for Mute right here. The Nair into the forward air. 168 though, still moving on somehow, some way.
Living on hopes and dreams right now. Unfortunately, I think Sonics might be infiltrating those. The sleep paralysis demon just waiting in the corner for you to get impatient, for you to press a button. And as soon as you do, that back air is not safe, I'ma go in.
And that's what's happening right now, right? Mute is getting hungry for that hit. Understands that Sonics is starving him for any interaction, and it's becoming a problem. You got too aggressive on that shield, fiending for it. Fiending for the feast, and Sonics came in ripping it away, but Mute finally takes a little bit of a morsel, but it's only a small dropping here as they need some sustenance at this point, and they can't find it.
That hurts so bad. That is a gut-wrenching stock loss. You feel it deep inside of you. Mutace has to play so perfectly from here on out, and he has to do it against one of the greatest Smash players of all time. Great usage of that up air there to catch the turnip, to not even give Mutace a sniff of an opportunity. Finally, he finds it with that forward air. And even like Sonics is like, we're playing for time, buddy.
It's Angel Plat Day today, all right? 3 minutes on the clock for 2 stocks.
Yeah.
Good luck, bucko.
Bro, it took you 4 minutes to take the first one. You think you're taking 2 and 3?
That's cute. That's adorable. You're a little princess, all right? Come on. Come on.
That said, he did get a quick 45%. It's a lot easier to get that early percentage. If you can get that big read, you can turn this around. It's not all hope lost.
You say that, but immediately Sonic's fired back.
It might be a little, yeah.
You got 46, I got 100.
I've seen this before.
Yeah, Sonic's raised there, and it was not one that Mute could afford.
This is so scary. Any one of these interactions could be Mutace's last. Meanwhile, Sonics, he's chilling. He's looking at that 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, man. I'm going to start thinking about MK Leo. What should my counter picks? What should my bans be?
All right, good nair from Mute. Gets the grab on the roll here. Still needs that kill and can't find it right now.
It goes both ways. If Mutace can live to 170, he could pull something out. We've seen Peach combos do that kind of crazy damage before. He could touch of death this man. But he's got to do it in a minute and a half.
Yeah, and at this point, still is lapped at 138. Not only do you have to do it in a minute and a half, you have to do it without dying.
Yeah, and oh, okay, not able to get the conversion there, but he is able to close it. Oh, no.
Really?
No. Wow, I'm surprised. Yeah, okay, you couldn't come back anyway.
Yeah. Mutace dropping out in losers finals to Sonics, the man, the myth, the legend.
What a fight to get this far as he has. He knew what the win con was. He was able to find it. And not only that, he was able to hold the stamina, the mental energy to keep it together for an entire 4-game set.
That was phenomenal.
It
That-
was.
Not only did we go ahead and see the patience and integrity to that defensive play, but then there were several moments, like you mentioned, Mew could go ahead and 0 to death, right? Gets 46% on that stock. Hey, that's looking good. Sonics comes in, guns a-blazing, 120%.
Yeah, like that's not even like a thing the character has. He just had to get the reads right. He had to get the sharks right to create it for himself.
And it's because of his pure focus at all times. He is looking at you, watching, studying.
Let me run the quick ad between. Since it's between sets, I'm just gonna run the quick ad.
Get one more quick interview before we
Make sure to check the exclamation mark job and exclamation mark hellofresh if you want free coaching. Don't forget to sub for no ads on
There's really
Twitch.
Not much to add. You said
Type exclamation mark YouTube otherwise.
you did. Are you ready for MK Leo?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
That's all we care about. If you're ready, please get your mind state in. Concéntrate. Do your thing. Have fun, as you usually do. And like that, just like that, we have our grand finals match ready. It's gonna be MK Leo coming up to the stage soon, representing Mexico, and República Dominicana, Sonics representing to the best of his ability as he has done for years. Now, there was not much to speak about with Sonics because, I mean, he did what he did. He said that he was going to do that. I don't think he camped that much, to be honest with you guys. So while we wait...
Bro, people are always talking about how much Sonics camps.
I also want to have a conversation with you. So it's what are you guys thinking? What are you guys expecting about the situation here? Because, I mean, hi, Blue. How's everybody doing? Thank you, Platinum. I appreciate it. You'd like that. All right, that's fine, I guess. We appreciate that you guys at home. Thank you. Hi, hi, hi. Yo también. Te quiero mucho, Abril. I love you. First time chatter. Let's go, Leo. Tell Leo to go Cloud. All right, I'll tell him. I'll tell him to go Cloud. It should be an interesting match. Okay, Shiny Mark. Shiny Mark, saludos. Tell Carlos I want him to lick me. All right, okay. Tell Leo to go Mewtwo. Leo, vete Mewtwo, ¿no? Dice la gente. ¿Cuándo viene a Sudamérica? You're the GOAT, Watson. I love you. I love you. Get off the damn phone. Shut up, Fire the Pyro. You should be here. Where are you? The PNW is asking for you. Time to go Aegis or Byleth? All right, okay, I see it. All right. Well, that was enough chatting with you guys. We are ready for... Yeah, sorry about that. He's just angry because I won earlier. So, guys, take it away, please.
One more set, or maybe two.
I'm so
Is Sonics
excited
gonna
for
take
this
it through?
grand finals. Dude, I am so excited. Everything has led up to this moment. It has been awesome to see all of the insane sets, not just in this top 8, but for this entire event. Watching people
What's up, Go-To King?
off-stream setup to off-stream setup, the crowds, the mob, moving as one to create what we've got in front of us. I see Sonics up there. I see Leo up there. Both of them got some great Tims, by the way, coming out underneath the screen. I am so ready.
This is a classic right here. Sonics, Leo, two of the greatest players of all time. LG's fight is coming up in here. Leo versus Sonic.
Yay!
Record thus far. The past 4, all Sonics all day long. So Leo needs to send a message here. 2 sets to do it. Can we get that 38% already? Rocking the Aegis.
I'll tell you one thing. Today is a brand new day. Look how aggressive he's being. He gets that blazing end. He goes off stage. He can't even hit him there. He's just letting him know, I am in your face. 96% unanswered. Finally, Sonics gets a single crumb. He gets his opening hit, and it's right back to neutral. It's right back to Mithra Gaming.
Already 96. This is where Pyra may come into play. Get that kill early, but look at that, an aggressive side B. And we talked about it during the game and set against Mutes that there was none of that. Immediately punished, immediately dead. Get that shit out of here. It's grand finals.
You've got to put respect on Sonic's name. Remember how he took 96% unanswered? Leo just lost an entire stock unanswered.
What's up, Ronnie?
What a statement, what a clapback from the man who knows he should be here on winner's side.
Bro, they have the audio messed up. It's not even me. It's on their end.
My day. I am coming back on top. It's been way too long since I've won a major.
Sonic's told y'all he just forgot to camp. And now he ain't camping no
he's not.
more.
He doesn't need to camp the way he's playing right now. Leo,
I don't think you should camp Mithra.
96%.
Mithra's too
He
fast.
gets a hit. What has happened?
Power's a different case, though.
Before he got it, after blowing up Sonic's
The audio's so bad.
Sonic's got him in the corner.
I tried refreshing. It still is fucked up.
Leo said, hey, calm down, South.
Yeah, I'm gonna be doing an overnighter.
We've seen a lot of that from Sonics. That's one of the big things that's been getting punished. Those back airs can be a little bit predictable. It's kind of a habit that he just throws out after his cancel.
Oh, the audio's so annoying, dude.
Just in case he's in range.
I don't know if anyone else notices it. It's not me.
And that's why Leo was able to go ahead and call it out. At 160,
Brownie, I have no idea, but what I do know is that most of the month I'm playing Smash. Right now I'm trying to finish Soak Song. I'm watching the top 8 and I'm like, trying to finish Soak. I'm like 85% done the game.
Let's see if he can do it. Does go for the
I might do it in literally I might be done like 50-50 and I'll be done the game for good after tonight.
Could be Curtin's 80% though.
After that I'm going in on Smash.
One strong hit with Pyra as well.
So
Sonics might be able to go
I actually have to accommodate a lot of people.
looking for it, but the switch
I've moved from Florida to Cali and then again to Ohio. And I don't have a good PC yet, so I've been dealing with a lot when it comes to PC, internet, moving, and other shit in the past like 2 months.
down air
But this is slowly coming to an end finally, because
The problem is every time
I'm
he goes
hoping
to
Ohio
Pyra,
works out for me.
talked about how good his Pyra is, how no one knows how to deal
I'm also
with
on
it.
1 hour
Sonics
sleep.
knows how to deal
I had a
with it.
coffee though.
And I think the big thing is that dynamic. If you want to beat Sonic, especially Sonics,
Who sent Sonics to losers?
have to be able to
Oh, the cat and Falcon. Who sent Sonics to losers?
happening right now. Leo, you gotta find the timing. Otherwise, Sonics is going to run circles around you as he is right now.
And the spacing.
This is such a bad head-to-head. I literally watched Spargo beat Sonics. Sonics 10-0 MK Leo online, and Leo 3-0 Spargo. Those 3 make like a triangle, except with Leo not being as strong compared to the other 2.
He's forced to side B.
No, he's not forced to side. He was not forced to side B. You literally could have transformed to Mithra, and then to Pyra, and then up B. That was not a forced side B. There are still mix-ups available, and I don't think the side B was a good idea.
Lose condition move, and then he loses for it.
And
That's like the online side B you do against the beginner and hope they are bad,
he's trying to dictate the pace of the game.
or a very rare mix-up.
He's tearing it.
You're not supposed to spam that side B there.
And it felt like Leo never had a chance to breathe.
He really
even.
didn't. Bro did not come up for air that entire game, and now we are going to Hollow Bastion. My only thought could be that he's trying to pull some silly stuff with that center platform because it's a kind of big stage, which tends to lead towards Sonic's game plan.
I think the nice thing
Dude,
for this
two
team
bears!
to the Mutes when they took it here is you have that large sword.
That was a fast reaction on the roll.
So Sonic says
He's probably looking for roll.
of a 50-50 off of the
It's very hard to grab stand up and also hit the roll.
Sonics was so aggro in that game. Maybe Leo genuinely wants more space so that he can back off.
I mean, I wouldn't blame him. Sometimes you need some room to breathe. Right now, Sonic's struggling himself to find the hits now.
As a sortie, you do need some space to be able to safely throw out your moves. If you get zone broken, as small as that zone is, it's very hard to get him off of you. That might be part of why he was so stuck on the Mithra. This is working a little bit better.
I
but
like the thinking. I love
we'll
the
see what
thinking.
happens.
Right now, got him off stage here, Lentini. Oh, not. I love the patience. Do it in a safe way so you could go.
Alright, chat. Because of the audio, do you want me to just put on my own music and turn off the commentary? Oh, it's just annoying me the delay.
And that is the first stock for Sonic.
But I don't really care.
Up a stock.
Depends what you guys want. I'm fine with whatever chat wants.
Vibes being, we get back to that ledge. We avoid we shield, we turtle, fine. You go ahead and get aggro. Leo still finding it though, even when that shield was coming down to the wire.
Yeah, he bullied that shield until Sonic felt like he couldn't use it, because if he does, he's going to get shield broken eventually. Has to be so careful with that option that he has. And Leo, he's turned this around.
Cool 55 thus far. Sonic's now his turn, but he's not able to even capitalize off a single blow. Now finally
I don't understand why Leo doesn't just down throw a B for 17 damage.
Sonic's is racking it up after why are you side being? Leo, have you not learned?
Every single time he has used that move, he has lost his stock for it, and instantly as well. Sonic's is showing him that is not a move that your character has.
That's a tarot card of death when I see it.
That's the SD button right there. That's
Take
melee
it off
cheek
the
pressing down
controller.
B.
Unbind it now.
Get this out of here. 78% on Sonic's right now. What a turnaround off of that one offstage interaction. So tough for Leo, who is now, he was playing a little bit of that game on the platform, trying to find the early down air into up strong, into up.
Leo's approaching with air dodge against spin dash. What are you doing?
Good back air to go ahead and connect.
I need to coach Leo against Sonic.
Leo swinging out of disadvantage, this time necessary, and shutting it down.
109%. How do you claw this?
I actually think I'm better against Sonic than Leo is.
Seen Leo able to create those kinds of scenarios, for anybody to be able to create those kinds of scenarios against Sonic specifically, and the giant fist, Patrick Star, coming through, closing out game number 2. We are on the.
Leo's always felt hopeless in this matchup.
It might have been
Well, not this matchup, but just against Sonic. Leo's talked about this on stream, how he thinks that all of Sonic the Hedgehog just counters his character. He thinks Sonic just counters his character.
And he is coming in to show
He
that
truly believes
he
that.
is him.
Yeah, he was not about it. So much energy on display right now from this player. Able to think so far ahead. Just little things like the micro spacing.
What?
And
Rob?
is counted
I was thinking he should try Meta Knight.
in grand finals. This man is.
He used to do that at matchup in successfully
Roy, not Meta Knight.
in the last Smash game.
Rob is in the building. Okay.
He's pulling out that gyro, saying, "Please, I beg you, hold down the neutral because I can't."
I'm truly struggling, and I need a hero.
I'll tell you one thing though, Sonic knows this matchup. He's playing a man called Zomba, the best Rob to ever do it. How can MK Leo make himself stand out? One way, of course, is like 3 parries in a row. Okay, you got those, kid, but you've got to do more.
Tell me about what that more is, Lentini, because I want to know what the answer is.
He has to create win conditions with that gyro. He can't just throw it out. Yes, it stuffs out Sonic's. Yes, it racks up percent. But then you have situations like that. You're still playing an RPS where all you're getting is chip damage.
Yeah, chip damage isn't enough when you're dying at 90.
That killed?
85 on Sonic's, that's an issue. That's a problem. Because this is the guy who's going to circle camp you right here because you chose PS2.
Yep, and that is exactly what he is doing. Leo is on a slow character. He goes for a spot dodge in neutral there, and that is all it takes for you to take 49%, lose the entire stage, and now you could potentially just die at any moment. Look at this.
They're out of disadvantage. Leo really struggling to find another hit after that, and even throwing out the Nair preemptively to try to catch a spin dash. Sonic's just holds a little bit longer and gets on through nonetheless, but the laser, that's one of those tricks that you could only really use once or twice. And if that's what you needed to get the first stock, this is bad.
Let's hope that that warms up a little bit better than what we just saw, because you got.
Yeah, he's really just gonna get 6-0'd.
There's no way he warmed up this character.
There's not a planet, dude. I'm surprised we didn't see Cloud over the Aegis, or over the Rob at this one, to be
I
honest.
feel like he's too scared of getting edge guarded with the Cloud. We've seen how good Sonics is at doing that against the Aegis.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be more of the same.
Maybe the Rob was like the last set before the end of this final set.
Yeah,
before
that
we
is
go
something to
through
keep in
finals.
mind, of course. You want a clean set going into number 2, so I respect trying things. I'm just, I guess, surprised to see the Rob come out.
Yeah. there still could be answers. You know, I guess there is still time on the board. We got 4.5 minutes left. Sonic's, though, trying to go ahead and crank that out within the next, like, 30 seconds, maybe.
And now we are just in that patient game. Great catches from Leo. He's getting little ones. But the way Sonics is playing, when he gets clipped, he doesn't get comboed. That's the key factor. So it's a nickel and dime game plan for Leo. But Sonics, every time he reads a spot dodge, he does 70.
Now at this point, 112 to 96. Sonics also isn't slowing down at all. This hasn't been like one of those that, hey, Leo is starting to gain ground. This has really been just the Sonics show this set.
It has. And the up smash to close.
He's getting destroyed.
The Rob could not do it.
Put that back away.
Or so help me.
That needs to go back in the pocket.
It does beg the question.
It's not even that his characters are bad. His characters are good. He's just bad against Sonic specifically.
I don't
Joker?
know. Because like
That's it. He's just bad against Sonic specifically.
So like that's not even a great option either. Like the most recent set, it was Meta Knight wins game 1 for Leo. Next 2 games drops it, brings out Joker, loses. Have the Joker 3-2 at Gommel. So, you know, looks like we're starting back on the Mithra. I mean, there was the Lucina at Wave Dash. That won that.
Well, you see, this is the problem. You're talking about like 8 different characters that he has tried.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, there's a reason he started this with Pyramithra. Because none of that stuff was working consistently.
And even the Aegis hasn't either, though. That's the unfortunate truth. Is sure other people have made it work consistently, but it hasn't been Leo yet.
You're in a situation where I think the simple answer is just, this guy's better than me. I need to just improve. I need to read what he's doing. I need to figure out solutions.
It's not just about being better. They do different. They perform well against different people. Like Leo does better against Spargo.
Because if I
Slightly.
don't have the answers to beat Sonics here.
No, I think Meta Knight. My opinion is Meta Knight. Byleth is unwinnable. Byleth Sonic is not good. I think he should go Meta Knight.
I like the analysis there.
Or Aegis. Honestly, I think he should just stay Mithra.
Things never change.
Whether it's Leo,
Mithra loses to Sonic, but it's not bad at all. I played a lot of Sonic players online. I do really well. Like 3-stock a lot of them.
just do the down tilt in the corner.
Like the same Sonic that's like 2 and 3 stocking H-Box. I'm like 3 stocking that Sonic.
But apparently not.
Not a Sonic's level player, but someone good enough to 3 stock H-Box.
Second, going right back to the Pyra. That is so
Like get 3 stock by me.
and there
I think Mithra is the way.
He's starting to
Pyra's good if they're already being ledge trapped. But like if you're in neutral, I'd say Mithra is miss neutral.
Sonics.
Also, every time somebody air dodges right there, Leo never chases.
Blame the air dodge.
makes
That was just a
sense.
Like you could drop down up B for 17 damage or a stage psych mix up.
did before that. Now
You could also
he's
side B as a mix up on stage to hit spin dash.
he's been struggling to do up until now.
It's a risk because Sonic can bait it with back throw or jump, but it's still a mix up that could be used.
Look at that back air catching as well. Leo, he's finding not just solutions.
It's fine when you have advantage. Pyra's fine when you have, like, this situation, Pyra's good.
Look at, dude, down jab check.
Okay.
What was that?
We tick down smashing now. All right, I'm here for it. Finally, the back air closes.
Mithra is definitely the. I'd say Mithra and Meta Knight are our best two. Of the characters Leo plays, Mithra and Meta Knight, I'd say are the top 2.
First game that Leo takes over Sonics today. Sonics, though, has a little bit of something to say about that thus far. Dishing out a clean 41 right now. Spin dashes in the corner. I think this is the moment where we start seeing Sonic slow down a little bit.
Yes, you've got to make an adaptation because what you've been doing for the last 3 games isn't working anymore. Your level 1 game plan has finally been cracked, and now we are in a game of true adaptation wars.
And that's the thing with Sonics. That's his thing. He isn't just a defensive player. He isn't some full aggro. He is the beautiful combination of the 2. I wanted to say 3, I don't know why.
Well, we're going to find out what that secret third thing is likely in the next game. But that is going to be it for this one. We see some excitement.
That was
in the
good.
crowd.
That was a good match.
Real set on our hands, everybody.
He's going to need that secret third thing at this point.
Maybe he's got a pocket rob.
Maybe he's got a... Oh, hey, hold up. If Sonics has a pocket rob, I think he wins.
Go, my son. Hold down the neutral. Gyro.
Something I want to throw in here. Leo's doing this hella jet lagged. I talked to him like 5-6 hours ago. That man was tired then. This guy just came back from Taiwan.
True. I forgot about the Taiwan trip.
Was it Taiwan or Thailand?
Wherever
I
it
need
is.
Wolfie to come over here.
It had a T in it.
It did have a T. But no, they just did a tournament out in that Asian area. And I mean, I know Asia's a way bit. Shut up, I hate you. Taiwan? I had it right in the first place. Thank you. Jay Lunatic, thank God. My uncultured ass out here struggling.
You know who else is struggling a little bit more this time?
Leo.
Sonic's got the openings at the beginning, but honestly, we're fine right now.
Yeah,
this is
71,
early.
61.
It's about
Pretty good.
getting that first stock and walking away with the second one.
82% at this point. He's down tilting in the corner, our favorite thing to see.
We love it. If it hits just the once,
If
right?
it hits
That's
the
the thing.
once. Honestly, with Pyra, it is.
It's crazy. Oh, he finally finds it. He has been searching for that since game number 2 of the first set, and it took game number 2 of the second.
This might be
to create
the first time Leo has ever beaten Sonics, ever. If he wins this.
Finally, Sonics, who is blinking first.
You've got to be so careful against Leo. This is the guy who has stayed at the top of the tier for how many years? Not just this game, even the last.
This is some respect your elders looking gameplay right now. And the double dunkaroos on the down air as well. And it might be over for another game. MK Leo up 3 stocks to 1 right now.
Put some respect on the name. 116 only needs to find the stock here. Sonics popped him in the corner, didn't mean nothing. Leo worming his way through, dishing out 34. This Mithra is here, and it's going to deal some damage if you don't shut it out fast. Sonics, where's the kill?
There it is.
Good stuff.
Finally closes out stock number 1. MK Leo is on 1 right now on this counter pick. Even the Mithra, he is just jabbing him, saying, what you gonna do about it?
You better back up, bro. Back up, because I'm getting 1, 2, 3-piece, 66% at this point. Honestly, we might see the Pyra come out in a second here and get a stock, unless
The
dude,
payback.
that recovery.
We're still alive, but we are barely breathing after that one. Hyperventilating even. MK Leo.
I'm gonna rewatch this with better audio after
Could have gone ahead.
yeah, I'm gonna rewatch this with better audio so that I can review it. I want to rewatch screens.
Now look at that. Gets the up air follow up. Got to be careful though. Gets the up tilt now. Leo could fire back, and he does. Finding the stage control.
He is being patient. I have a lot of respect for the fact that he has not pulled out the Pyra. Finally, it is time. 93% and a nair on the recovery. F-tilt as well. He is in Sonic's head. Can you even get back? Goes for the air dodge. He's safe for now.
I love the grab out of the jab check. Gets the down throw, setting up for the edge guard, but no spring connection. Leo, he gets that stock. Gets that game.
Has this the first time Leo's ever beaten
He's
Sonics?
The micro optimizations, even the little things. He was off stage. He goes to Mithra for that airspeed, and he's back on Pyra before he even touches the ledge. Sonics, look at this man's face. He's taking a deep breath. He needs to find something. He is soul searching right now.
Look, I know we talked about Sonics struggling for the whole of this year to find a win at a major. But let it be known, Leo has had a long run as well. It hasn't been since King Khan in 2024. Both these players struggling for a year and 2 years respectively to win a major. They are thirsting and fiending for it. And here we go, 29% already for Sonics. Can we get game number 3?
This has potential to be the final game of the night, the final game of Eugene-bound Summers. Will MK Leo take it in 3, or can Sonics clap back? Everyone in the venue, if you're excited for this, let me hear y'all make some noise!
Oh, come on! That was weak for PNW. Give it for Leo. Give it for Sonics.
Now
That's
we're
what
talking.
I'm talking.
That's what I like to see. And what an answer back from Sonics. Another, the deep dip back air. We talked about his reticence to use that. Finally, he has to use it. It comes out and it hits first try.
Come on, give me a game number 4, Sonics. I ain't ready for this to end, but Leo might just be 67 to fire back. Now Sonics fighting back, but goes ahead, gets a little antsy, and you can't do that against Leo.
No, you cannot. But the Pyra is out to play.
80%. That's my kill window, Leo says. 80%. I get the prominence revolt, he says.
We're in down air range. He's going to be hunting for it, but Sonics is going to be hunting for it as well. He wants him to go for the down air so that he can space just outside of it.
The spin dash to break through the forward air. Now off stage, this is your opportunity, but he catches you lacking.
That kind of worked out for Sonics, the fact that he fell off the stage.
It just barely did. If he was on that stage, that would have been a stock right there.
That super late attempt at the aerial there, not going to work out because Sonics was so patient. He knew he was too far away for a tomahawk, and he gets another.
That was a good up. Leo tends to, like, in these situations where there's mix-ups, he tends to choose early up B a lot.
What a swing.
And now, what was looking like Leo's set to win, he's got to find something quick. He finds the up tilt.
It's 2-0 right now.
Stock to play with, and Sonics doesn't give those up for free.
Sonics won the first set and he's dominating game 3, but Leo won the previous 2 games.
It's that classic battle we've been talking about all day. Whoever gets the early lead closes it out. We have not seen a single game swing back with the way that Sonics has been defining the way this entire top 4 has been played.
Now, bringing it back a little bit, 51% unanswered. Leo even getting the shield off there and understanding Sonics is coming in a swinging. Let me go ahead, turtle up, take it for the time.
Ooh, that spacing from Leo was great. He's been getting punished for that on Pyra, but this is Mithrite. He's got more frames to work with. Sonics maybe not quite ready for the swap there. The muscle memory getting a little bit confused. You got to keep that in mind all throughout this set.
And finally, Sonics firing back after taking 73% over the course of just a minute. Leo, I love how he's using the time against Sonics himself. Says, hey, I can play patient. And now at this point, we're getting close to taking a stock and bringing it to even.
Ooh, hunting for that down tilt. You're talking about bringing it for even. That is a way to do it. Leo knows all of his kill confirm windows. He knows all of his win cons. That down air spacing wasn't working, so he tried something new. And that is why the next down air hits, because he is rotating Sonic's mental stack.
95, 120, can't drop the stock. Now Sonics got in the corner, but drops it. The prominence revolt to cover it.
Yo, hold up. Let him cook. His back airs are fired.
He's been yearning, wanting a major since 2024 again. This is the GOAT of the game, Leo. Fighting for dear life, but Sonic's firing back. We're going to game number 4. And now, Sonics is back in the picture.
Bro, trying to steal that GOAT status. That's what's going on right here. It's my time to shine. You had yours, and Sonics, he deserves a win. He's had a rough go of it.
He's come so close, time and time again, second after second after second.
Chat, there's about to be an ad in 90 seconds. Either sub for no ads or check out exclamation mark YouTube because YouTube has no ads.
Sonics,
Either or.
what is going on, he is reading you at
I'm just giving you a 90-second heads up notice to check out YouTube or sub to remove ads. I did lower the ads dramatically just now. Like a lot. Just now. I can't turn them off entirely though. I can just lower them a lot. Just letting chat know.
So some interesting little things happening here. He's trying to stay away from those platforms from Leo. Leo opting for a bit of a happy medium. He has the platform sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes he'll be FD, sometimes I got a triplat, sometimes
I'm gonna try to do true ending.
either way, we got options, and those options are leading to pure.
Nice combo.
And he's got that big stage that has been working out pretty well for him, which is a little bit of like, it can be a surprise against Sonic, but that seems to be.
I haven't looked up anything, by the way.
Dash back with your sword, fade away with those aerials, and not corner yourself, and retain your safe spacing is going such a long way.
Look at that, the Nair pop up into the forward air. Leo's positioning right now is looking so good. Shields in front of the spin dash and forces Sonics to take a grab, take a fair. Now one more. Leo answering.
Why he early? I don't know why Sonic early up bead. It's really hard to hit if Sonic goes low.
2 games to 1. You've got nothing more to play with here and everything to play for. Right now, I feel like Leo is in the driver's seat, possibly for the first time.
First time since the first 2 games of this set, honestly. 86%, 29. I think a big part of it was that momentum shift at the end of game 3 where Leo was waking up once more and finds the down air, finds the out smash, but down the counter pick backfires.
Yeah, honestly, I think that's okay because he cleans it up anyway with the nair. The pros outweigh the cons. It's 3 stocks to 1.
Right now, Sonics, give it to me, forward smash. He's not done.
Yet.
He's not done yet.
There's still a shot. Sonics can still overcome the drought.
We're about to rewatch this whole set. What's up, Maddie?
The final pikeman in the line, and he goes for the side.
Chat, I can't turn off the ads. Make sure to sub for no ads, real quick.
It's the boy who lived.
Now, this could mean this is it. Leo holding on, but 77% was a lot to take before getting back to stage.
It was. That is punishing. That is a terrifying reminder of what is in store for you if you make a single mistake. The amount of focus. Oh, we are trading. We are boxing. We are scrapping like cats right now.
Internet. Internet, load! Internet, come on! Ugh! Not now! What the fuck? I want to see the ending! What the fuck? I can't wait to get a new PC in a few days. I'm so mad. I'm rewatching this right after this. But I'm so mad right now.
Pyra back out here. Sonics regain stage.
He's overcome a 2-stock deficit, but now he needs to overcome a 98% lead as Leo gets the first big hit. He is chasing him down with Mithra, or with Pyra. He doesn't care how slow this character is. He is instilling the fear in your heart.
He wants the win.
This might be his first win in a long time. Wait, he's coming back.
Backfiring right here, Glentini. 89%, and now Sonics able to go ahead and bob and weave.
Back arrow kill, down arrow kill. No, not enough.
That's not quite enough just yet, but those side blast zones are really close. If he can find the opening, he's hunting for that downer. Sonics knows it.
He's looking for the jump. Sonic was looking for the jump at a shield.
Not quite enough. Still in the.
Oh! If he back up there, it would have been game.
He's now the one in advantage. He's got him in the corner.
Oh, he comes back. If Leo just pressed back air, then he would have won the tournament. He would have won the tournament.
We've got one more game to play. Was there any other way we were going to cap out the night than with a Game 5 reset?
No, sir. 2 of the GOATs that have been fighting for their first major win in over a year for both of them. You know they want it. They've been shut down when they've been so close, and here they are at the peak. Who will be the one to take it at the summit?
And we are going to close it out on another stage mix-up. We're going for small battlefield. I like the idea. I feel like it didn't work out too well. Yeah,
we're scrapping. I understand it's Game 5, Lentini. We're boxing.
Yeah, you think you're gonna run away from me? From what?
No. I'm MK Leo. All right. I'm here to play now.
Well, let's see what happens. I am so excited for this final game. One more time, everybody in the menu. Let's make some noise!
I love to hear the crowd lighting up for Leo and Sonics. Both of them. Sonics starting off with a 37, giving you the kicks.
Look, that 37, it may not feel like a lot, but it's just a little bit of mental damage at a time where your mental state is so precarious. You're in the therapist's office, you've spilled everything, and she goes, say that again?
Say that one more time for me.
What was that?
You better be careful with those spin dashes, though. Leo popping up with the up tilts, popping with the F tilts, ready at every moment to go ahead and catch you trying to spin on him. No, you don't get a spin around this block one more time. Up air coming from the mid throw, getting caught by the nair, though, and now in the corner, Sonics letting him on in for the moment just to make sure he doesn't take a hit of his own.
Yeah, critically, you are holding down that center stage. That's what they are vying for right now. It's a little bit of a tricky scenario, though, because Leo, he has two win cons on this stage. You can vie for that center stage, or you can vie for that platform control. Whereas Sonics doesn't have as much of a potent game plan under the platforms.
Now, playing in the corner, just allowing Leo to do his thing. You don't want to give up this stock because right now this is a...
Oh, he got him. Oh, that's good. Footstool down air, but you don't get a big combo, but you do get something.
That can go a long way with the way these big pyro buttons take out on a stage like this. You can die off the top a little bit sooner than on the last one. Watch that back air.
That almost killed.
Get back to the stage. Watch that down air. And this time around, it's still not enough to kill.
The homing attack too. Come out and...
Ooh, he was slowing the roll punish.
Are not coming within this bubble. Sonics has you at...
Leo never planks the ledge of up B.
Take that time to
He
spin
doesn't even
that.
use it as a
You have the
mix-up.
damage lead
I think it could be
again.
useful as a
And you
mix-up.
know how it is with Sonics. We take our time to find our wins.
And we're seeing the respect from Sonics as well.
Ooh, that was a good bait.
May not have the shield pressure, but the nair coming out from Leo. He's got that early lead, but it is not over yet.
Off the top now, 141 for Leo. This is the time that you need to take to get as much of an advantage as possible because every little bit of percent, every little bit of damage is going to matter. It's already here, 17, 26. Now, almost dropping the stock. Sonics going deep in the skies for it.
Oh, he's playing hopscotch right now. He knows how important it is to keep this stock alive. Just empty hopping in neutral, playing so safe. Finally, a little bit of a crack, a little bit aggressive with that F-tilt, trying to punish Sonics, and he dies for it.
Okay, now we're back in it. Sonics playing that patience, finds the stock nonetheless. You wanted to play evasive. Fine, I'm here for it. 52 now on the Sonics though. Leo sending the Pyra, getting aggressive here, wanting to seal out that stock, but that's what cost him game number 4, was that aggressive attempt to take it early.
Let's see what happens this time around. How do you adapt? How do you mix up what went wrong the last time around, Leo? How do you find that he's going for the down tilts, the down airs? He is already sharking for kill confirms. And on the other side...
Oh, a super early kill. Drop shield down tilt. That was nice.
That's the same attempt that we saw from Leo against Mutes, against Sonics earlier. You try to shark from below, that's fine. I have the down tilt to catch, and Leo fired off with it.
We need a last stock game 5.
But we've seen Sonics come back from worse. He's trying so hard to close out this stock. He's still getting a little...
Leo's always really good at adaptation. Although I say that, but
He's trying to play that campy game plan.
he did win the first 2 games, so maybe it's Sonics.
He is schmoving with this Mithra.
Damn.
Up in here, ready for business. Sonics with
I feel justified on staying on Pyra Mithra now.
Leo sending it with the forward air, sending it with the up air. Got him in the corner,
The
but
Pyra Mithra I know Steve, but they're still really good.
gets the jab, puts a couple of fisticuffs on you. You're up to 88%.
It's even percent, but it is not even a stop.
Oh!
Oh no! Leo, no!
He has side beat off at 80.
Smacking at the head.
Not like this. That is the opening. The opportunity. You have given Sonics a chance.
You know what he says. Retake those.
We absolutely take those. In Grand Finals reset, you better believe it. But can you come back? He's stuck at the ledge once again. This has been...
This I don't think Leo's beaten Sonic in years.
And
He thinks it's hopeless. This would be huge for Leo.
platforms, recognizing that Leo is baiting.
Sonics is going for jump reads on Pyra.
Sonics getting too aggressive, but he's living.
He's still alive, but he is once again trapped in the corner.
He did it.
Leo goes for the mix-up.
That was his first win. Dude, he wanted that so bad. That was his first win in Sonic against Sonic, like, in years. Like, pretty much ever.
Delivers MK Leo. The
Sonic's usually farms him. This is huge for Leo. This is huge. Like, really huge.
champion.
2 years in the making.
Really huge.
2 years he was struggling to
I saw Sonics and Leo play online, first to 10. Sonics 10-0'd him online. So you can see what this means to him. A guy who 10-0'd you online, and you came back and won the tournament.
Much to him to get here today. He is going to hold that trophy proud, showing
That is huge for Leo.
the reign is not over yet.
It's not over. Leo is never over. Right when you think, hey, maybe he's not that guy anymore. Maybe
That is so huge.
That pinnacle of success.
Sonics usually farms him, online and offline. Like, farms him. Like, frees him up.
This man is perennial. There's no escaping his reign.
He will never leave. He is MK Leo. He is the GOAT. Put some respect on the name and don't forget it.
He even lost game 4.
He even lost game 4.
He doesn't need the relic
Doesn't
anymore.
need
He
It's a
surpassed
relic.
it.
It's a relic.
Yeah, that's huge for him.
And he's here in the future, ready to come with you.
Yo, we
MK Leo, what do you have to say?
yeah, speak to that. Let me get to the mic.
I'm the fucking best.
You're the fucking best.
I'm the fucking best.
Couldn't say it better. Couldn't say it better. Yeah.
Man, what an end to the tournament. I'm so glad we got that Game 5 reset. It looked like it might be a 3-0 and a handshake, but it was so much better than that.
It really was. And all love to Sonics. He put up such a fight. He tried so hard. And
This is
worked
huge.
So hard. For him.
He's been getting farmed by Sonics. Like, Sonics farms him, frees him up.
Be still my heart. Be
This
still
is
my
such
heart.
a big deal
We're gonna go ahead
for
and
Leo.
send it over to Leo, Cirque, and Diego. See you next time.
This is so big, dude.
All right, all right. That was exciting. That was fun. That was such an amazing set. Thank you, Yin. Thank you, Lentini. That was such a good way to close things up. MK Leo. You know the interview is going to be in Spanish, or at least my question. Mi pregunta va a ser en español. Estuvo cabrón, ¿no?
Muy cabrón. Estuvo bien.
Los matches de este torneo, según yo, es algo a lo que no.
Non-tox, if you're going offline.
rato que no te enfrentas.
Oh, thank you, Larry! Thank you so much, Larry.
Tanto en un momento.
Guys, make sure to follow Larry Lur on Twitch and YouTube.
Tanta emoción.
His name's Larry, L-U-R-R. He streams tournaments very often for Melee, for Smash Ultimate.
Come to Eugene battle all the tournaments in the world.
Does watch parties all the time. I usually do overnight streams
I love the
when
West
everybody's
Coast
sleeping.
world, and, I mean, it's
Thank you so much for the raid.
like
I'm so happy for MK Leo finally beating Sonics after so long. Wait, I don't want to talk during his interview.
Are you planning to go to Best of the West this year?
Of course.
You heard it straight from Leo.
I don't want to talk over his interview.
Have a good night, guys. Oh, what's that?
Oh, I couldn't hear what he said. All right. I kind of want to rewatch that set. You guys, should we rewatch that set? Let's rewatch that set. Because I want to go over it, and I want to do a match review on that. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Hornbag, what the fuck? I'm gonna pretend I didn't read that. Alright, let's review that. By the way, chat, this is the before we go over this set, I just want to mention this is the only month of the year where subs are 25% off because of September discount. If you like my content or you just want to be a homie and help out, 1 and 3 month subs are 25% off, and a 6 month sub is 30% off all 6 months. Subs get 50 emotes and no ads. And I'm also giving free coaching to anyone who does HelloFresh or job stacking. Or triple if you do both. Alright, let's I'm gonna check this as the past broadcast here. So I'm gonna click on it and I'm gonna check for past broadcasts, and hopefully they don't have them disabled. Yeah, the Sonic second place curse is crazy. Okay. Let us go over it. Let us do a set review. And then we'll try to finish the tournament. Alright, so I think it's around that end. Do you got what you wanna let's go over grand finals first.
Two of the goats that have been fiending for their
Let's review grand finals.
win in over a year for both of them.
Okay, let's put on some music. Where's my music playlist?
When they've been so close, and here they are at the peak. Who will be the one to take it at the summit?
And we
All
are
right.
going to close it out on another stage mix-up. We're going for a small battlefield. I like the idea. I feel
You know who won? What you want? You guys want me to go? You guys want to go over this? Let's go over Grand Finals. I'm gonna do a set review of Grand Finals. Well, I want to watch Grand Finals, and then I'm gonna finish Hollow Knight or Silk Song. Whenever this shit fucking loads, my stupid ass, slow ass computer. I'm getting a new PC soon. Thank you to Reek. Bro, I wish this would just go faster. Is the music good volume, or is it bad or good? Oh, I need some Xenoblade music. Wait. Hold up. Let's put on some Xenoblade playlist. Wait, I'm gonna put on a Xenoblade playlist. Why the fuck is this not loading? I'm just gonna refresh. Xenoblade 2 music. Right now I'm gonna put on Xenoblade music. Battle music. When did the set start? My PC is being slow. Cornback, shut up, dude. I'm getting a new PC shortly. I'm sorry for the lag. It's the PC being slow. Oh shit, this is way too loud. Hold on, let me lower this. This is way too loud, holy shit. And now I'll turn this off. Okay. Is this good volume? Is this too loud or quiet? Tell me, before I continue, too loud or quiet? Is it good? What's the volume compared to me? Chat, I want feedback. Is the volume too loud or quiet? You want to go over to set layer 1? Or both sets? Let's go over to set layer 1. You want to do the set layer 1 or both sets? What do you think's better? I think maybe to set layer 1 would probably be better content. I don't think people have the attention span to watch both. What do you think's better for YouTube? It's surprisingly quick. Alright, can somebody give me the timestamp of when it started? I'm trying to find it, but my computer's loading so slowly, it's hard. Can somebody give me the timestamp it started? I'm moving around. It's like around 13:55 or something. No, it's before that. Let's try 10 minutes sooner. Okay, actually, I'm almost at it. Oh my god, I'm sorry for the internet speed. Alright, does anyone know if this is on YouTube? Did they stream this on YouTube? Does anyone know? I'm gonna try 1343 and see if that's a good spot. I'm gonna go over the sets now. Okay, let's try 1333. I'm gonna try 1333. See where it's loaded. Let's try this. Okay. I put on all the musics. Okay. It's after 33. I'm gonna press the right arrow a few times to get to it. I'm gonna try from here. Best Xenoblade 2 music. I'm gonna do best Xenoblade 2 music. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, whenever my computer wants to load it. Okay, play all on this playlist. I like the musics to be good. Alright, chat, we're gonna be watching grand finals of MKLeo versus Sonic. All right, chat. Hey, guys, it's Music King, and I'm going to be reviewing MK Leo versus Sonics. An epic grand finals. I'm not going to spoil, but this is an amazing grand finals with my favorite and most played characters, Aegis, or Baegis. Pyra and Mithra, used by MK Leo. Now he's a contender for best Pyra Mithra. We're going to be watching an epic set. 2 sets, actually. I'm going to be going over right now. If you're new to the channel, make sure to follow both my Twitch and my YouTube, twitch.tv/MusicKing, which supports me a lot, or youtube.com/TheRealMusicKing. Because someone stole the name Music King. So, make sure to follow and subscribe and click the bell icon. Also, like and comment for the algorithm, because that stuff helps a lot. I multi-stream on Twitch and YouTube very often, so if you guys can check those out, it would help quite a lot to check out both my Twitch and YouTube. I'm also check out Job Stacking and HelloFresh in the chat, depending on when you're watching this. Post those links in chat. But yeah, with that said, I'm going to get right onto it right now. Well, actually, if you're watching this before September ends, make sure to sub, because all subs get no ads on the channel, and this is the only month you could do this. I have 5 Aegis emotes, by the way. With that said, I'm going to be starting right now. MK Leo versus Sonic's Grand Finals, 2 sets. It's been like a while since I did a set review, so I'm going to be doing it right now. And put on some Zeta music in the background, yay! Alright, let's start. Alright. Leo versus Sonics. So, baits out the dash attack, goes in for press. First, I want to talk about this matchup a bit. Leo uses the red reverse color Aegis. I use this color a lot because, you know, trick people a lot, but it also works pretty good. This matchup, I talked to Spargo. He thinks it's very slight favor of Sonic, but I think Aegis can do very well in the matchup. I think Aegis can make it an even matchup personally, but he thinks it's Sonic. So anyway. Mithra has the speed to contend with Sonic, so that Sonic can't just get the lead and camp on the side of stage. Like, if it was a slow character, Sonic just, like, gets the lead, stays on the side, you can't really do much because they're slow. Aegis, you can't do that. So, Aegis might not have the up-close boxing tools of a character like Incineroar, for example, but you have the speed to contend with Sonic's speed, so you can't get camped. You actually have to fight each other. And fight each other they will, a lot in these battles, so we're going to be watching it right now. I'm going to try to not pause as much, because a lot of people used to complain, oh, you don't like all the pausing, so I'll try to not do that as much as usual. So, Leo goes for a simple combo, but right there you see, you saw he didn't go for the true combo. It's something about Sonic. Sonic has a frame 2 air dodge. The frame 2 air dodge means you can avoid the attacks quite easily. So some combos you have to either be waiting for it, or you have to do more of a true combo. And right there, that air dodge was too high. Leo probably could have went for a double jump fair true combo, but he didn't quite get it right there. Goes for a double jump read. That would have worked. If Leo went for this double jump read and it worked, it would have killed. So right here, you see Leo goes for a raw bear right here. If you got this kills super early, but it was wrong. Leo could have shielded, but he didn't quite get it. Up air into a backer is the Sonic classic combo. You can get up to like 50 damage from like 2 or 3 up airs into a bear. Sonic is always looking for a lower platform combo, so you have to be aware of these up airs if you're standing under a platform. Very important. Early side B, you're going to get effed up for that. I really don't recommend doing side Bs unless you have no choice. There, he did an early up B. Sonic was like, in case you ledge jump early, played a little safe. Remember, the top half of Pyra Mithra's up Bs, there is no hitbox. No hitbox on the top half of Pyra Mithra's up Bs. Now Leo's going to try to get a downer combo, a downer using the platform, but he doesn't quite get it. Sonic's actually, in this whole set, goes for a lot of jump reads. See what I mentioned earlier about the up airs? Sonic, again, gets up air, back air. This is one of Sonic's favorite ways to rack damage, is to get the up airs, so we got to watch out for that when fighting against him. Quite important. Sonic doesn't grab the stand-up, but he gets that. Leo protects himself with the up air. Oh, tried for a trump, but didn't work out this time. 2-hit combo. 3-hit combo. Almost got the kill for that. Leo does come back. Spoilers, Leo does come back and do a lot better, but in the early game, Sonic dominates. In set 1 in particular. So we're going to see a lot of Sonic domination before Leo adaptation later. I noticed that one thing. Leo, Spargo, a lot of these top players, they never wait for this air dodge. This air dodge right over here, right here. Look, in these situations, I never see them, wait for that air dodge. So a lot of time you're going to see Sonic and many players, they're just going to like air dodge below stage knowing they're not going to get punished. So Leo goes in for a jump delay nair to try to get the kill. One thing I noticed, a lack of up Bs there. So this is one of my biggest critiques of MK Leo's Aegis. He's very good at neutral, but his combo game, like, it's just not very good. Like right here, up air the whole platform. Right there, you would just go, you can't extend the combo further there. So your best bet is to just do double jump up B or bear up B. You want a double jump up B or bear up B? Right here. Double jump up B or bear to up B. There is a little ambiguous because I'm not 100% sure that up B would work, but even in other scenarios, where it was super obvious up will work, he still doesn't go for it there. So I wanted to mention that. There are some optimizations Leo could use in both edgeguard department and the juggle and the combo department. You're not going to juggle edgeguard Sonic much in this matchup, so really the biggest critique comes from the edgeguard part. Sorry, I meant to say, against Sonic, since you're not going to edgeguard him, the biggest critique I have is that you should get for bigger combos. For example, in this scenario, I would a difference between me and Leo here, just to show what I would do to extend juggle state, advanced state. Even though this won't be a true combo, I'll show an example of, let me see if I can go back to it. I don't remember exactly what the timestamp was, so I'm just going to let it play a bit. Since I'm watching this on Twitch and not YouTube, I can only go back 5 seconds, 10 seconds instead of 5 intervals. So it's a little harder to find the exact spot, but I'll get it in just a moment. So here, I earlier mentioned double jump up B. I recommend double jump up B in that position for the easier combo. Okay. Now that was good so far, but there's another area of Mithra that I want to mention here. We'll talk about it soon. I'm pretty sure I didn't go back far enough yet. Yeah, I'm gonna just F tilt now. Okay. The biggest critique I have is advanced state. So right here, after that fair, first off, after the down tilt, you could have gotten 17 damage just by doing up B, or about 15 damage by doing jump neutral B. Of course, it's harder if the hit confirms, but another thing you could do is dash jump fair, or short hop fair and lean in all the way to the left. That way you could do another, you get closer to Sonic, and you might be wondering, why would you want to get closer to Sonic? Well, that's because if you do a dash left and jump fair, and then you run to the very edge and then jump fair, you might get a two-hit combo, not necessarily a combo, but combo if they DI in, frame trap if they don't. Sometimes. It depends on the situation, but sometimes, and then even if Sonic does like an air dodge here, after the fair, you could still get an uppy or reverse uppy for an extra 17 damage or so. So these are things that I've never seen Leo do that I think could be like small, tiny adjustments to like optimize advanced state. Thanks for the follow, worst Cadever. Alright, let's continue now. Now, something about Sonic that I want to explain. If my internet was faster, my computer was better, I would show you. But there's a website called well, I don't remember the website name. Whatever, I forget the website name. But there's a website you could check all the frame data. UltimateFrameData.com. And if you go to UltimateFrameData.com/Pyra or UltimateFrameData.com/Mithra, you can see all the hitboxes, or UltimateFrameData.com/Sonic. You can see that Sonic has a really low ledge grab box. So if Pyra Mithra do their down air or F smash, it'll always miss against Sonic. Because his, you can't hit his arms. His arms actually don't have a hurt box. You can hit his face, but not his arms, which is very important to know. So that's something to keep in mind. So you can down air it though. The main reason to down tilt, there is no chance of two framing, but there is a chance that Sonic will up B and hold down, and then Sonic will try to like forward air back at you. Other than that, you're not actually going to two-frame Sonic with the down tilts if he goes super low and uppies. Alternatively, if Sonic tries to drop and do a double jump aerial, and you're like down tilting over ledge multiple times, you're trying to catch him not really dropping, but jumping from ledge and catch him on the way up. It's not as effective as against other characters, but it's still not useless. It still has some use there, so that's another thing you could keep in mind. And that's why you're going to see that. There, Leo's really good at catching roll. I'd say better than most players at catching a roll. Like, he'll mix it up, but he'll usually get the reaction. And of course, the one time I praised Leo for doing that, he misses the ledge roll. But go figure. Commentator's curse, I guess. Quick combo, but he sent him the wrong way. He's accidentally sent Sonic back to center stage. And try to get the downers on platforms because it has good risk reward. There, Sonic was able to punish it, as you see right here. Leo's gonna go for the downer of Pyra, and but this is gonna miss, and he's gonna get hit. Now you can get hit for it sometimes, and if Sonic times it right, you will get hit. But if Sonic times it slightly off, you get a kill potentially. Like if it bounces him off, you get a kill, and if it doesn't bounce, it's still good damage. So it's still a good risk reward to do the downers once in a while, especially if kill percent risk reward changes. That's why you see right there. Well, he didn't do the downer at the time, but you see what's his name? Akola's Aegis does this all the time. When you do the transform, I think you're only invincible like half the time or less of like a 30 frames total. I think 13 out of the 30 frames you're invincible, and that's it. Kind of like in the middle of the move after frame, I don't know, 8 or 9, I don't know. And there, a little juggle state. Oh, yeah. Remember when I mentioned he wasn't covering that? Well, that's not really the same. This time, Leo did chase. And when you're losing by a lot, you have to take a risk. Because if you don't take a risk, you have no chance. No, no, no. That's so bad. In that situation, it would have been better to either air dodge, well, if you're in range, or wait in up B, or transform the power up B. Like these up Bs are like... This is like what all the noobs do. That's like the beginner noob side B. I'm not saying it's useless. Technically, it's a mix-up. But I still think transform the Pyra into up B is better most of the time. Like, if that scenario was to appear, like, 10 times, I'd probably do the transform up B, like, 7 of the 10. And side B the other, like, 3. Just to make sure I don't do the same thing every time. But yeah. Like, if you read... you can't flowchart both edge guards in that position. It was a situation where you technically have to, like, guess which one you're doing. Because if you went down to wait for the transform, you wouldn't be covering side B and vice versa. So that's, and that's game 1. If there's any adjustments I need on the audio or anything, feel free to let me know. Remember to watch on YouTube if you want no ads or sub. Okay. Now, Leo starts with a jab to try to stop Sonic from side being in. Rolls in to get a foresight, but didn't work out. Now, this is a simple combo. Up air to bair. Sometimes you get 1, 2, or 3 up airs to a bair. See, this is what I meant. Whoa, Leo did it for the first time. He doesn't usually do that. We go down that. And there... Okay, so let me talk about these interactions real quick. Because I have a lot to talk about in this particular scenario. So, let's go back a bit. So, tries to get a foresight, doesn't work out. Gets the parry. This is a simple 2-hit combo. Up airs linked well into other aerials. Bair, now you missed that. Normally, I don't like that he did up air here. Definitely 100%, especially on DIY, you definitely want to do more back airs. You could have gotten like multiple back airs into an up B very easily. Or even if you're not confident in the combo, you can end it with up B easily for 17 damage, which is about the power of 2 mid aerials. Now, I was critiquing Leo usually based on watching his older Aegis videos that he doesn't usually go understage in order to combo. You can up B. I'm top 1 coach, in my opinion, Tail. I coached Leo for years and Spargo for years, and many, many other people. Helped Sam win EVO, helped Leo win EVO, helped Spargo become #1 in the world, Leo become #1, Zero become #1. That's already like 4 players from Melee. Helped Wizro beat Tweak and win Melee. Helped Hungrybox a lot. Yeah. I'm actually have more under my belt as in Ultimate than in Melee, actually. just so you know. Anyway, so here, as I was talking about, to extend, this air dodge, you can go down and up B, and you can mix up the single shot or the multiple blasts. Now, the single shot actually comes out 1 frame sooner and travels faster, and may or may not miss depending on the situation, like spacing and also the matchup based on how floaty they are. Whereas the multiple blasts, they come out later. Some matchups in some situations, you can create like a 50-50 of tech unreactable. I think it's a low damage, and Sonic's up B is so broken that you can't really stage spike Sonic and kill him. Because unless you're at super high damage, so it doesn't really apply to Sonic, I'm just talking about it anyway. But a character who doesn't have a strong of recovery, you can like 50-50 them by doing like the single blast sometimes, and like the 5 blast sometimes. Anyway, so he goes down here and actually gets the up B, but he misses it this time, but it's good. I'm glad he went for that. That's growth and progress. Now right here, I want to talk about this interaction as well. This is something people don't really talk about a lot, so I'm going to talk about this here. So here, you're threatening to shield grab the stand up right here, right? So, somebody like Wizrobe, if you're as fast as Wizrobe or Jmook in Melee, or Ally in Brawl, you could react super fast and just react to everything with talent, but most people can't do that, so you actually have to mix up if you're a normal person. You shield there, threatening, hey, I could shield grab you, because a lot of people will. So then they roll behind you, and then you miss the grab, and you get forward tilted, right? But then you could pretend you're doing that by shooting at the ledge like Leo just was, and then it's like, okay, I'm going to pretend I'm going to cover ledge stand, and still be shielding ledge up arrow get up attack, but I'm actually secretly looking for ledge roll, and I'm going to back air into a combo. And that's what Leo's doing right here. And you see a big combo. This combo, by the way, is marvelous. Especially by Leo's standards. Leo, as amazing of a player he is, I critique his punish game of Mithra a lot, because compared to like the other top Aegises, even myself included even, or Cosmos, or Shutan, or Spargo, I'd say his combo game is weaker, but his neutral is so strong, so it makes up for it. But here, this was an exception. Leo actually did the very best combo you could have done here, and I give him his props for this particular combo. This was very good. Up air, then did that, and he got the bear up B. That was basically the best you could possibly do in that scenario. So I give him his flowers there. Quite good. Okay. And sometimes when you just try to nair on the spin dash, it's kind of like an inconsistent result. Sometimes it works out marvelously, and sometimes it doesn't. But you gotta go for it sometimes anyway. And sometimes Leo delays the aerial to the last possible moment. Taylor, I would say I'm the same. I just have more under my belt in Ultimate, like more pros and more sessions. Like I would say as a coach, I'm equal in Melee and Ultimate. I've just done more Ultimate session and I've coached more Prodigy players between Smash 4 and Ultimate, especially Ultimate, than in Melee, only because it's such a popular game. But I actually think I'm the best coach in Melee and Ultimate, if I'm being 100% honest with you. And I certainly have the best resume in both games. I took it as a serious job since Metafy started 5 years ago, but I've also been coaching people since like Zero and Armada back in early 2011 to present day, like in various players. No, obviously Zero and Armada retired, but these are just examples, like some examples. The rest is all, if you want to check my Metafy bio, which I'll post in chat, then I'll do it. I took coaching very seriously though. Anyway, I'm going to continue now. Yeah, if anyone wants coaching, you can book with me. Okay. Now, Sonic can mix up homing attack here and try to catch somebody off guard. Like, you could just tap B button twice to catch people off guard. However, if the opponent ever shields at that moment, like, if Sonic was up here where my mouse is, and Leo was here, you can just, like, throw out a homing attack just to try to catch people off guard. And at lower level, it's quite good. But at top level, you could just shield here safely and then just be like, I hope he homing attacks. And you just shield it, and then you just get a free buffered forward air out of shield. And then you get a guaranteed forward air on Sonic with, like, the majority of the cast. Or if they have a decent speed fair. So that's like something you could do to just destroy. So that's probably why you don't see Sonic go for that very often. Just wanted to mention it is technically a mix-up, but bad risk reward at the highest level and both players know the matchup. And that was a good ledge trump, but unfortunately it didn't work. The way Leo did it, it was very good though. I think it was unreactable actually. Sonic just, I think he guessed right this time. I'm not sure. Let me look, it's hard to tell if that was a reactable or not. Oh yeah, you might wonder, why didn't that side B hit there? Well, when Sonic releases his side B, frames 1 through 6 are actually fully invincible. Fully invincible frame 1 through 6. So, if you time it just right, which is easier offline because you can react offline, you can go through moves. Now, without being charged, it's a bounce, which actually means you have full intangibility from both ground and air attacks, as well as anything in the universe. Well, on the ground, it's different. If you clank with another ground move, like a tilt, smash attack, jab, or dash attack, for example, you can clank with it. But if it's an air move, well, if it's like a projector like that, as you can see, he did time the move to go through it. Frames 1 through 6 were able to go through it. So that's why that interaction happened as such. It might not be obvious to some who don't know that. But Sonic will try to do that a lot. It's very common for Sonic to try to aim his side B through frames 1 through 6. And every time the opponent's shielding for a while, and you jump, you can mix up slow fall aerial, fast fall aerial, and land grab. You can't cover all three with shield camping. There is risk involved at all times, especially kill percent. See, he did it again. We just talked about that interaction. But Leo failed to DI the attack. Now, if Leo option selected by holding left or right instead of missing the DI, it would have been more ideal for him, but I just think he just got caught off guard very much so. Regular Rapid A would have killed there, but maybe might have killed like 50-50 at that percent. But he didn't go for it there. You might wonder, why did Leo do up air there? Well, up air is safe on shield, but it also covers jump. So right here, Leo's playing on their fear, and then he decides, okay, I'm going to do up air because that one is not shield grabbable. Not only is it not shield grabbable, it also kills them or hits them if they jump into the air. That was a good frame trap. Really nice frame trap there. So one thing Leo tries to do is he extends combos by punishing air dodge or punishing text or mistext with this down air. And since it's Mithra, you can still frame trap, which is pretty cool. I personally do a different combo. I go for like deep double fairs. I go for like 2 fairs there, and then I get like a 15 damage rapid A, which is about the power of 2 arrows. It's hard to say if what Leo does here or what I do is better. Because, like, here's the thing. If you did what I did, so here's the advanced state. If you want to be a nerd, I'm going to show real quick. So Nair to fair is the classic. You go for Nair to fair, this is the classic combo. Now, dash attack isn't going to work because it's too high. However, if Leo goes for a dashing, jump, short hop fair, it will also miss because Sonic has a frame 2 air dodge, and even frame 3 might evade it. But I think Leo could still, like, short hop fair fastfall and rapid A and hit Sonic before he can shield on the, because 10 frame landing lag and frame 2 jab. So I think that still works, and the rapid A does like 15 damage, which is pretty much the power of 2 aerials. So here Leo goes for a downer, which does get a 2-hit combo if it hits, because that would have come with a dash attack. But then, regardless, you're still frame trapping. So in both what Leo does and what I do, you're still getting about 15 damage because of guaranteed frame traps. because if you direct air dodge, it's 19 frames landing lag, and offline you react every time. Neutral air dodge, you get frame trap easy, and then getting hit obviously is just bad too. So yeah, I'd say what Leo and what I do is about the same. I actually think what I do is better because it covers them doing landing aerial also, but I think it's about the same. At top level, it's about the same because nobody's going to aerial there. Super nerd stuff. If you're an Aegis main, you want more, feel free to let me know. I'll try to elaborate. Thank you, Huggybox. How you guys doing? I'm actually, wait, let me, oh no, wait. Let me snooze the ads real quick. How you guys doing? I'm actually going over Grand Finals right now. We're actually doing a review of the Grand Finals of MK Leo versus Sonic, if you guys are interested. So, definitely stay around if you're trying to get better at the game. Reviewing Grand Finals for YouTube. I'm also streaming on YouTube, if you're interested. I'm also streaming on YouTube if you're interested. Just let me know if you interested in that. One second. Let me lower the ads a bit. Okay. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna continue the Grand Finals. Before I continue, since there's a bunch of new people, just remember I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch both. Type !YouTube if you want the YouTube link. And also, this is September. This is the last 2 weeks of September. If you ever wanted to sub to my channel, support me. This is the only time you can do it for 25% off, 1 or 3 months, or 6 months for 30%. This is the only time of the whole year you could do that, and you can extend it for multiple months for the same discount. Just in case you're interested. I'm giving free coaching also if you do hellofresh or job stacking. These are my 2 sponsors. Job stacking pays me pretty decently per month, and if I get a lot of signups, they'll probably re-up the sponsor. So if you wanted to help out, I will give you a free coaching session for spending $20-something for either of those things. That means you can get actually I'll give you 3 hours, which is a $200 value if you spend like $50 doing those 2 things. But you only have to do 1, but yeah. You're so happy Leo won a major again? What do you think of this cut Aegis? I didn't watch it. I'm actually watching it now for the first time. I'm also going to finish Hollow Knight tonight later as well. So yeah, definitely use those primes or sub and follow me on YouTube and Twitch. I posted all the links in the chat just now if you're interested. I posted all the links. So with that said, I'm gonna continue reviewing the Grand Finals as well. Let us continue now. So one thing I want to critique Leo on is if Leo just down throws and does a autopilot dash jumping forward, he can get a up B or reverse up B and always get like a 17 damage up B on Sonic if you do it deep enough, which is very easy at the low mid percents. But Leo does like a double jump up B there for some reason when he always has guarantees up Bs, and that's like the power. 17 damage is basically 2 Mithra aerials, but he's only going for 1 Mithra aerial. There's not even the risk, there's not even the mix-up of like, oh, back air up B. It's literally double jump up air, and then you don't get a combo. This is one of my biggest critiques of Leo. There is absolutely no reason for Leo to do what he does. Let me review once again, and I hope Leo watches this. I want you to think about objectively about what I said. And the reason I'm saying this is because I've watched a lot of other Leo videos, and he does the same mistake. Right here, 37. Like, there's no reason not to jump forward. If you jump forward or dash jump, there you can't dash jump forward because you're at the edge. But jump forward, dash jump forward, you still get a fair up B. And if they go behind you, you either get a bear up B for like over 20 damage, or you get a regular up B for 17. But instead he goes for double jump up air, which has no potential for a follow-up in this scenario. None. It's just like 8 damage. It makes no sense to do that. Absolutely none. He should definitely stop that. No. In this scenario that I'm pointing out right now, there's absolutely no reason to double jump up air. It makes 0 sense. It only makes sense if there's a platform extension. That's one of Leo's bad habits. I really hope he changes that, because that's an easy 8 damage on the table. Guaranteed. You don't have to work for it. It's free. Okay, so now I'm going to continue. So, then he gets that combo. Okay, so Leo, I don't like that Leo does this. I know why he does it, because he wants the early kill. Leo will sometimes get, like, a down tilt with Pyra, and then he'll, like, he'll do, like, these things where it's, like, a situation isn't, like, a true combo, and he'll, like, transform between the two, like, trying to hope that they air dodge. It's kind of gimmicky. I think he should go for frame traps more at the lower percents, instead of, trying to cheese. Wait, let me snooze the ads again. I don't want you guys to see too many ads. I can't turn off ads completely, but I lowered them dramatically. Okay. So, right here, he does this gimmick a lot. Like there he goes for Nair and transforms, There's no reason to transform there. I think he should just embrace that, hey, I'm Mithra. I could just frame trap the shit out of you. I really think he should embrace the Mithra frame trapping there. And just go for, like, forward air. And then if they air dodge, you can either down tilt into big combo, it down tilt into any move, like down tilt, up B, down tilt, jump neutral B, down tilt, back air, up B, down tilt, up B, like down tilt, straw, up air, or up tilt into a combo, like down tilt into any custom combo, right? Or rapid A for 15 damage. And that punishes the air dodge. But if they don't air dodge, you still get an 8 damage fair. Let me show you the scenario once again and understand why I think the consistency of what I'm saying is better than what Leo's doing in this particular scenario. And the reason I say this is because this isn't the first time I've seen it. I've been watching Leo a lot, and I see these as optimizations you can make. So let's look again. Here, right there, if you go for a fair, your aerial comes out before Sonic. So if Sonic does a landing aerial, he's screwed. If Sonic does a directional air dodge at your Mithra, offline, you will react every time and still hit him. Even if he air dodges to the ledge, doesn't matter. Your Mithra offline, you still react. If you neutral air dodge, you get a frame trap with rapid A or down tilt. And so neutral air dodge gets you bodied. Directional air dodge gets you bodied. And if you like double jump or up B, I think you still have time to like reach him with the up air fair. And you certainly don't have time to aerial. So it covers everything. You're guaranteed this damage. And you only have like 60 damage. I think you should take the consistency way more often. Leo does this thing where he does like down tilt with one character or whatever. And he just goes for like air dodge reads with Pyra to try to get early cheese kills. And I get it. If you're right, you can get a cheese kill. But I think the consistency of what I said is more valuable usually. In my opinion. Anyway. We're going to see more of that later. So Sonic is really, really good with his up air combos. You saw, look, he's just like close to 0, and he's already at 69% from all that. So bunch of quick damage there. And the frame traps. I don't know why Leo's... See, this is what I'm talking. Frame traps is the name of the game. Look. Right here. Guaranteed combo. Okay, I see what he's doing. He's trying to force offense. Leo's trying to force offense when it's like you shouldn't force it. And then he gets gimped because Leo tried to, like, aggressively... Leo, that whole stock, tried to do, like, hey, I'm going to approach with down B. I'm going to recover side B. A lot of stuff that's generally risky, and this time the risk did not pay off, which mathematically should be expected. So that's why it didn't work out there. Sonic is trying to get to the side of Leo, because the Sonic does that. 3-hit combo, 43. That's all true, by the way. With low mid-rage, that 3-hit combo is true. I don't like staying Pyra here. Pyra's only benefit is like cheese with down air. But like Sonic could just side B here. See where the platforms are located? If Sonic side B's from the edge of the stage, you could just be like, I'm just going to wait for Pyra. So look. Let me throw it right here. Why shouldn't Sonic just wait here? And what is Leo doing? This air dodge is bad. If you do like no fast fall air dodge in approaching, you have 10 frames landing lag. Sonic is just going to look at your character and release the B button, seeing that, like, what are you gaining? You don't even gain a possible mix-up. The best you could hope for is hopefully shielding an attack, and then he goes to the other side stage anyway. What do you gain? Nothing. It makes no sense. I would say this is a bad play objectively. It's just a bad play to approach a fair dodge. You should just fast fall land with nothing, or do like maybe a tomahawk side B, or just anything that isn't air dodging right here. This is actually the single worst thing you could have done. And you see he gets punished with major damage. So it's not just a theory craft, you're going to see it in the results. This is one of the things I think Leo should stop doing entirely against Sonic. Or maybe like 10 times less often. At least 10 times less often. I would actually say do it never. I would actually go that far. I think it's that bad to do exactly that. And right there, Sonic does a nair. That covers ledge jump and sometimes covers ledge stand. Sonic missed the tech there. And I think Sonic should have just went lower, but he didn't, so Leo gets the kill there. And Sonic has a big read. He's just trying to make sure to cover the jumps. And gets the F smash because Mithra's up B bounce sucks. Alright, so before the next ad plays, I can't shut off all the ads. I turn down the ads a lot. Can't shut them off. If you are watching on Twitch, make sure to drop those primes or subs. But if you want to watch the rest of all my streams, I also have almost 0 ads on YouTube. I make nothing there, so it helps me, it's just not as much. It still helps, but Twitch helps me more. Just letting you know, if you're watching, you can't afford a sub, you don't want no ads, just do that real quick. Optimal to actually keep both on. Anyway, if that's said, I'm going to continue, go to the next game. I'm not going to hit the side arrows because I don't want to skip 10 seconds and overshoot by accident. Otherwise, if it was YouTube, I would totally skip. Gonna be doing more Ultimate Melee streams later this month. Okay, so we're trying Rob. Spoilers, this match didn't work out, but we're gonna be watching it anyway to see how things go. Alright, so Rob goes in for Nair, doesn't get the combo. Oh, that's what I was talking about with Mithra. You do see it? Do the fair, and if you miss, you get a down tilt. It's not the same with Mithra. Like, the situation with Mithra is more like a clear frame trap true combo with the down tilt, for example. But it's just kind of similar. It just reminded me of what I just spoke about earlier. Gets the little parry, 2-hit combo. Parry again. That's already 2 parries. And you see frame traps. Why is he doing frame traps with Rob? Wait, hold up. Why is this play button in the middle of the screen? How do I remove that? Does anyone in chat know how to remove this thing? Okay, wait. 13, 46, 46. I'm gonna refresh this. I'm gonna refresh 13. Remember, 13, 46, 46. I don't want that play button on the screen. I don't know why that happens sometimes. If anyone knows why that happens, feel free to let me know, because I want to remove that stuff. So I'm just gonna refresh this just to try to remove that. And max screen it. 13, 46, 46. I'm gonna see if it goes back. Okay, I'm just gonna have to. Yeah, it's back. I hate when that thing's in the way. Okay, we're back. Alright. Miss Tech fades back to cover get up attack and roll in. Leo's habit is spacing. It's not optimal for all scenarios, but it is a good habit in general. Consistency habits are always nice. And Sonic gets a little 2-hit up air frame trap kill combo there. Good percents for it. Good platform extension with the low 180 size ceiling. Like half the stages in the game are 180 ceiling. So when Sonic does that fully charged side B to the edge, it's very hard to combo to stop. You get a triple up air, 42 damage as a true combo. By the way, that up air from 0, 42 damage true combo into advantage state. Remember what I said earlier? Sonic loves his up airs. You have to play to avoid up air more. Now most Sonic players are just going to side B and not think about it. Sonic is really going to look for short hop up airs or short hop delay up air. Because they get insane platform extensions, especially with the lower percentages. So SMS. Also, if anyone here wants coaching, feel free to let me know. I will do my best to give you a discount coaching. And because of the small blast zone, see Pokemon has a if you look right here, if this is a stage like if this stage was not Pokemon but like one of the FD battlefields, there's like 2 death blast zones at the bottom. One of them, the spring will kill earlier on this stage than Pokemon than the others because the 2 blast zones. There's like a 1 blast zone above the bottom blast zone where like if you're in a spiked the state of like being spiked, you die sooner. That's why sometimes like Cromanite kill like super early. Well, that's why like Clouds Up B will kill in scenarios that it wouldn't normally. Like Clouds Up B state spike will kill even better here than like, on Pokemon than like Battlefield and FD because you're going to be in that state for more often. A lot of people don't know these little details. This is something I had to figure out in 2019 because it'll affect a lot of like suicide spikes, especially on like last stock. Chrom Cloud are easy examples that come to mind for this. And more up air combos. You really got to watch out for those. But in this case, it was more of like starting. If you start for up air, you could start with like grab, short up air, or nairs. Those are like 3 starters to the combo. So if you're a Sonic main, you're just gonna like really fish for these combos and try to advance because you take a risk, but you want to optimize your combo. You want to optimize your punish. And right there, you see see how Sonic is doing the full charge spin, and then Leo shields it. And look, if it hits, you get a combo, and if it doesn't hit, you're still safe with the platform. This is one of the reasons that Sonic is just such a strong character in general, because you could just charge it and then just wait that up. And then Leo does a bad roll to the left and then dies for it. And here we're going to skip a bit because they're starting on set 2 now. Now we're starting on the next set. How you doing, SMS 644? Yeah, if you do HelloFresh or exclamation mark job, I'll give you free coaching. Alternatively, you could just book on Medify. I'll give you a small discount if you do that. But HelloFresh and job stacking, I'll give you a free session. Also, if you wanted to sub 1, 3, or 6 months, I'll give you that many free matches of set review. So if you're trying to get like 3 matches reviewed for free, or maybe 6 matches reviewed for free, if you do a 6-month sub, I'll count that as well. And you also get 50 emails and ads. Okay, set 2, Grand Finals. This set is amazing. So Sonic starts off with his classic double up air combo. That hard punishes the roll. So what Sonic's doing here, he doesn't do this that often. But if you look right here, here's what he's doing. After the combo, he charges side B because this will, that threatens everything, but it also hard punishes the roll-in. It would have got a lot of damage from roll-in. Sonic also does this ledge shot fair sometimes to get a lot of damage as a ledge mix-up. That was good of Sonic to tech roll right on the platform because it's pretty obvious Mithra would cover everything except tech away. Because that's usually what, you know, pretty much anybody does. Sonic waited for the air dodge there, but Leo just did fast fall aerial, no air dodge. And if you do the air dodge, you can't fast fall really. I'm surprised that worked. A lot of the players are doing short hop side B of Pyra now. It managed to hit, and Sonic, I expected Sonic to go under, but it didn't. So let's look at this scenario again. Usually this doesn't work on Sonic, because Sonic is usually on the grounded state. But it did work here, right here. Because Sonic jumped. If Sonic just went in a straight line, that would go under. So here, Leo's really good at punishing, like, the roll-ins there. He reacts very fast to roll-in. He has, like, a very fast reaction time to roll-in. And sometimes he's just waiting for it. He does it more than a lot of other players. Like Zachary, for example, will, like, cover everything but roll a lot of time. And lose to get up attack and roll. But then Leo will, like, mix it up, like, more evenly. Whereas Zachary, like, massively favors, like, hitting ledge stand and ledge jumps by comparison. See right there? So Leo was, again, focused on the roll in a scenario where, like, some other players might focus the shield grab more. It's just like a player preference style. They're still all going to cover everything eventually, just different ratios, different percentages. And as we say that, Leo gets the early kill. Now, right here, in this scenario, I think you could go for a better combo. I would go for short hop fair, I think, because you get a frame trap if it misses. If it hits, it's good. But, like, if you short hop fair and you see them air dodge, you just get a reverse up B for 1 or 2 hits. That's a good combo. I like that he did the bear up B for the roll-in. That's very optimal. I think he could have went for a frame trap, dash jump fair there, but he just never goes for those. I really need to coach him about that. Good tack up B. Yep, 17 damage right there. Running up tilt, and then he's looking for the early kill, so he's going Pyra, hoping for air dodge. But Sonic is smart and does the up B. That was a good little trap there. There's not that much you could do in these types of scenarios. That was good. He did jab 1, faded back, and got the down smash for an early kill. And this is like the best start Leo's had. This is the most dominant match Leo's had, I think, the whole set. At least up to this point. Leo got that roll. Bair, up air. Could not extend further, so it was about the same damage as the 17 damage up B. Sonic gets the jump read, but doesn't cover the full drift and air dodge. Now, one thing I want to see Leo do is right there, you could drop shield as a mix. I'm not saying every time, just as a random mix-up. You could drop shield side B right here. Right here. Sonic players are always expecting you. Sonic players are always expecting you to shield here and be scared. And so most people just like shield, and then Sonic players just let the shield dwindle or something. A mix-up, I'm not saying do this every time, but a mix-up you could do to catch them off guard and when neutral, you could drop shield, then instant dash attack. Or, and if Sonic does is on the yellow mode where he's charging spin for a while, you can clank with it. Which will be very good for Mithra because you have a frame 2 jab. Also, you could drop shield side B with Mithra. You might be like, oh, well, that's risky. Well, Mithra's side B actually has a lot of range in front of her, which is very useful for this head-to-head scenario against another side B. And if Sonic is just not expecting it, then Sonic isn't going to preemptive shield or preemptive jump. Sonic can beat the side B. Sonic could just release the side B super early, or preemptive shield or preemptive jump. But Sonic has to be expecting you to do it. If you just threw it out randomly, with all the other mix-ups you have, you can catch him off guard sometimes. Leo, in this case, has done it never. So, it would benefit him to have a bigger mix-up trait. In Street Fighter 6, you call that mental stack. Having more things to remember. And if there's more things to remember, you can't focus on each individual thing. Player to player, human versus human, it's better when you have a bigger mix-up tree. It's harder to adapt to, harder to overcome. Because you don't just look for that one thing. Doing it all the time is bad, but doing it never is also bad. Doing it as a mix-up, that's optimal. Doing it right here as a mix-up would be optimal. Even if it didn't work in a small sample size, you're still conditioned for later. Which, so, in the long run, it's still a win-win. Anyway, drop shield dash attack or stabby would be good there, but he doesn't do it here. He still manages to win neutral anyway, but it's for, like, unrelated reasons. Like, if it's only because Sonic happened to jump there. But still, as another mix-up, Tomahawk landing. Now, this is the other thing I want to talk about. Another thing I will discuss right now. Tomahawk landings. Let's talk about Tomahawk landings. If you land with an air dodge, directional, 19 frames landing lag. I snoozed the ads for 5 minutes so I can talk. If you do a directional air dodge, 19 frames landing lag. If you do a regular air dodge, it's 10. Those are both pretty big numbers, right? And 10 is similar to like landing lag from aerials, give or take a bit. Now, if you were to just land without an aerial, it's about 4 frames landing lag. Only 4 frames landing lag for landing without an aerial. Isn't that really good? Oh shit, there's a fucking spider in my room. Wait, there's a spider in my room. Wait, hold on, let me kill it. Anyway, what I was getting at here is Leo did Tomahawk landing, and as a result, was able to shield. So watch. Right here. You were able to get him with a shield, and as a result, you're able to punish. And that's why the interaction happened. Let me try to kill the spider. Let's see if I have a fly swatter. 1 second. I hope I'm not a bad person for killing a spider. I just don't want them to bite me while I'm sleeping, because I also sleep in this room. And sometimes I wake up and I'm all itchy. I feel bad killing insects, because I'm thinking like, am I a bad person because I kill an insect? I literally just don't want them to bite me while I sleep. I'll be in bed and I'll just wake up and I'll be having mosquito bites. I'm like, is this a mosquito or a spider? Like, why am I itching? It's like, I just don't want that to happen. Sometimes I feel really bad. It's like, do I have a right to take their life? I just don't want them to be making my life worse. I've always debated this in my head. Anyway, I already explained the Tomahawk. I already explained the Tomahawk situation right there. I don't know, I always debate that in my head. I'm like, am I a bad person for doing this? I don't even know. Anyway, let's continue. I explained why the Tomahawk worked, and I explained why that situation won. Now, there's one thing Leo doesn't do here that I do. I actually use up B way more than him. And this is another scenario that you can use it. So check this out. You could stand right here. You could have just reacted right now. You might be wondering, okay, it's nice that you could react with back air. And if you consider most characters in most matchups, it makes sense. As a universal, fundamental habit, it is good habit. Like if you're a Joker or Byleth, then back air is the right option. And you might be wondering, why not back air with Mithra too? Well, if you see that air dodge, my optimal brain, I guess, yeah, I was going to mention, I would just see that he's full drifting the up B. I would immediately react with dash jump up B for 17 damage. Now, Leo does not have the up B reflex, the up B habit, up B reflex, up B habit, whatever you want to call it. He doesn't have that reflex habit in the way that I do. Maybe it's because Melee Marth used to up B at a shield, and Brawl, which is like frame 5 or whatever, and Brawl Midnight had a frame 5 up B as well. I think that goes, or maybe it's more, I don't know. That goes really far distance. So I had an up B at a shield habit because of all my hours in Brawl Midnight, not to mention Melee Marth. That's like my 2 most played characters ever, probably, besides Melee Sheep. So I have an up B reflex. So it's very easy for me to have the reflex with up B with Mithra and other characters. So it might be for that reason that I react super fast with this, but I just see, oh, you did the air dodge, and I'm looking for air dodge. I'm going to get the hardest punish that I can. Leo doesn't do this. Every Aegis does not do this with punishes. They don't do this at a shield. It's just such a fucking good move in singles, and it's even better in doubles, and I really... When I see them do this back air, and then you know they're going to DI away, because that's obvious, and then they don't get a combo, and then look, now you're the one hit. You're only getting half the damage. And it's like, I just see that as just like wrong. There's actually a lot of areas Leo can do better. It's just that Leo's so good at like adapting and neutral that he makes it work. Like, he makes it win, but he's not really using the full potential of the character with frame traps, edge guards, or combo. He could do all three better. Now, there are times that he does them good, but I'd say his edge guard is weaker than it should be, and his combos are usually weaker than it should be, and his uppies lack. I say that about most Aegis players, though. But even more so for him. He makes up for it by his strong adaptation, regular intelligence, and neutral. His strengths are so good that he's able to win without even optimizing full potential. Kind of like how Mango can win in Falco without camping, even though camping is very strong, etc., etc. Just as an easy, common example. Continuing now. Down throw, double jump uppy, please. Oh my fucking god. Why, Leo? Why? Why are you up airing here? What are you doing, Leo? Can somebody clip this and show him? Just dash, just down throw, do a running jump to the left, and then react to DI with up B. There is no reason to up air here. You're not even doing a raw turnaround for a threatening bear up B. You're not. I could understand if you tried to react with back air up B and you messed up the combo or it didn't work out, because at least you'd be trying to be optimal. There is no reason to up air regardless of DI. It doesn't matter if Sonic DI's left or right, the up air here is wrong. There is no platform extension, it is just half the damage of up B. It makes zero logical sense in this scenario. And this is not the first time he did it, this is the second time he did it from a platform, and he's done this in past sets and it's just bad. There's no reason to give up 17 damage for like 8.5 damage. He's literally giving up 2 aerials for the power. He's getting... Instead of 17, he's getting like 8. Pretty much half the number. Do not copy... If you're watching this to analyze Leo, do not copy that part. So, as I said, anyway, Leo's trying to use basic spacing so Leo's good with the shielding in the back air. This is not... See earlier when I talked with the Tomahawk, Leo did a block, back air to shield. You saw that, and then Leo just did it again. So Leo's good at the basic fighting fundamentals. Chroma Dust and Ray of Punishment. Yes, if you... Okay, so Chroma Dust versus Ray of Punishment. You're asking that in chat. If you get 3 of the 5 bullets, then it's the same damage. So the question is it more or less than 3? If it's exactly 3, then there is 0 difference. So, depending on if the number is more or less than 3, that will determine which one is better. Being exactly 3 means there's 0 difference. However, if it's exactly 3 and it's an edge guard, it's still better because it has a higher chance to mess up their tech on the stage spike, and it sends at a slightly lower angle for the edge guard. So usually for edge guarding, I do the 3 regardless, unless it's a specific angle where the single shot would be better, which is a more rare scenario because the single shot goes at a steeper angle. If you're doing it as like a true combo or whatever, I usually use the 3 shots up B the majority of the time for edge guarding, mostly because of the lower angle and the messing up the stage spike. If it's pure damage on stage, it's what I said originally. Okay, let's continue. Now, you could always try for the downers. Now, Leo does not shield grab the stand-up a lot, which is funny because when he was playing me in a 1st to 10 online, he actually was going for the shield grab a lot on stand-up, but then when he plays other people, I'd see him like pretend he's gonna shield grab and not do it. And then you could roll behind him as a mix-up and stuff, or maybe it's just like adaptation or lack of or whatever, but... no, it's a little bit of a different habit from like 6 months ago. Where he'll actually shield grab me, but he'll pretend to shield grab here, and he's really focused on jump back down here. You see right there? He was actually setting up for a jump back down here, and Sonic's read him with a jump fair. Or it's not even that he was reading that. Sonic was just like, man, I hope he's jumping at some point. Or just is dropping shield or jumping at some point and getting the fair ropes. But yeah, Leo like pretends to do it and then threatens jump back down air because down air up smash will kill at 80, you know? He probably does that a lot because he just wants to get the cheese down or up smash. It works with both Arsene, Joker, and Power, so it makes sense he'd have that habit. His opponent's probably not thinking of that at the moment, but from Leo's point of view, of course, he's going to play to the numbers, play to the percent. It just makes logical sense when you think about it, right? Alright. That was a good Tomahawk grab. Remember when I talked about Tomahawks? So Leo missed a move, and then Sonic did fast fall, land, grab. You might wonder, why not aerial? Well, aerial works if you are sure that it will work. But if you think that, oh, the enemy will barely have like 1 or 2 frames to block this, then the pro player in an offline setting probably will. The bad online Elite Smash player is just going to match like a noob regardless. You should not get used to that. That's low level. and you have to do lower level stuff to beat lower level. If you try to do the advanced tomahawk to a low level masher, their mashing is going to beat you. But coincidentally, it's not because they're a big brain, it's just because they were going to mash no matter what. But in an offline setting, pro versus pro offline, you would actually tomahawk in these scenarios where it's ambiguous. So right here, it's like, oh, Leo with side B, and by the time Sonic realizes it, he's like not sure if he can get the aerial or not. So let's watch this again. See right here, Sonic wasn't sure if he'd get the aerial. Now, as we can see frame by frame, you can see that he would have had time to. If Sonic just did a falling fair, he does have time. But from Sonic's point of view, he was thinking that it's a 50 fee. Yeah, I don't even tomahawk lower level. At lower level, you just camp them. Never tomahawk a lower level player. Or you can, but like, they're just gonna mash. They're not thinking at that level. Tomahawks are better against better players, as funny as that sounds. Also, tomahawking sucks online, because people mash online. So low level mashers online, you cannot tomahawk. Not because they're smart, but because they were just gonna do the same mashing regardless. So here, you fast fall, land, and grab. Because Sonic, the player, he wasn't sure of the exact amount of lag. And you saw Leo shielded there because that's the smart top player offline thing to do. Now, if Leo did mashing there, I would say it's a big brain mix-up. If the Elite Smash Brothers player mashes there, I would say it's 99% of the time they were just going to mash anyway. So, not quite the same reasoning, although technically they're the same. Not the same thought process would go into it. But anyway, just wanted to explain that so all the interactions make sense to you guys. Now, Leo, in these recovery scenarios, he tends to do the early up B a lot. And that was a really good up B. Sonics could have afforded to go lower. And it would have been hard to... it is kind of hard to down air Sonic going low. But if Sonic up B's early, he's just gonna die to your Pyre's forward air down air. Okay. Now Leo's up 1-0. We're gonna watch the next game in this set. Don't forget, chat, if you want no ads on Twitch and 50 emotes, which include 5 Aegis emotes, just sub on Twitch. Right now is the only time of the entire year that you can get a sub discount. 25% for 1 or 3 months, 30% for all 6 months for a 6 month. I'll also give free coaching if you do job stacking or HelloFresh. Both of the commands are posted in Twitch chat. If you if you're watching this on YouTube later, or you're in YouTube chat now and you want that info, I can also post the links. Just let me know in either or both chats. Anyway, continuing now. The reason to watch on YouTube is because there's no ads, but Twitch supports me way more. Both help, though, technically. And I want to talk about this. Sonic's the player, Sonic's always looks for up air in these scenarios. He's always looking for up air. Why? Because it auto-cancels super fast, 1 frame after the hitbox ends, actually. And then, if it hits, if they shield it, they're safe. If they shield it, Sonic is still safe. It's like true neutral, basically. And if it hits, you just do a huge combo. Good risk reward. The only way you stop Sonic from doing it is to just hit him ahead of time. So, like, if he gets hit, whatever. But if he hits you, it's all this damage. So it's about risk reward, mainly the reward aspect. Here is the reward. On shield, it's safe. And on hit, it's huge punish. So let's watch this interaction once more. Why am I showing this? Because Sonic does this all the time if you're at 0. And you're under a platform. Watch. Sometimes you even get 1 more up air than that. Sometimes you get 50 damage. And there, you can also get more frame trap with the Nair. Because that also, lingering hit, right, that you're going to see right here, it covers air dodge. And you might be wondering, why not up air there? Well, Sonic actually hopes that you're air dodging here. Sonic actually wants you to air dodge here. Sonic wants you to air dodge there, because then the lingering hit will combo you. It's actually better just to take the hit. It's actually better just to take the Nair. Because of, okay, well, there, it was actually not better, but Sonic's messed up. In most of the time, you get a combo. So, like here, Sonic's dropped the combo. Actually, never mind. He still got it, just didn't get the full thing. It's actually usually better to take the strong nair. Okay, so let's continue back to Leo's point of view. Leo goes for a combo. I recommend... Okay, so Leo does what I was talking about earlier with the double fair. But then he should have down tilted straight. I would say Leo should have did yeah, Leo could have frame trapped there, but he down tilted the wrong way. I'm not sure if that was on purpose or if he was just trying to retech in. No, I didn't sniper. Either way, he got the tomahawk there, and then Leo's very good at bearing up bear. I noticed Leo's good at doing bear to up B if they DI in. It's funny that Leo's like getting these optimal combos here. But then he'll do like fucking double jump up air on the platform after down throw, which is the dumbest thing I've ever seen him do. And he does it multiple times. That was pretty good. So if Sonic's there, he did the delayed downer. But if Sonic's timed it right, Sonic's would win. But still, as a mix-up, it is good to do this sometimes. You know, like if Sonic is perfect, you're always going to get the release. See right there? That was invincibility. I think it was. It could have just... That might have not been. I don't want to check frame by frame. But long story short, sometimes Aerial will win, sometimes Sabi will win. That's if you want to keep it simple. Sometimes Evo will win. But I can go in detail of why if people really want. The main benefit of Pyra is like camping center with the downers like that. But I was gonna mention that like if this one trick pony tactic doesn't work, you lose. But like the thing is, you just do it and be like, man, I hope they just run into this downer. So Sonic right here just did a dumb downer. Like. He was doing Sabi, and Sonic just decided to downer in the middle of the stage to cancel, which is very, in my opinion, dumb of him. Because look, he just died for that. It was so obvious Pyra is looking for the downer there. Like, that's all she's ever going to do there. You know? So, in my opinion, that was stupid by Sonic. Yeah, every Pyra is going to do that downer right there. So, another situation where Leo should be going for the frame trap. Right here, let me look at this low percent combo. Down tilt fair. He should, Leo, as I mentioned earlier, in a very similar situation, Leo should just go for a dash, jump, full hop fair. It will most likely cover every option, including air dodges. You can aerial before they can. You can react to both air dodges or autopilot it. And if they jump away, you can either hit them beforehand, or you still don't lose anything compared to waiting on the ground. So, like, in all the scenarios, it's either better or the same, but never worse, my idea compared to his. So, I think full hop fair there on the and land on platform is way better than waiting. Like, what are you waiting for? There's no benefit of it compared to a guaranteed frame trap. None. It's just strictly worse. Anyway, so Leo, so right here, that was good. Even though this didn't work, he had the right idea. I'm glad he at least went for this, because that was still better than not going for it. I do think he waited a bit on the ground. I think he could have buffered the dash jump fair there. And he did full hop up air instead. And I don't know why he double jump up air there. I mean, he still got the follow-up, but yeah. I don't think that made sense. Leo goes for down tilt sometimes. Okay, so here... Oh, that was really good. Although the only thing he covered was roll to the right. Oh, well, the only thing he killed was roll to the right. Never mind. This is good, actually. That actually was pretty good, because... you killed roll to the right, but I think you also probably hit tech in place with the back of it. To be more optimal, you could have done that downer like maybe like a frame or two sooner to make sure it also covers tech in place and tech to the left without them being able to shield. But that's good. That's really good. That was a good way to kill. I like everything about that. I like most everything about that. I don't like the dodge him up air there. I know why he does it, but I think it should just be let me look at this again. Nair, fair, yeah. Also, Sonic is usually going to air dodge in these scenarios, so you can go down and up B as like a frame trap. Oh, Sonic tried to turn on grab, but he messed up. And right here, this is what I mean. If Leo did everything right here, but he should end the combo with up B. Look at the damage he gets. Watch this combo again. Now imagine if he did double from up B here. Leo took him from 28 to 34. That's 6 damage. Up B does 17. You get 11 more damage with the up B. That's what I'm saying when and I know Leo's smart enough to do it. I don't know. It's just not a habit, I guess. Or he doesn't think about it enough to make it a habit. His neutral habits are great. His ledge trap and neutral habits are all very good. Add a shield, except up B. Most things in neutral are good. Adaption. Just double jump up B. It's so easy. Double jump up B or bear to up B. Bear to up B if you're trying to be super optimal. Double jump up B is just still a huge, effortless improvement. Yeah, and then you're dead there no matter what, but you have a huge lead now. Run up jab 1 doesn't work. Runaway nair is good. Runaway nair is actually very good. That was good. Bear, double jump slightly the way up air. Same damage as up B there. Got hit by the first 6 frames of when you do the up B. And Leo faded back, that was the optimal thing. Sonic did not do the Sonic did the safe edge guard, which doesn't cover that. And Leo did the smart thing to beat that. Again, Sonic's side B beats the nair. Still good to do sometimes though, just to keep him guessing. I want to see more like random dash attack and random side B, just to mix up Sonic. Like if Leo did all of his normal playstyle stuff and just added that in randomly as a mix-up, and then got Sonic to start waiting for it with shield sometimes, or not, it'd be nice. Because if Sonic is waiting for it, then Leo goes back to his normal style and it works. But if Sonic, but it's still like, it's a win-win because you go back to your normal style and your normal style works, and you still get a free hit because Sonic wouldn't be expecting you to do that. Anyway, as I talked about all this, I'm going to go back because, you know, this is a good stock in general by Leo. So I'm just going to go back and just watch all stock again. Except this part. This part I already talked about. Starting like 10 seconds, I'll talk about everything. Oh, and Leo never planks, as I noticed. Yeah, I already talked about all this. Talked about this not being an up B. And now we're continuing. Sonic side Bs, because, you know, side B release on when they... Sonic players love to side B release it when they're going to land on you. That's like the typical Sonic thing. See, Sonic can jump back there. You could have rapid aid there, or jump tomahawk grab. That's another good option. But it's not bad to rapid aid. Rapid aid is good. Just another mix-up. I like the back air, double jump up air. I do the same thing. You can't double jump up air right away. You just delay the up air a bit. Again, Sonic tries to side B through your aerial. I already talked about this recovery. That's to cover jump. Sonic tried to read 2 jumps in a row. Now Leo spacing and tries to go in from nair, but it doesn't work for the second time. I talked about that earlier. This time you guys miss each other. And then I think Leo tried to foresight spot dodge there, but it didn't work out this time. Sonic waited for air dodge with up tilt. Very, very weird. It worked out. Leo sometimes tries to space early. Run up, grab, good mix up. Double jump up air is a true combo or frame trap at 80. So it's very good there. Leo got near, punished the air dodge. Now Leo does not cover neutral get up very often. At least not in this set. But that's fine. So Sonic is of course going to do it. It's also only hit. You can only hit it for 1 frame, so that's good too. And this goes pretty low. And sometimes you just go for it because if it hits, they die. If you get hit by ledge shot fair, whatever, it's no big deal. I mean, if it happens to you, you're not going to die, right? So just go for the fair sometimes. You know, it's strong. It's a strong option. Okay, let's continue. Now let's continue here. Thank you, Fox Vortex. All right. So let's go back 10 seconds. All right, now I'm ready to start. All right, so Sonic is going to look for up air. Your goal is to up air. So I mean, well, this is kind of a combination of side B and up air, so technically it is up air. But yeah, you really want to get those up air combos going. And now that the percent's a little higher, you could do it, but it's not as broken as that 0. Still good though, but yeah. Run up, grab, and look, he still made the combo work. See what I'm saying? Sonic's really about these up airs. So you get you're looking for the grab here. You still get the up air, and no matter what, it's a true combo. You can just react to left or right the after aerial. Sonic gets an up tilt, which is very funny. Leo does the back air here. It doesn't work out. Oh, wait. Can you always get that before the rapid A? Interesting. You see, right here, I think it's better to go Pyre and up B. You can still punish Pyre's up B, but it's more difficult than hitting Mithra's up B. If Mithra has to do her bounce on her up B, she's pretty much good as dead. And we see more of the up airs here. That was a really good up B. I like how I did that up B. That I wasn't sure if that would work. So this is what I want to see more of these optimal combos. Leo tries 2 dodges in a row. Bear, up B. That's really good. I want to see more good up Bs from Leo. Up B does not cover straight above you, but if you're slightly to the side of them, then it will hit very high. You have to be slightly to the side of them though. So you have to react or guess. Optimally, you would react to which way. Rolling in as an approach is so fucking bad. I'd recommend doing it almost never. Like right here, watch what Leo does, especially without foresight. Look what he does here. This is bad, and I think Leo should never do that. It is the risk reward against Sonic is so bad because Sonic is usually going to side B anyway, and Sonic fades back when he side Bs, and you're also getting like super max damage from the Sonic combo. Like Sonic might do like 20 or 30 damage on you. So not only is it going to hit you very frequently on average, because Sonic side Bs a lot on average, but you're taking max damage frequently too. So just roll behind as an approach is like extra bad against Sonic. Anyway, I'm gonna go back a bit because I didn't get to talk about other stuff while I was talking about that. The down tilt there, Leo should probably stop doing. It's, well, I guess there's not much he can do. I mean, you could downer, which does hit, but I guess there's not much you can do. Downer is better, but down tilt does discourage Sonic from holding down to mix you up on recovery. See, again, roll behind. This is the second time. Roll behind is so bad. You really got it. Leo really should watch this review and just stop doing that in the Sonic matchup. Like, he should make a note, stop rolling behind Sonic as an approach. That's not fair. That was good by Sonic. Yeah. You can actually jump. If you're ready for a Pyro to do that, you can just jump up air. Or jump forward air to punish. But I don't think Sonic was ready for it. People react faster, especially if the physical response on the controller, when they're expecting something. But if you catch them off guard, it's different. Anyway, stock at 0. What does stock at 0 means? It means Sonic is trying to fish for up airs. And now Sonic runs away for a huge lead. It's definitely not going to go to time because this matchup doesn't really go to time. Because they're both fast, which means they're both killing each other fast. Leo always goes for this back rotor shield, but if Sonic is at full speed to the side, then you don't get a punish there. That's the basic low percent combo. Nair fair dash attack from 0. Unexpected homing attack, good for catching people off guard. I don't like that up air. I mean, okay, well, it still worked out anyway. I'll go for the guaranteed fair, but can't say too much when it worked out. Leo's doing a lot of jumps with the platforms, which I guess could be worth it because you have a sword that goes through the platforms. Leo ran away to bait Sonic to up B early. So the down tilt, it doesn't hit Sonic on ledge, but it can catch him jumping if he tries to jump fair or ledge hop. Sonic tries to up air through the platform to punish the landing lag. Nair, Sonic could technically footstool down air, but I don't think Sonic ever does that. Which means landing on him with Nair is actually decent. If Leo just did down air on the roll, I think it would have been a kill. But he was just doing jump back preemptively and then react to the roll. If Leo just did autopilot jump back down air, that was a kill. That was literally a kill. Which Leo really needed. Now, the down tilt could have been good, but Sonic DI'd away the down tilt, so it didn't matter. It wasn't bad by Leo, I just think the downer is better overall. At least at the kill percent. Leo tried to do a double jump footstool downer combo at a shield, but it still hit, but for different reasons. I think right there, if Leo just had the habit of up B'ing, he would get a reverse up B at a shield. Whenever Sonic does ledge hop fair, you just reverse up B. Especially as Pyro, like right here. If Leo literally just press, here, let me show you. If Leo just up B at a shield and reverse, it's a kill. It actually is both Pyro and Mithra, it's good. But you know, usually when I use Pyro for ledge trap killing. Right here, just up B to the right. The up B is going to scoop from below, and then you land on the platform and the explosion is going to kill them. That's by far the best thing here. The up B at a shield is so fucking good, and especially if they land behind you. But yeah, up B at a shield more, Leo. That was a free kill. Alright, and then last stock game. Leo jumps away. Leo loves approaching with these platforms. I noticed Leo, like, when Sonic's spinning, he likes to just close up the platforms. Sonic goes for a jump read, but then Leo does an air dodge. Lands on the spring. Play it safe. That's the easy kill. How did that... Let's see how the side B hit. Usually you look for how you die, and when you're looking at videos. How did you die? It's because you just did a short hop there in the middle of the stage. It's, you know... It's like, whatever. I'm not gonna say don't do that. It's still good to do some. It's still good to do sometimes, like with mix-ups considered and stuff in long-term condition. I'm not gonna say it was terrible because it could work out. Just didn't there. Sonic was waiting, and waiting beats the preemptive attack. Just, you gotta mix up You gotta mix up. Fighting Sonic is about having mix-ups, in my opinion. You gotta know all your mix-ups. If you know all your mix-ups better than they do, you're gonna be at the advantage in a longer set. Or if they notice, if one player notices a weakness of the other, like, oh, I forgot this mix-up, like how Leo never uses side B or dash attack. Sonic probably realizes that. Any observation can be useful when fighting a human opponent, or anybody. So this time, Leo goes to. No, wait. Leo lost, so Leo went to Town. Town's weird because, like, on one hand... So here's my thoughts on Town. Town's weird because, on one hand, it's the highest ceiling in a game, which is really bad for Pyramithra, because Pyramithra like to kill at the top. But they also don't have good recovery, and they like to kill on the side. But, like, Sonic kills on the side early, but on the flip side, Aegis have bad recovery, so it doesn't matter that much. And the layout is pretty good for Aegis. So it's, like, it's kind of debatable, because, like, Aegis want the lower ceiling more often than not, but Sonic killing early on the side but also having bad recovery is like a double-edged sword. It's hard to say. Like, I don't have like a strong thought that, oh, Aegis are really good here, really bad here, outside of the fact that the player Sonic likes it a lot. I always feel like it's kind of like in the middle, like not their best stage and not their worst stage in most matchups. Anyway, no super strong opinion here, but that's where he went. We're gonna check out how it goes. Going to Finnair, fair. Leo had the right idea. It didn't work out, but I'm glad what Leo went for. Very good. These are combos I want to see more. Leo, okay, for some weird reason, Leo's very good at this combo specifically. Like right here. This exact combo. I've seen him do this exact combo. It's like muscle memory. Like you just, it's kind of like when a Mortal Kombat player just practices the same combo over and over. Leo's good at exactly this combo from like 0. Or like 10, like 0 to 10, 0 to 20. If you're like super low damage, he does exactly this. He did this exact combo earlier. For some reason, he does this combo optimally. But if he grabs it on a platform, he'll double jump up air when they should up B. It's so weird. Like he does some things marvelously. Like that combo is better than what I do there. But then he does a lot of things worse too. It's very weird. Anyway, gonna continue. So basic spacing, run shield for the first time. I think that run shield caught Sonic off guard because you saw he did the hop, but he had like no momentum forward. So like I think Sonic's was just so. This is the value of mix-ups against pros. Sonic's was not expecting. So Sonic even nod. You see when he got the run shield, Sonic's nodded because he wasn't expecting it. Watch Sonic's in the player cam, bottom right. He nods there. Oh, you might not be able to see it on my stream, but yeah, he nods there. That was a bad up B. I don't think that up B was good at all. It's so easy to like forward air that. Like I think you should just went low. Just take your chances going low. It's a lot harder to hit that. To hit low. I thought Leo did the right thing. Leo did the right thing. I think Sonic's did not do the right thing. In my opinion. Right there, I think Leo had a flashback. So right here, I think Leo did his auto-power jump. Like, Sonic's a side being, Leo loves to auto-power jump most of the time. So Leo realized, oh shit, I've gotten side beat here, so then he changes his mind. Or maybe it's a long-term bait. Either way, he remembers, oh, I got fucked up here in the past. And so he did a double jump away to not fall for the side beat again. You technically have the advantage very, very slightly if you let Sonic side beat. If you get Sonic to side beat first, you technically have a small advantage. Technically. So, like, watch right here. You can see what I'm talking about. So, like, there, Sonic has to corner himself. So, Leo, even though it's neutral, when you consider position, Pirate have the advantage once Sonic misses a side B. It's like 60-40 position advantage. So you do get some benefits from shielding the side B. Now Sonic could eventually adapt and run up and grab you, or just wait for your shield to go down, which Sonic players do a lot. Now, see what I'm talking about with the ceiling? The ceiling height is so big, it's the highest ceiling in the game. Being the highest ceiling in the game benefits, benefits the not age. It's bad for ages to have the high ceiling, because they're very good at killing in the top. So like right here, if that was a 180 ceiling with that terrible DI, that terrible DI would have been enough to kill, probably. Anyway, Sonic goes for a little combo, but it doesn't work out here. And so Leo just presses Nair, and Sonic does no DI, and dies. If Sonic held far left, it would have been fine, but Sonic didn't expect to miss his aerial. Now, fun spoilers, Sonic makes a huge comeback here. So let's watch, so there Sonic does a parry. So you're kind of just releasing shield on change in movement. That covers both roll and get attack. So Sonic is looking for the up airs, or a combo that leads to the up airs. See what I'm saying? Look, Shroud up air, 44 damage. Grab, 44 damage, or close enough. See? This is why it's really dangerous to fight Sonic under a platform. At least, not really Sonic, the player Sonics. He's so good at it. Look right here again. The player Sonics is so good at that situation. Like, against this player in particular, you might just want to, like, just not be on the platform to 0. Just because he's so good at that, you know? Don't play to the enemy strength. Risky rolling. I know Leo's looking for, like, foresight and stuff, but I just don't think you should be rolling in against Sonic very often. Bad risk reward. And the Nair's okay. I mean, I don't want to say it's good or bad. I mean, it didn't work out here, but you don't want to never do it. If you mix that with other stuff. The problem is Leo isn't mixing up the dash attack. He rarely runs shield, like once or twice. He almost never dash attacks, and he almost never side Bs. So yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's risky to dash attack, it's risky to side B. But the point is, you're not using your full mix-up tree. You want to use your full mix-up tree, because that's how you win a longer set. With like the back and forth condition. Because if I'm Sonic, I'm just going to realize he's never side B. He's never siding the dash attack. Why wouldn't I just side B? I'm just going to charge side B the whole time. And let Leo jump. Look, I'm just going to charge side B and let Leo jump. You know why? Because I don't have to worry about unreactable dash attack. I don't have to worry about unreactable side B because he's not going to do it. So if I'm Sonic, I'm just going to keep doing that. And if I'm Leo watching this video, I'm going to do that more. Interesting. I think you should just went for grab or nair. If you go for the nair or grab, it'd be better. Easy combos for Mithra. Leo does this thing where he's like dash dance shields for ledge trapping. It's a little weird. Sonic could have grabbed there. I think he just hesitated. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. Leo gets downer. A lot of simple 2-hit combos. Just, you know, simple spacing, good juggle. I don't know why it's lagging here. I think that's just the stream. I'm not dropping frames, so it must be them. Anyway, 80 damage deficit. Sonic does come back, but how will he come back? Oh, he didn't go for it. If Leo just did the early jump back down air, he would have won the game. Oh, the platform helps Sonic recovery. Okay, I don't really like staying Pyra here. I think you should use Mithra until you get them off stage or advantage. So here, Sonic is punishing the landing leg. Right here, look. Sonic punches, he's focusing on the landing leg. Watch. He's probably he's just waiting for the aerial to miss or punish air dodge. Again, Sonic is just punishing the landing lag on the platforms. Please put landing lag on the platform. Landing lag on the platform. Watch again. Please, landing lag on the platform. Landing lag on the platform. Same thing 2 or 3 times. Landing lag on the platform. You gonna do it again? No, Sonic hesitated that time. I don't think he wants to get downward. Yeah. If he okay, so if Leo did drop shield A, like you drop shield on a change of movement, then hold A, and Sonic did get attack or ledge hop fair or ledge stand, you the first 2 at least, you get a kill because the rapid A would kill there. Sonic did a fair to read the jump. Sonic does this where he just reads jumps, like because he knows they're gonna jump, right? And catches Leo slipping. That was the first time the entire Grand Finals where Sonic did a down tilt. Now, something to note is you have less invincibility on the ledge if you are waiting there too long. Because the percentages are so high, that's that's one of the major factors to how much ledge invincibility you have. If Leo was at like 0, that down tilt would have missed. Of course, you're not going to go for it regardless because it won't kill then. Sonic's was just like, okay, I hope you either ledge jump, ledge drop, or wait on ledge. If one of those 3 things happen, and you miss the DI or DI in on the down tilt, you're gonna die at a fair. Leo totally was caught off guard by this. He wasn't even thinking about it. And Sonic's was counting on him not thinking about it. Now we're at Game 5 of the second set. Very exciting Grand Finals indeed. This is a very fun set to watch. Are there any other sets you guys want to watch? And if so, do you guys have the timestamps? There's definitely more sets from this turn I want to watch, besides the Grand Finals. If you could get the timestamp before this match ends, I'll watch it. Give me the timestamp. Just check the past broadcast. Okay. For the sake of... Just fight it. Okay. Grand Finals, final game. Remember when I said Leo loves to jump in? Leo loves his jumping in against Sonic. So Sonic gets the up air, 37 damage this time. Okay, so there, remember when I was talking earlier about the tomahawks? Sonic's did tomahawk him earlier. That may or may not have been the reason that he went for this jump. So remember how the Elite Smasher is just gonna mash regardless? But Leo will do it for different reasons. This is Leo reading tomahawk, 100%. Leo knows the smart option is to tomahawk. So Leo does a preemptive jump nair. Also, this down tilt is not going to reach. I don't think Leo realizes that the tip of down tilt has less range in the beginning because the game programmers are weird with the way they program that. Okay. If you look on ultimatefandata.com/Mithra website, you could see the hitboxes are... It's actually less range than it looks. The tip of the sword seems to be at max distance. It's actually the opposite of what it visually looks like because the game programmers are dumb. So Mithra doing max base down tilt is actually not really good there. You actually have to be a little bit closer with Mithra though. Okay, continuing the match. Approaching with the down airs. Just a bunch of scrapping. Tries to get to the side. I'm only going to watch one of the sets of Falcon Sonic, so let me know which one is the set you think is the better one. Okay, that's a simple combo. You run up down tilt, covers miss tech in place. Get the easy up tilts to up airs. Double jump up air. At higher percents, it's a very easy combo. Works for a very long time. You can't do bear up B or double jump up B with these super high damages. Or mid damages, I should say. Leo rolled in again, which I don't like this because, like, if you succeed, you get nothing. I hate Leo, really. If Leo watches this, somebody tell him to stop rolling in against Sonic. If that works, you get nothing. And if it doesn't work, you take like 20 or 30 damage. It's literally like a lose-lose or a lose-neutral. There is no winning. There is no winning there. Like, that was the best outcome possible. Resetting neutral. Resetting neutral is the best outcome. That sucks. There's no winning. You just should not do it. You might as well just shield or jump. Or literally anything else. Leo tried the tomahawk there, and it didn't work, but he gets a footstool downer because Sonic's landed inside of him. Leo grabbed the wrong way. I don't know why he did that. Maybe a mistake. Well, obviously. We didn't want to die to that affair. The Sonics didn't wait for the air dodge. Got the downer. And caught him off guard with the homing attack. Leo was kind of looking for roll, but like not confident. And Sonic did the roll, and Leo reacted slow because he wasn't confident it would happen. I would say stay Mithra until you hit him off stage, in my opinion. Tomahawk. Oh, I mean, you could just... yeah, if you... This worked out. I still think staying Mithra to win neutral and putting him on the wedge was more consistent. But it worked out this time. Because, like, you're getting him scared. You're feeling out their fear. Like, knowing that they're going to, like, shield a lot. And here, Sonic felt, like, pressured. So he's like, okay, I have a small shield. I have to come in. He felt like he had to. Normally, Pyro's good at kill percent. I still have the theory craft that staying Mithra until you get advanced state, and then going Pyro for the kill, once you're in advanced state, so I don't have to play neutral for her, is more consistent. Anyway, that was good. I like that combo, but I don't like the final fair. If you did the run... Look, so right here, watch. Leo does a runaway nair. Very good. Watch. Runaway nair. Make sure to sub for no ads. Runaway nair. And right here. We're going to watch this again. Runaway nair and watch the combo he does. Bear, up air. But if you just did... the best combo you could have did is raw bear. Double jump raw bear to up B. But what I probably would have did, because... I don't know, it's more consistent or more easy. I would just do double jump up B. Either way, I don't like the fair there. The finisher. Overall, Leo should finish more combos with up B or bear up B. Doing a forward it just doesn't make sense compared to the consistency damage of up B. There, the up air is okay. Because 2 up airs is the same as up B. It's not better than up B, but it's the same. I still think you should do what Spargo does and go for bear up Bs or like Spargo does. Like what Spargo does here is like better for the combo. He'll do like full hop up air, land on platform, and then he'll do double jump bear up B. And I'll just use it, and I'll do a regular up B. But Leo doing that, it's not great. It's not bad. Don't get me wrong, it's not bad. It's a lot better than him grabbing them on a platform at low damage and doing full hop up air and getting no extension. The up air here makes sense because you land on a platform. I like that Leo does up air, land on a platform. I don't like the other stuff. I explained that in the earlier matches, though. So I'm not going to go over that again. So Leo's looking for downer up B, downer up smash. That's the third downer. He's obviously looking for downer up smash. There's no true combo here. Probably just back throw there, honestly. I'll throw give Sonic too much freedom. And there, okay, so I want to explain this interaction. This actually had more conditioning than it looks like. So remember earlier when Leo was spamming downer? Leo was spamming downer because, of course, you're scared of the downer. Now, because Leo spammed downer, he gets Sonic in the mindset that if I'm Sonic's, obviously I'm going to block downer. Of course I'm going to block downer. So now my whole game plan is to play around downer, right? So keep that in mind. The whole game plan is play around downer. So watch what Leo does now. This is where Tomahawk is big brain. You downer the whole time. You're spamming downer. But this time, you don't downer. Because downer has a lot of landing lag frames. There's a lot of landing lag on that downer. A fast fall land shield, you could shield on frame 5. So, by doing this, if Sonic tries to attack the fast fall land shield, which of course Sonic is going to wait for Pyro to miss the downer, because Sonic rarely attacks preemptively. Because, you know, Pyro could just throw out an early nair or early downer. Now, you're able to block the aerial. Now, I want to say that this down air, this drop shield down tilt, was not true, unfortunately. It is not true, but it still worked. Sonic's could have just shielded. And it would have been, like, neutral. But he didn't, and he died. Anyway, let's watch the last 20 seconds so you can see the examples. You're going to get him to, like, 80%. Well, in this case, 60. 60 won't kill, though. I'd say it's good to wait till, like, at least 70 before doing downers. Downer. 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 Now they're conditioned. You keep doing it to make sure they're conditioned. Downer. At this point, you know they're conditioned. Mix up. Sonic's could have up-aired into shield, as I said. But the reason behind the Tomahawk as the mix-up after conditioning them with 4 downers makes sense. That was important. Even though it wasn't real, the down tilt wasn't true, because they could have shielded it, the reasoning, the logic behind up to that point was still important. Yeah, okay, so there, Leo hit the bear, but he didn't react. If Leo hit the bear and reacted, you could get multiple back airs, like short hop back air, once or twice, full hop back air, full hop back air, full hop back air, up B. Like, you could get multiple back airs into an up B. If you reacted to the first bear hitting. But he didn't react good enough. That was our risk. So Leo went high, played a little gamble game there. The downer is to stall him in the air, and then he managed to get through with the 13 phase of invincibility of the transformation. It's like a little mini air dodge, just differently. Different pros and cons of an air dodge. Starts later, doesn't last as long, but you have a potential for counterattack, and you switch characters. So there's pros and cons of both. So let's now that I've explained that, let's go back a bit and look at the other interactions. Hope you guys didn't miss too much while in ad break on Twitch. YouTube doesn't get ad breaks, but yeah. So get the nair. Going for the middle stage there. I like running to center nair. It's a good mix-up. Don't do it every time, of course. Again, you get the down air. That was good. You hit... Okay, so here's the thing. Leo did the up air, knowing that, hey, the opponent uses... Most people jump away. Because you can't... It's not like melee. You can't really shield drop. In melee, you shield drop. In this game, you don't really do it. So Leo goes for a jump read. And that nair is quite fast. This tiny little interaction is actually... I like that a lot. I like this. You play off their fear and know that they're going to jump out of shield. You know they're going to shield, you up air, and you know they're going to wait for the attack. So then you're doing it with a safe jump read. Now full hop nair there is a safe jump read. Because you could just fade behind them, and Sonic's never does double jump footstool down air, so you can just land inside him, it's whatever. There we got simple combos. Small little neutral wins, rack up damage. Again, gets hit by lead shot fair because he's not expecting it. Tries to mix up, still gets dash attack, but it's okay because he's back on stage. And Leo accidentally Sabby's off, and it's too far. Thank you, Spyro, for the follow. So again, Sonics gets caught with the early shield. Leo once again does it. Maybe Leo should run shield more because he did it. This is the second time I saw him do it. And the second time it worked. So it worked both times. They didn't really hit each other somehow. And then 43 damage. Down air, but not the kill. Sonic's DI's away because he's most scared of the up air kill. Sonic's is most afraid of the up air kill here. Leo could hard read that and just wait for the air dodge and fair, but of course you're going to try for the true combo. Wait, let me see. Sonic's is looking for up air. So either grab, spin, or raw up air. I would try to not be under a platform right now. Yep, because that happens. And Leo realizes he can't get him. Sonics will go low because it's safe. Basic spacing. Don't get too close. Leo really loves approaching through downers with the platforms. It's like his go-to. Like, he does it at least half the time. It's safe, so I don't blame him. Ran and did the back air, but Sonic's DI'd. And this time, Sonic's tried to mix him up by falling through the platform. And Leo just did safe running away. And got the kill. And he's really happy. If you guys don't know the history of this, Leo has gotten 10-0'd by Sonics Online. They played an online set, and Sonics 10-0'd him. Leo was talking in his chat how he has no characters that beat Sonic. And I talked to Sparg about the matchup. He thinks Sonic has the advantage over Aegis because of Edgeguarding. So Spargo, who is arguably the best Aegis, at least in his prime. I don't know about right now, but in his prime. Which is also what Spargo thinks. Spargo thinks right now his Aegis is rusty, but he thinks his prime is the best. I actually agree. He thinks that it's a very slight Sonic favored matchup. Just slightly. Sonics beats Leo almost every time they fight, online and offline. Online, he farms Leo, and offline, he still has a big advantage. This Grand Finals, Leo winning the second set is, even though it's 3-2, this is a huge, huge upset. Compared to, this is the first time in like 2023, in like 2 to 3 years, at least 2 years, that he won. Over many, many sets. Leo thought it was hopeless. He thought Sonics was just the one player he couldn't beat, besides Min-Min players, which is the same for me, for the Min-Min part. So yeah. I just realized my camera was off to the side the whole time. I hope it wasn't too weird. Yeah, if you guys want some coaching, I will be giving... I'm giving coaching at a discount right now. He still hates Minmin. I will be giving free coaching. I will be giving free coaching to anybody who does HelloFresh before September 23rd, which is in 9 days from this moment, or job stacking. So if anybody in chat hasn't done HelloFresh or job stacking, I will give you a free coaching session if you do each. Just show me proof that you did either of them. I just need proof that you did either of them. But if you do both of them, I'll give you 3 hours for free. But if you don't want to do that, I understand. Although it's still optimal. It's only new users, by the way. Only new users. Anyone who's not a new user doesn't count. I'll also be doing regular coaching as well. Type exclamation mark coaching in chat. And if you want the link on YouTube, or you could just DM me or just post the links in chat. With that said, I'm going to look at more of the sets from the tournament now. Which sets do you guys want to see? Remember, this is the last 2 weeks for September. All subs get a massive, massive discount on Twitch. I will also be multi-streaming on YouTube, which has like no ads as well. I'll be streaming on both. Make sure to support. I will help you get better at Smash. I will be doing this forever. Melee, Ultimate, the next Smash game, I'll be doing coaching and streaming forever until I die. So, I'll always be around for this. So, with this said, which sets do you guys want to see now? Now, somebody was talking about the Cat and Falcon set. Which set is better? I noticed that you linked 2 sets. Is the one at 2:28 better, or the one at 11 hours 50 minutes better? Oh, I see. Oh, whoops. I accidentally, okay, so I actually clicked off... Oh, no, I didn't. Let me, check it out here. Okay, I'm going to close this. Keep that open there, because I don't want too many windows opened, so it doesn't lag. And then I will put it here for the timestamp. It's Lamu's base mage. You know what? Let's do it. Wait, base mage was here? Alright, let's watch this too. Alright, let's watch both of them. One second. Okay, what okay, so what's the it's 2:28? I'm gonna put that on real quick. Let's put it here and let it load. Okay. I just noticed that the playlist ended. I just noticed that the playlist ended right when my review ended. That's so fucking cool. Wait. No copyright. Wait, who won this set? I want to know what type of music to put on. Is this a freaking me? Is this a me player, bro? Is there like a no copyright Pokemon music? Dursey, you literally just missed 2 hours of MKLeo Aegis review. Is there like no copyright Pokemon music playlist? I'm just gonna put on no copyright. No copyright, no royalty music means that I won't get flagged on YouTube, right? That's right, right? Just to confirm. Wait, I hope the Xenoblade music I hope the Xenoblade music doesn't get copyrighted. I just played Xenoblade 2 battle music. I hope that doesn't get copyrighted, will it? Alright, let's continue then. Let me just check my messages real quick. Okay. Alright, let's continue. Alright, we're gonna be watching Base Made versus Lammers. Jeer, how you doing, Jeer? So Base Made goes in with a pound, waits, instead of going for a true combo, he waits for the air dots to try to get a big punish. I think the meat, dude, okay, wait, can I just say my hot take? I think Gunner is really good. I played a Gunner in Mexico, and we played a best of 5, and he took me to game 5. And I think Brawler is actually better than Aegis. Brawler is actually broken, but there's no players... Okay, so, no, I think Gunner is really fucking good. I think you probably just never played a good Gunner. But see, most players who play Gunner are just elite smash spammers. Just, they give them a bad name because they're carried by lag. The character itself is really good, mainly because of one move. The mine. That move. That move! The rolling mine! That move, most characters, not Jigglypuff, but most characters are forced to recover. I think they're high tier or top tier. I think they're just as good as Samus, actually. Only because of that one move. If they didn't have that move, it'd be completely different. But that move is broken for ledge trapping. Anyway, also, another thing, I think Brawler, I used to think mediocre about Brawler. Well, I'm gonna go back in a sec. Yeah, most characters can't deal with the ledge trap if you just keep doing it. It covers almost everything. Unless you can, like, avoid the ledge trap entirely, which Puff does. Puff does avoid it. I also think Brawler is a top 10 character. Or I think Brawler is better than Aegis. Now, I think Aegis are good. But I think Brawler is even better. I just think that there's no Brawler player who's as fundamentally good at Smash Ultimate as MKLeo and Spargo. So Aegis is a little bit inflated by Spargo and Leo being the probably 2 best players in the world fundamentally. IMO. I know it's debatable. Like, you could say Mia and all these other players. But Spargo and Leo are just so good of so many characters that I just say fundamentally they're either the best 2 or among the best 2. And they both use Aegis. I think if there was a player that good at Smash period who was using Brawler and Gunner with that good of fundamentals at Smash, then people would understand how good they really are. Yeah, that's what I think. When I talked about Brawler not being as good 4 years ago, that was a different uppy setup. It didn't have the early uppy kill, or the kill confirms, and lag makes Brawler a lot worse. It does make Gunner better, but it makes Brawler way worse. Online with the lag. Jeer, I do read chat. Jeer, and Sin is my second best. I'm the GOAT, thank you. Jeer, if you want some coaching, I'm actually offering it right now. If you're interested, read that. And if you want to do HelloFresh or job stacking instead, I will give you a free coaching session for HelloFresh. If you want to check this out right here. I posted the links in chat. I do read both Twitch and YouTube chat. I'm just recording for YouTube. I'm usually reading Twitch chat more than YouTube chat, but I read both. I'm going to focus on both a lot, so don't worry. I'd say I read Twitch chat more because it's a habit, but I definitely read both, Jeer. I might not get to you immediately, but I do read both. Alright, so I was talking about other stuff the whole game. So now I'm actually going to try to read the match. If you have any questions about the coaching or anything, let me know. So yeah, remember everyone, I stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Make sure to follow. Click the bell icon for both, because otherwise you won't be notified of when I'm live. Alright, we're gonna rewatch this now. So base maze goes in with pound, waits for the air dodge to get an extension combo. He did an autopilot early in air, which I don't really like. But it, and the gunner tries to recover high to not deal with the edge guard. Base maze is an accidental rollout. That mine is amazing, but I don't think Puff cares about it. Because Puff is always in the air, which also means easy recovery. So they're not going to see the mine being amazing there. So there, base maze lets him get too close, so he's able to attack. A little too aggressive with the recovery there. Gets snared. Base maze does try to force it in with an air dodge, and you can drift away. So he gets that. I noticed the gunner is never doing any tomahawks, which means you're fine to shield on the ground. Wait, what happened? Wait, why did that shield break? Didn't he? Let me make sure I see this right. Let me look again. Oh, I think Puff was just doing a... I don't know if... Okay, so... The only... I see what happened. Puff did the pound, and then the pound shield damage plus the bomb shield damage created the shield break. I don't know if Base Mage was, like, big brain planning that to happen. Base Mage might have just been doing a pound anyway. Or maybe Base Mage knew the matchup and knew that that could be a thing. The only person who will know for sure without guessing is Base Mage himself. Otherwise, you can only spectate if that was intentional or not. It's like a 50-50 chance. Okay, so he goes high twice, which was cool there. Yeah, but I don't know if he knew that that was gonna, like, hit twice to break a shield. I don't know if that might have been better than he was hoping. Maybe. Okay, anyway, let's continue. The base mage is just fucking holding in a straight line and took 80 damage. A lot of base mages taking damage is because he wants to hold in a straight line. You know, Puff actually has amazing timeout potential. It's just not fun to watch. Like, if Puff really wanted to commit to a Sonic playstyle, you could just full hop backwards in neutral and wait a lot. And stall in the air if doubles aren't rising pounds, which there's no rule against. But all the, like, base mates and ace box, they don't want to do it. Because nobody wants to kill their brand like that. Look, he's just holding in. The last part was a 2-hit combo, but other than that, it was holding in. I noticed that both of them are not doing Tomahawk grab. He did a Tomahawk, but he didn't do the grab part after. And Base Maze went in with the air dodge, drift back a few times. This is too aggressive here. No, Gunner is broken. Gunner, I think, is about as good as Samus. Give or take a bit. And Me Brawler, I think, is better than even Aegis. So the thing of Gunner is you could just keep, like... The thing you do with Gunner is you just keep punishing their impatience. Like, if you... you, like, do, like, a lot of moves, like retreating air, projectile and nairs, that, like, if the opponent's impatient, they lose. A lot of Smash is, like, kind of like run away, do your move, and hope they are impatient. So, like, put out the move. He could have got punished there, though. The up throw, true combo to nair. Basement is able to get in. Jump. I noticed he does jump back mine when he's cornered. I guess it's pretty good, though. So right here, you're going to see some retreating nairs. Just safe nairs. Hope they're aggressive. Right there, he could see that was like a frame trap. I don't know if it was true or not. I'm not sure if he could have shielded that. But, like, right there, it's like a lot of just, like, hope they drift in. I think he probably actually could have shielded that. And then buffered a shield hop fair. Puff could have buffered shield hop fair. I'm not sure if it would be true, though. It would probably be true on the F-tilt, but not the bear. Yeah, but if you look at this scenario again, it looked like Puff could act. Like, it looked like the 10 frames landing lag was over. Look. See how Puff was like... I don't know, it's hard to... I'm not going to go frame by frame. I can't... It's too hard. It's hard. I don't want to look at every interaction. Either way, going for bear F-tilt is still, like, safe. You technically could air dodge in and hope they mistime it, or hope it doesn't work and then buffer fair. See, a lot of this is just like... Let me hope. Look, a lot of this is Gunner is like, let me do a bunch of safe, like retreating mine and a bunch of safe nairs and moves and just hope they're impatient. Now, that's Smash in a nutshell. In general, Smash in a nutshell is kind of like that anyway. So, you know, I don't want to get too picky on it, but yeah. If you look here, it's a lot like a lot of base mages' problems would be solved by just being more patient. There, I think he could have mixed up forward air or down air to shield. Of course, forward air to shield might be blocked into up smash if you were waiting for it, though. I've always told base mates that if he had, like, the will to win, like Sonic players with the timeouts, it would be super broken. Like, you can literally just, like, full hop away neutral and take your time. And stall tactics and stuff. But because, like, it's frowned upon in the Smash community, a lot of people are just like, okay, well, I don't want to do that and kill my brand. You know? So a lot of people don't do it for that reason specifically. I mean, you know, I get it. I'm just saying. I'm just saying my thoughts, you know? Yeah, but most of the top pros do, except the Sonic players. Okay. So, I don't know what's the reason for this stage, but you get the combo. Base Mage's strength with Puff. Base Mage has two things he's really good at. And it's ironically, there's two stuff MKLeo's not good at. He's good at Punish Game, like the combos. He's a master of the Puff combos, like the best, mainly because he's so good with downer. And he specifically told me that my weakness is that I don't downer. That's the main difference between us. And he's very good at the edge guard. So those are his strengths. His weakness is that he doesn't camp enough in neutral. That's my observation of him. So, let's talk about Punish Game. Down air, double jab, dash attack. That's good. Pound was very good there. Similar to a nair. You can wait for them to let the pound go over. But yeah, that's another mix. I should probably pound more for the ledge trap. Yeah, I was about to say, base mates likes to go in aggressively with the air dodges. I really need to see base mates getting hit by these nairs less from the gunner. And there, you go in, and since... I think Gunner didn't need to get hit by it. I think... Okay, so here's what I think. Right here... From this position... Okay, so here's a funny thing about this. In most matchups in the game, this is safe. But against Puff specifically, her jump goes below platform. So it's not. So it's different. So right here, in most matchups, the full hop lands on a platform, and most characters don't have a Pyra, Mithra down air to go through. So like Pyra can full hop down air into up smash to get a kill here. And most of the cast full hops land, like, what's DK gonna do? What's Bowser gonna do from full hop? They're gonna land on a platform and not be able to do shit. So, as I said, most characters don't fit into either of those categories. Puff is a unique case, a third case, where her full hop doesn't go to the platform. So this autopilot missile under the platform from far away, which this gunner player is used to being safe in everything except Pyra full hop down air. If you're Pyra, you full hop down air, she dies. And if you're like DK or Bowser, someone who lands on a platform, you can't really do much. Well, Bowser can full hop fast full side B, so I guess. But like DK can't do much, right? Because his arrows are slow. Yeah, Puff could have rested, and that would have been a kill. So yeah, that's why that happened. It comes down to habits. At the end of the day, it's all about habits. People aren't used to fighting Puff, so they get caught off by Puff things. There, Base Mates tries to go low, but Broken Recovery doesn't care. Base Mates does try to force interactions a lot, which makes matches go by fast for better or worse, depending on if it works out for him or not. He goes in with the air dodge mix-up a lot, which is a good aggressive approach when it works out. Now, I would just go for the 2-hit combo there. Base Mage keeps hoping they neutral air dodge or match aerial so we can get a downer. I'll just take the damage sometimes. Like, you could just get a double jump fair. And yeah, then the combo ends, but at least you got a 2-hit combo. If the enemy just jumps away like Lammers does after the pound, Base Mage isn't getting anything. So waiting for the air dodge to dare, it's a little gimmicky. It worked the first time, so he probably wanted to do it again. But yeah. Oh. That was like 30 damage punish. He keeps getting... Lammers keeps doing the nair and hitting him. Jump read into a 2-hit. And now Base Mage is finally used to Lammers spamming the high recovery. Because, you know... See, right now, I just talked about that. Base Mage is totally thinking, wow, this guy's just going to high recovery. F it. I'm just going to pretend to go low. I'm going to bait him to go high. That's what he's doing now. You saw it happen twice in a row. Jump read. He's going to pretend to go low, punish high. Well, let's do it again. Pretend to go low, punish high. Probably could have gotten a fair grab there, or fair jab. Ooh! That was really good. Wow, that was beautiful. A pound at 13? Wait, was that... That was a pound at 13. A pound at 13? Up air at 27? That was the earliest I've ever seen that kill. Pound at 13. Up air at 27! I can't believe it killed. 85 rage. Slightly higher. That's like mid-rage. That's mid-rage ends at 150 and starts at 35. That's mid-rage. I cannot believe a pound at 13 led to kill. This is all like the puff specific stuff Base Mage will know. Base Mage is gonna know all this very specific puff stuff. Okay, game 3. Okay, I really don't know. Okay, I really do not know why Base Mage and Mia, who play Puff and Game Watch, who are really strong characters at edgeguarding, pick the allow people to pick the widest stage in the game against them. I feel like this is an auto ban for Puff. It is the widest stage in a game, which means it is the easiest in most matchups to camp. The only part about it that's not as campy is there's no top platform, and the platforms aren't as wide and a little lower. So in some matchups, Battlefield could be campier. Small Battlefield could be campier in some matchups. But because it's the widest stage in a game, depending on the matchup, there's gonna be a lot of scenarios where this is the campiest stage in a game. Again, depending matchup. I would say this is an auto ban. Especially if you have 2 or 3 bans. I can't see this ever not being a top 2 ban. The only benefit is that the ceiling is, you know, tied for the lowest, which is good for rest. That is the only benefit. Everything else is, like, not good. This makes me wonder what he did ban. Strongly disagree here. This is like, you just move to the side and throw shit. See, look. This stage, you could just run to this guy and throw shit. And just play an autopilot defensive game and hope they're impatient. And right here, look. Base Mage is doing, like, the early air dodge. Look, he's trying to force it. Lammers is just gonna do his, like, autopilot. Look, is he gonna do his autopilot bullshit? No. I don't agree. Okay, FD is good for Puff. FD is better for Puff than Pokemon. Because it's more states to recover. More states to edgeguard. More off states to recover. More off states to edgeguard. And, you can get them off stage faster. And Town... At Kalos, you're gonna have more offstage interaction, good for recovery, and not only good for recovery, also good for edgeguard. The only bad thing about Town and Kalos is the high ceiling. Now, Town I can understand. I can understand getting rid of Town. And I can see Town being more of a ban than Pokemon. But that still makes Pokemon the second best to ban. And there's no way it's not in top 3. I'd argue it's second. to town for Puff, depending on how you like to kill. Okay, let me continue. Okay. Base Mates is fishing for Pound at 13 once again. Probably trying to get a up. He's probably trying to get an up air rest on the platform. That's what he did last time. Pound at 13, the up air rest on the platform tech chase. He's fishing for that setup. So run away, mine. Run away, mine. Run away, shoot. Punish the aggressive punish. Landing leg. Safe nair, easy frame trap on the F tilt. Run away projectile. Charge shot, run away projectile. Run away projectile. That combos to this. A base maze doesn't know that's a true combo grab. Nair, frame trap again. A lot of this is just Puff being impatient. It's literally a difference of patience, and that's it. If base mates had the will of Sonics, like the will to win like Sonics, it'd be different. Because he has the combo skill and Edgeguard skill. It's just a matter of forcing interactions. When he doesn't, he can just play it a slow game. Finally, the first Tomahawk grab I've seen. First Tomahawk grab. High. Oh, you could have YOLO rested. It would have been risky, but he could have. Okay, this up E is really broken. That up E is broken. You have so many. You're like never gonna get like. There's no hitbox, but like you have so many chances. Like even if you get hit, it's like okay, well I can just do all these different directions. Look, I'm just gonna keep coming back. Like yeah, it worked there, but that most characters that aren't Puff, it's gonna have a really hard time. Oh, maybe that's why he doesn't ban Pokemon. Maybe Base Maze likes that up air on the platform so much. I still don't think it's worth it though. It's so easy to run away here. That's like the third time he got frame trapped by Nair tilt. Again, that's the fourth time! Base Mates! You really have to stop doing air dodge approach. He's just doing Nair tilt. Like, if you just don't approach with air dodge, you're fine. Okay, I don't like that he went for up air there. Okay, actually, not gonna lie, my Puff would have killed. I would have killed with Puff there. Look, air dodge approach. His spot dodge doesn't work. Again, air dodge approach again. Okay, the game's freezing. Don't air dodge approach. Okay, but okay. There's no like easy answer, but yeah. All the Miis are really underrated, except for Sword. I think sucks. Yeah, you just autopilot, like you up E and autopilot the R tech just to backup tech, and there you just go for the up smash. If it hits, cool. If it doesn't, no biggie. Run away with the up E. Bro, this frame rate is so bad right now. It's like it's not even my internet, because I see that my internet's not dropping. Alright. Pound. Okay, so he tasted to it combo this time. Probably an adaptation from earlier, if it's not working. So basically, he gets a good combo to tie it up. Well, it's a simple combo at first. Actually, they're just simple combos. 2 hits, usually. The mine is so broken, because, like, you could just drop the mine, and if they shield it, you get a free grab. And a lot of people aren't used to that. They're used to, like, the idea that they can shield it. It has such good risk reward that you can literally just spam mine a lot and just not give a shit about anything. That's why you just like, I'm just gonna spam my broken move. And a charge shot, punish impatience. Oh my god, why are you approaching for air dodge? He's gonna die to up air. Nah, fine, he's not gonna go for it. High recovery again. I think you should have expected it. I think he should have just did back air on the roll. Right there, I think he should have back aired the roll. I actually think Basemates played better that set. It's just that Gunnar wins. But yeah, Gunnar did alright. I just think Basemates got a lot of reads. He's just using an underpowered character. But I also think that he's doing too many air dodge approaches. But I guess there's not that much you could do if there's not that much you could do if they're just gonna run away from the beginning. You'd have to have the lead and play the timeout. And if you're not willing to do that or not good at it, then it's different. You have to be good at playing for time, you know? Basemates was totally reading the uppy recoveries. I think there wasn't that many, but then it's also he wasn't punishing it. I think there's more mix-ups you could do with the uppy on Gunner's end. And the Basemate's end, I think he did way too many try to force the landing, try to force impatience. He did a good job adapting by not shielding on the bomb, though. That was good. But yeah. Some mixed thoughts there. Whatever set you want to watch. Let's check out the other sets. There's a lot of good sets here. I'm going to lower the quality just while searching for a vid, just so that it loads faster. Because I'm gonna skip around trying to load. Did you watch Leo Cloud? No, I need to watch it. Which timestamps is the Leo Cloud? Is there any in top 8? I want to watch top 8. Wait. This video doesn't have it. Wait, what is this video I'm on? Is this from yesterday? It's ending with rivals. Is this the wrong video? Maybe I could just go to the other video. Timestamp me. Timestamp me the Leo Cloud if you want it. I'm looking for what the best sets are. I'm on a side stream. Okay, that makes sense. Let's watch the mainstream. Let me press back arrow and see if it's on the original. Quickly link me to mainstream. I'll look for it. Let's try it. Let's find it real quick. Is this the mainstream? Which is the mainstream? Was Satellite Smash me? Oh, here it is. It's this one. I found it. Now let's look for a Leo Cloud. Let's look for Leo. Oh, here we go. Oh, I already found it. Alright, Leo Cloud. Does no copyright. Does Final Fantasy music get copyrighted, chat? Is there gonna be a copyright if I put on Final Fantasy music? It does? Ah. Okay, well, I'm not going to do that then. Lofi? Wait, no copyright Lofi? If I get a copyright claim, and if I do Lofi, and I get a copyright claim, I'm gonna be mad. Okay, this says Final Fantasy Lofi mix 1 hour. So that'll be good? FF7 Lofi mix 1 hour? Yes, no? Check the description. It doesn't say anything about... Wait. You may use any of the tracks in your intro stream or video with permission. It says there's copyright there. I'm not doing this shit, bro. I'm just gonna put on random fucking music, Dumbo players music, bro. I'm not risking it. I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna put on random music. I would do the same theme more, but it's just too risky. All right, let's watch this. Remember, guys, I'm also streaming on YouTube, which has no ads, or you could sub for the only 2 months of the year when there's no ads. All right, MK Leo versus Kiarash. Cloud versus Luigi, and Leo goes in with the normally a true combo, but Luigi's super fast downbeat that doesn't care. Okay, let's look for what I see noticeable. Parry, down tilt into dash attack. That's a true combo from Luigi. Down tilt from the ledge. Gets him off stage. Tries to look for roll. Oh, he rolled this time, but he didn't punish. That's the second F smash. Yeah, Luigi's really broken. You know, Luigi and Rob are actually tied. Luigi and Rob are actually tied for the second most successful character. It's like Steve, and then a huge gap after Steve. But Luigi and Rob are tied with, like, I think 7 representatives each in the top 150 ranking. So technically, Luigi and Rob are tied for second most successful if you're only counting the top 150 rankings, including one of the best players in Mexico and one of the best players in Japan. Not the best in Mexico and Japan, but like in Spargo's region, the second best in Spargo's region is Luigi. And he's like possibly the third best in all of Mexico after Leo Spargo. It's like Spargo, then Leo, and then like that Waka might be third at this point. Waka could be third. The Kirby player low-key could be third, fourth, or fifth if he had more time to travel. He's insane. But yeah, he didn't get... That's what I said, like, contender for third. I'll say contender for third. It's not obvious who's third. There's a bunch of contenders for third. Anyway, so I missed, like, the whole game talking about other stuff, so I'm gonna go back. Let's just watch that match over again at this point. Alright. Yeah, you should fight him offline. He's fucking insane offline. I promise you he's better offline. I used to think Kirby was bad because of online. And then I played him offline, I'm like, holy shit. I 2-stocked with Incineroar one game, but I lost the set. He beat my Aegis. And then he doubled 3-stock Cosmos. He beat Cosmos, 1-stock, 3-stock, 3-stock. And he beat MK Leo's Aegis every single match. And he beat my Aegis. So far, he's never lost a single match to Aegis. Even though that matchup's easy online. Apparently, it's fucking impossible against him offline. Incineroar, I 2-stocked him, and then lost by 1-stock. To lose the set by 1-stock last game. No, it's unwinnable for Kirby online. And then offline, it's the opposite. Aegis somehow win online. And then Kirby wins offline, apparently. He's just way better than all the other Kirby players. He also beat Gluttony last game, last hit. He took Spargo to last game, last hit. Beat MK Leo, 3-0'd and double 3-stock Sonics, Cosmos. He's actually just that guy. He only gets farmed by, like, Meister. And, like, unwinnable matchups. Alright, so I'm not gonna restart again, but I missed, like, the whole match being distracted. I actually just want to watch the Cloud just to see. I haven't watched this Cloud that much. He does like. I noticed that like compared to Spargo, he did like a running shield where Spargo wouldn't. Spargo's more about like Spargo's more like systematic, and like I don't know. I just like watching him. You could tell like some of this like he wouldn't run shield there. Spargo and Leo both do that type of recovery though. Spargo would obviously know the timing of that F-tilt better. It's only active for 2 frames. Right there, Leo's doing like round approaches more like run shield, run jab. It's like Spargo wouldn't really do that there. That's like a big difference I noticed just from like watching Spargo. I'm actually gonna watch this from Leo's perspective just to see like where it's different. There, Spargo doesn't do that a lot. Like, Leo went for the air dodge read there, which I usually don't see Leo do. Spargo rarely goes for that. Like, he could, but he rarely does. I think people should do that more. Because people don't, like, the pro player is just thinking, oh, if I air dodge here, I get away for free. Every pro thinks they get away for free. And I actually think Spargo never punishes that either. But, like, you just can. It's just like a different playstyle. But I always told Spargo he never punishes air dodges. Like everyone just abuses that against Spargo. Because, yeah, it's like, it's unsafe, right? So, like, Spargo, like, never does it. He did the classic online cloud, where you miss an aerial and you just buffer jump away. Leo just, like, missed the move and he just did buffer jump. I don't have that habit because, like, in other Smash games, that sucks. Like missing an aerial and then buffer jumping is usually, like, not as good in other aerials, in other games. But in Ultimate, it's actually good because, like, you get an air right away. Not right away, but faster in other games. With, like, you rise so quickly in the jump. More than any other Smash game. Just like everyone's melee fox in this game with how fast they go from the leaving ground to, like, top of the air. Like, everyone is melee fox in that aspect. Leo's, like, threatening grab or down smash or up smash on the neutral get up. It's interesting to watch the cloud be completely different. There, that was like a total read. Yeah. If you miss the downer, you just shield. Because then you could get either an up smash out of shield, up B or limit up B, or bear, or what. Like, you just shield into, like, any out of shield, you know. A lot of stuff you can do out of shield. Up smash out of shield's an easy one. Bear if you're not sure, yada yada. Yeah, the thing about spot dodging is, like, it's really good against the people it works on. And then if you fight like me, or even old school Neo in 2005 in Melee, we're gonna abuse your spot dodge habit. It's for different reasons though. You miss dash back a lot in that game, so you have to compensate with spot dodge. Because you can't dash back in middle of Melee consistently. Okay. 2-hit combo? Oh, okay, so there he goes for that, because he doesn't want to get hit by down B again. Not to mention, because, see, Luigi could down B if you tried to do an untrue combos like the cloud side B. So Leo just spamming the short hop fair. That's a risky move. I don't like that. Now you're gonna get comboed by Luigi. That's a good reaction. Or I'm not sure. I'm not a Luigi main, so I don't know if you can react to everything. Or I don't know if like you can always react. I guess I'd have to talk to like Luigi mains to know. I know you can up B both DIs, but I don't know if you can react to both DIs consistently. Like, if you're not expecting one option. I know online it's a guess. Online you have to guess, obviously, but offline only. Offline only? Okay. But I see even like Waka, sometimes like Waka would down throw at like 70, and sometimes he will like, sometimes he'll just like miss. Like, sometimes he'll go for like bear up, he'll do like other combos that don't kill at 70, like reverse up air twice to bear, which does almost kills and sends him to edge guard, a lot of damage, but like the dash up B would have killed. So if like Waka's not doing that, you know, it makes me like, is it like barely react? Like, it makes me wonder. Because like, if it's easier to react to it, why don't they do it every time, you know? At 70, you should do it every time, but they're not. I guess I'm just watching this without talking too much on it. I mean, I would have did that too, actually. Because, like, at this point, you're losing. You're losing. You want to tie it up. 77 to 126? I'm taking that trade. It's easy. I would have done that. I would have did that there for sure. When you're down, you have to YOLO if you're down, because you need to make a big play, or you're probably gonna lose if you don't make a big play. If it's last stock, both of you win. Leo did a tomahawk looking for the roll. That's so interesting. Leo does like a tomahawk here, and then looks for the roll. It's good, but I mean, well, maybe it's good. I'm not sure if it's good. It would have. I don't know. I don't see Spar would do it. Like, it's good in theory, but it didn't work out, so it's hard to say. I can't say if it's definitely good or bad. How you doing, Trey? Yeah, Trey, if you do HelloFresh or job stacking, I'll give you a free coaching session. Alternatively, I'll give you free coaching just for booking normally. And not only that, but if you sub for 1, 3, or 6 months, I'll give you that many games for free. Games, not hours, because it wouldn't make sense to do hours. I'll give you an hour and a half for free for HelloFresh or job stacking. I'll give you 1 game for free for 1 month, 3 months, or 6 months, based on how long you do it. Because right now it's 25 to 30% off based on September's sub discount, if you're interested. Subs also don't get ads on the channel if you're interested. Sorry if that was too much info, but yeah, let me know. I probably should have added that to the job command, but yeah. Alright, game 2. So, you see, when you fight Luigi, dude, okay, Luigi messed up the combo. But when you're fighting Luigi, you should totally just, like, fucking get the hell out of there. Okay, right here, you could just up B. You could totally just up B here. Just, like, block it up B when they're doing a rising aerial. Now, the pro players like Waka mix it up. But at lower level, they never mix it up at lower level. They always do rising aerial at lower level. So if you're fighting somebody who's like not super like top best in the world, just shield and up B. Just shield and up B. They're gonna rising aerial every time. Like he just did. Rising up air or rising fair. And if they do rising aerial, it's the easiest up B of your life. A lot of people won't pass that. A lot of people just will get fucked by that. And if they're stupid, they won't adapt. Now maybe if they're smart, they'll adapt if you punish them over and over. Eventually. I still think it's useful against even the best players, though. Spammable against the worst, mixed up against the best. See, I don't know if it's reactable. You say it's reactable, Aegis, but look right here. It's offline. Kira's one of the best Luigis ever. And what did he do? Didn't react. Makes me think that, like, if the best Luigis in the world aren't doing it, you have to be superhuman to react every time. I mean, react every time, or most of the time. Or maybe it's because, like, Town City, it's highest platform. Like, there he reacted, but, like, I don't know if he would have aerialed on the way. Like, he might have chosen bear or up air. He might have chosen fair or reverse up air or bear on a way DI. We don't know that. Okay, well, that was your one friend. To me, it's not enough data. Leo plays so goofy of Cloud. Credit Spargo. Leo at one point was the best Cloud in Smash 4. Fun fact though, he never beat Zero. I beat Zero twice and 3-0'd him once, but Leo never beat Zero of Cloud. Even though I still think Leo is the best Cloud in 2017 and 18. I don't think he was the best Cloud in 2016. I think I was better than him in 2016. But I think he was better in 2017 and 18. He was quite good. Alright, so Leo has to do some crazy play to make this comeback. Aegis, I'm saying react with all DIs. What I was saying, Aegis, is that you can't react to both DIs with up B. What I said is true then. You didn't explain very properly earlier. You gave wrong info earlier. What I was saying was that you cannot up B both DIs. So that is indeed true. Up B is a guess. Like, if you expect them to DI away, you get it. And if you expect them to DI in, you get it. But if you're not, like, hard looking for one, because you have to do, like, the preemptive jump early. Yeah, I have a lot of Mega Man music. I didn't finish the playlist, though. I didn't want to risk copyright on, I didn't want to risk copyright, so I just didn't. Yeah, I think that Luigi main's wrong. Because what he's saying doesn't match what the players are doing. If the best Luigis in the world aren't doing it consistently, or very often at all, I think that's more important data. Thanks for the follow, your mom's pillow. Leo needs to upgrade his shield more. Jesus Christ, he never does it with Fire Myth or Cloud. See there? It looks like he ran right away. Yeah, there's... Yeah, whatever. I don't want... I felt like I spent this whole time talking about Luigi's up B. I didn't really... I don't think this is good for YouTube. But maybe. Alright, jump read. I still want to watch it regardless, though. Yeah, I'd say one of my biggest critiques of Leo is that his Aegis doesn't Edgeguard much. His combos with Aegis aren't that good. Except in, like, at certain situations. And he never up-Bs with Cloud and Aegis. That's like the main thing is Cloud's missing. Spargo also zones the backer more than him. But that's like his whole playstyle. He's very good at side being the neutral get up. Well, he's a little consistent. If the enemy parries that or spot dodges it, Leia will get F-tilted or killed, depending on if it's parry or spot dodge. That's why it's risky to throw out the limit move early. By the way, Luigi can up-eat a shield and is super broken, and even more broken in doubles. See, he went for the back air on DIN because he was expecting away, so he had to do the preemptive run. So up is a 50-50. You just have to change your DI randomly. I wonder if slight DI is viable, or if it sucks. The thing is, if you play online a lot, both Cloud's online, Cloud's regular side B and limit side B are both more broken. Like, you could get away with both the yellow side B and the blue side B online, because the multi-hits with the inconsistent connection make it better. But when you're playing offline, both yellow side B and blue side B are both nerfed. With that said, though, even though with that said, it's like a lot of people still suck at it. A lot of people just suck at it. It's probably gonna do some YOLO shit. Because you're losing. Yeah. To be honest with you, I would have did the same thing. Because it's like, it's last hit. And it's a free hit. He's dead. I think Spargo doesn't do that enough. Spargo doesn't go for that enough. It's so easy. Like, that's the freest kill of all time. Especially when you're losing. If you're down 149 damage, like, you have no choice. You have to gamble a 50-50. If you gamble a 50-50 and you're wrong, well, you're going to lose anyway. And if you're right, you win the game. It's better than having to win neutral another 3 times. Wouldn't you rather gamble one coin flip than 3 coin flips? If you have to win 3 neutrals to win the stock, that's 3 coin flips. Well, not exactly because of advantage state. It's not technically 3 coin flips, but if you just you gamble a YOLO Edgeguard that you haven't done the whole set, first off, they're not expecting as much. Second off, it's like, okay, If it works out, cool. If it doesn't, I was gonna lose anyway. Might as well try it now. So for me, I just see that as logical. Other people see it as like, oh my god, amazing god. I just see it as like, of course you're gonna do it. We see it differently, you know? Andric. I want to see Andric versus Sonics. Was this set close? Wait, this is top 8. Oh, one of these was... Wait, did they play twice? No, this one, I remember Sonic's one is 3-2. I still want to watch it. I always thought Falcon had good matchup on Sonic. The Falcon kick is so good. Both times? I just watch one of them. I don't want to watch both. If it's like the same thing twice. It's probably like close enough that just watching once will give me the idea. Okay, let's watch. Now let's watch this. That run up jab, 16 damage. I'm actually pretty good at Falcon. I've always been really good at Falcon in every game. Never the best Falcon in the world, but always like a good Falcon in Melee, good Falcon in Project M, Smash 4 this game. Like I've always been like a top 10 Falcon. I even, what's it called? I even... 10 years ago, I fought Wizzy, Gatsu, and Gravy in a round robin Falcon Ditto, and I won 6-0. Now, obviously, Wizzy's a lot better now, but still, you have to be really good to do that. Regardless. And it was, like, not close. It was, like, mostly 2 stocks. Okay. Right up jab. I might consider it Falcon. Like more for counter picks, or just for fun. Sox loves the up airs on the platforms. That's probably one of the biggest things about him. When you're fighting against him, you should keep in mind he's going to try to get that. Falcon kick is so good there. Falcon has a lot against spin dash. Not only does he have the speed, he has rapid A, speed movement, Falcon kick, and dash attack, which are all good against spin dash and Sonic in general. Falcon has a lot of anti-Sonic stuff. It's just Sonic is so much better as a character, like matchup spread-wise, because he doesn't really have weaknesses, because recovery's so busted, timeout's so busted, like across the board matchup spread is broken. But like head-to-head, Falcon has a lot of tools that can make it like roughly even head-to-head. Give or take a bit. I mean, probably Sonic favorite just due to the results. But probably like 55 Sonic most likely, which is pretty darn good for like mid-high tier versus top 3 character. Okay, downer stomp. This isn't melee, it doesn't combo. Another Falcon kick. Sonic can preemptively hit that. Now you see how Falcon does the Falcon kick? Imagine if Mithra did the side B. Pretty much the same thing. Same concept. Falcon kick equals Mithra side B in this matchup. You can beat it preemptively, but you have to be shielding it preemptively, releasing side B preemptively, or jumping preemptively. If you're not expecting it, it's still good in the mix-up tree. See, again, what did I say? Same thing. Now imagine every that is a Mithra side B, or a drop shield dash attack. People don't do those things enough in the mix-up tree against Sonic. I guess Drowshino. Well, look, Falcon is a very average character. Falcon is like middle of the pack, like mid-high tier. It's just that he has tools to win head-to-head against a top 3 character named Sonic. Sonic is definitely top 3. Most people think second. I low-key think Min Min could be second, but let's just say Sonic is second, because that's what it's widely accepted as. Like Steve, Gap, Sonic number 2. As most people say now. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so he did the fastball knee and still got a weaker knee combo, even though he didn't DI in. The thing, if Falcon combos you, you can just hold away. Like, that's the thing about Sonic. That's the one weakness of Falcon. You love me? Thank you, Diego. Diego, if you love me, can you do HelloFresh? They pay me $100 if you do HelloFresh. Or that. Anyone who wants to support me or read my Google Doc. Or do HelloFresh. I know some people in chat. Read this, Diego, if that's okay with you. Alright, since I took a moment to talk about that, I'm gonna go back about a minute. And thank you very much, Diego. Yeah, for those wondering, I do coaching. I'm giving free coaching to anyone who does HelloFresh or job stacking, which are both in the Twitch chat. But you could just book normally on the Metafy site if you want. I'm over here. Here's what I was talking about the Falcon kick. How you doing, Lump? What's up? Remember, chat, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. Subs get a discount right now, and subs don't get ads, and YouTube has no ads. Read this. If you have any questions, just ask. Okay. Ugh, okay. I got distracted again because I was focused on chat. Yeah, Sonic's upper is broken. Triple nair! That's the thing, though. If you just keep DIing away, he can never kill you with like a stomp. It's very hard to like read air dodge away with a stomp, and all of his Falcon's combos are like, you could just turn your brain off and hold away like 90% of the time. Both on down throw and the upper chains. Pretty much everything, you just hold away. It doesn't guarantee it, but it's better than not doing it. So it's like universal, like, one of my biggest tips against Sonic is just hold away from his combos. Alright, just as we talked about that, Sonic's, Falcon took the first stock, so I want to watch that again. Let's see what Andrick did here. By the way, is my audio good? Is everything good? What's good, Officer Blueberry? How you doing? UTO the Rivals 2 tourney. Hope everyone enjoyed Ultimate. Thank you very much. Hope you guys are doing well. Sox upper is so freaking good. You know what? Auto cancels 1 frame after the move ends. Alright, so now that the ads are over, how you doing, Officer Blueberry and Scram on SSBM? For those that wonder, I stream on Twitch and YouTube. YouTube is for no ads and to grow, and Twitch is because Twitch ads pays my bills. But yeah, how are you guys doing? What's up? If you have any questions about the game, I can always help you get better. I'm doing good. I'm just streaming a lot, going over VODs. I'm going to try to finish Hollow Knight Silk Song. I'm trying to get more coaching sessions, so I'm always, you know, posting that. I'm trying to take advantage of September, because this only happens once a year, so I'm spamming streaming right now. Well, I mean, to be honest with you, I'm going to multi-stream regardless, but yeah, I'm just spamming it, like, even more than usual. I'm going to be for the next, like, 2 weeks. Would you be interested in any of those things? A September discount or coaching discount? Venue's hot. To be honest with you, I prefer... I hate cold venues the most. I used to use Fox more, and playing Fox on a cold venue like 20 years ago was impossible. Because my hands would just not do anything. They'd just be frozen. Hot is better than cold. If you play Melee Fox, you literally cannot play the game. Your hands will literally not bend. Stop knee kill. You know what? I kind of want to watch that whole match again. That was a really good dominant match that happened. It's not something you see very often. I'm down to watch that match just because it was good. Scraymon, Blueberry, would you be down for some coaching? I'm always trying to get more. You could either do it right here, or through HelloFresh, or job stacking. If you do either of the bottom two, I'll give it to you for free. And if you do the top one, it's normal rates. And if you do a sub, depending on how long you do it for, I'll give you discounts accordingly. I do this for a living. I'm a full-time streamer, but I pride my skill, what I spend most of my time on is streaming, but what I have the most natural talent for is coaching. Because I have the most knowledge. You notice a lot of Falcon kicks in this matchup. Like, it's really good. But one thing people don't punish is Sox always air dodges here. Nobody ever punishes Sox for this. Like, look, if I'm sorry, I'm just going to do this all the time. Look. Nobody ever punishes him going low with these air dodges. Right here? Well, not here. Where is it? Right here. You could actually just either read it and run off down air, or you could either read it or react. I don't know if you could react every time, but you could react at least a lot of the time. Wait, I wonder if you could jab after Falcon Kick. Wait, I wonder who has the frame advantage here. I think it's either a Sonic frame advantage or even. I think nobody has a guaranteed jab. I think it's basically neutral. Pretty much neutral. Yeah, but he's Falcon. That's a kill at 40. I'm not saying do it every time. I'm just saying no one ever punishes Sonics for doing that. SC Sonics, no one ever punishes anybody for doing that. That's why we all do it, including me. I do it all the time because I know you're not gonna punish me. I know no one's gonna punish me. Alright, chat, in 20 seconds is an ad break. Make sure to follow YouTube or sub if you want 0 ads. I'm streaming on YouTube as well. But keep on both if you want to support me optimally. I will be streaming both Melee and Ultimate more this month, later. I just want to finish Hollow Knight Silk Song first. Sometimes you just have to die. Depending on... Okay. Okay. Even if it's only upper, even at the small crowds, it's like 37 damage. I remember Falcon, this game Falcon did a very good last stock. Very good last stock here. Up air, dash attack, up air. That downer was, by the way, at 50 damage. That was a 50% downer, just so you know. 50%, by the way. 50! That killed at exactly 50. With very, very low rage. So 50 is kill percent, apparently. 50 is kill percent. On average stage size. Actually, that would kill even sooner on every other stage except Kalos. So 50 is actually not only kill percent, it's overkill. Against Sonic. Against middleweight. That's better than Pyro's downer up smash, by far. That's like killing like 20 damage sooner. Right? It's like 25 damage sooner than Pyro kills. And Joker's arson downer. Yo, Falcon's ledge trapping is kind of cheap. You could jab over ledge to cover jump. Stop 2 earlier kills. And it's super risky to roll in. If you're going to roll in on Falcon, it has to be under 50. I don't know what... Blueberry, I don't know what you just said. Oh, yeah, be the best? You know I was the best at 3 Smash games? People talk about Melee and Brawl. I was also the best at Project M at one point. For like a year, or half a year. At least for a few months. Minimum. Yeah, that's if you lowball me. So if I could do it in 3 Smash games, yeah. Now, it's a lot harder now than before to be best at one game. But if I was able to do it in 3 different popular games... But, I mean, I do want to say this. You want to set expectations reasonably. Being as good as, like, Spargo in Ultimate or Zane in Melee is very ridiculously hard. You probably shouldn't expect to do that realistically with today's level of competition. But you could still be, like, a top 100 player, for sure. Like, top 100 is very feasible. Or being good enough to make money at your local tournaments is feasible. Now, with that said... You probably shouldn't make playing Smash for money... Like, you should view that as like a bonus. Because the game is... We don't really have much sponsors, and people are pretty good now. Relative to years ago when there was more sponsors and it was easier. It's more like, you should do it because you like it, because life is more fun if you do what you enjoy. And if you could also make, break even or make money on it, that's also a bonus. I'd say like 80% of the reason should be if you like it or not. And like 20% should be financial. In my opinion. That's a nice early kill. Pretty even here. Wait, watch this match again. That's the thing, you can't really camp Sonic. If you're a fast character, if Sonic has to just fight, you can't just wait. Double up air to back air. Yeah, there's a lot more money in a lot of other games. Being a pro gamer in general is very statistically unlikely. Like, if you put the same amount of time into a normal job, you're actually almost guaranteed to, like, succeed. Because, like, how good you have to be to make money on normal things is, like, easier and higher, more paying and consistent than, like, Smash. Where, like, you have to be among the best to make any money. And even then, Cody's struggling in Melee a lot. And yeah, other games do have more bonus, but it's like... I always tell people this, like, if they're pro gaming, you should do it because you really love it. I made it work without a backup plan. But I'm a fucking freak of nature who had no life but Smash. Most people aren't gonna be a freak of nature, no lifer like me. So, for the average person, I would recommend a backup plan and not YOLOing on one thing. With that said, if your goal is to get better at Smash, I'm your guy. I can help you tremendously. I am the best coach in Melee and Ultimate, and I'm surely going to be the best at the next Smash game too. At coaching. Sonic died because he did that early back air. That was risky. When? Yeah, nobody knows that, Historical. Hopefully my book's out before the next Smash game. That's one of the things I need to do. I still need to make my book out before the next Smash game. I'm still planning on doing that. Yay, 5 up airs! Yay, 5 up airs! See how Falcon's spamming moves above ledge? That covers ledge stroke. The weakness is you can get him attack, but get him attack in general is risky. Blueberry, if you don't follow Twitch and YouTube, you should follow both. Twitch supports me a lot more on YouTube, but they both help, but YouTube has no ads. Same as subs. So I always tell everyone that because I'm trying to grow both. I'm trying to be optimal for both. But yeah, I'm going to be streaming Smash a lot. Hollow Knight, next Smash game, all the Switch 2 games. I'm pretty much just a gamer. I'm like a gamer, like nerdy gamer. I love all sorts of games. But I'm obviously known for Smash the most. Really mid-side coaching there? What's up, Jake? So, how you doing? What's up? If you're new here, read the full title. Read the 3 exclamation mark commands in my title. Do I know how to play Steve? I used to main Steve. Yes. Steve was my main for like many months. Like when Steve came out, I literally mained him for months. I studied the exact frame data of every frame he would get a different item on every stage. Why did I stop? I was bored, and Smash Ultimate Online was so laggy. I was bored of doing jump back minecart as my former neutral, because input delay online made that the only way you could play online. And this was like 3 years ago. And I was like, wow, online is just not... Online just has no skill. It's literally just runaway and projectiling being extremely over-centralized because too much input delay. Modded switches didn't exist back then either. So it was just... I was like, wow, I literally am just not going to grow as a player. Because there's no reaction. There's nothing to react to. I get punished for attempting. And they can't react either, so it's just... There's no depth online. And that was like 3 or 4 years ago. Modded switches didn't exist then, so yeah. Anyway, you're trying to learn? If you're trying for coaching, I can help you. I posted info in chat. Also, follow my YouTube as well. Read everything I wrote in chat. HelloFresh ends September 23rd, and sub discount ends October 1st, so do them before that date, please. I wrote all the info. Read all my text messages in chat. Yeah, I know a lot about it. No, I see it. It still appears to me. Read all my messages, by the way. It's an info dump. Just read it all. Get out of the way. I like how Sonic actually goes for frame traps with his character. Sonic reminds me a lot of my bro Midnight in two aspects. One, he plays optimally. Two, frame traps. And three, willing to time out. If it's the best option. But aggro's if it's not. His mental and playstyle of Sonic is very similar to Midnight. He's a true, optimized, intelligent play-to-win player. Which is literally the best way to win. What's up, Elephant? How you doing? Frame traps. Oh, you know what? Sonic, you know what Sonic's told me? Sonic's told me that I'm his favorite player. I think he either said that. I think he said that on his stream. He said that on either an interview or a stream or both. I don't remember which. XL, I don't know. But if you're asking for, if it's asking what the matchup ratio is, I mean, I'm just gonna guess it's Steve favorite because it's fucking Steve. But people probably aren't that good against Sheik, so like, it's fine. You just gotta avoid her. You gotta avoid Steve's up tilt. You know what you can do against Sheik, honestly? I'll give you some free advice real quick. If you have a big lead against Sheik, like a fat lead, if you ever get in a situation where you get a fat lead, and you see Steve already has like diamond and a bunch of iron, if Steve already has iron and a bunch of diamonds, and he's already like really powerful, but you're winning, and you're winning by a decent amount, you could just time him out. You could just play like double jumps down B away from the stage and areas that he can't reach you because he can't chase you. It's kind of lame to do that, but it's Steve. Who cares? Steve players are always hoping to get... What I know, you know how Luigi, Kazuya, and Steve are the same. You know what I mean by that? They just want to cheese you at 0. Steve wants his cheesy little roll up tilt. He wants to roll behind you and up tilt. When he's cornered, he's going to roll in, and he's going to try to up tilt. That's the only thing he does. They're all carried, and if you don't let him roll up tilt you at 0 of wood, then you don't take 50 damage. You literally take 60 damage from roll up tilt from wood. When you're at 0, you have to play super lame. Because his entire goal is to do cheesy up tilt at 0. You have to play to not get hit if you're at 0. If you're ever at 0, play to not get hit. This is especially true against Luigi. I would literally just platform camp till 20 on Luigi. Just don't get grabbed at 0. There was a Luigi player who 2-0'd Riddles online. This year. And then I played that Luigi player the next set, or shortly after the same turn, and I 2-0'd him. 2 solid victories with Pyromancer. Same one that beat Riddles, and I beat him solidly both games. Why? I got the lead, and I played the matchup. I don't let him grab me. I'm under 20, I'm jumping around platforms. I have the lead, you come to me. You take a risk. And everything else, and if I want to do something else, it's a mix-up. You play my game plan. I played it a math. I played it a numbers. I played it logic. I don't care if you don't like it. I'm here to win. I'm not jumping in your grab at 0. Fuck that. Oh, actually, they played twice, and both sets were game 5. But Sonic's won both sets. So Sonic's won game 5, and then Sonic's won game 5 again, like later in the same exact thing, the same day. I didn't watch both sets. This is the second time they played. Falcon is also good against Sonic because Falcon has a lot of moves like dash attack, running speed, and dash. See, Falcon has dash attack, running speed for other mix-ups, and Falcon kick, which are all good against Sonic's down beat. Let's say Sonic is fighting a slow character. Sonic just can't and times out. But if Sonic is fighting Falcon, they have to interact. Sonic can't play timeout. He doesn't get to. So the matchup head-to-head is actually not bad. It's probably like 55-45 Sonic favor, realistically. Which is not bad at all. Especially considering that Sonic is top 3 and Falcon is very mid-tier. Mid-high tier. Compared to top 3 character. I've always thought Falcon is a very, I hate saying the word fundies, but he's a very fundies character, and that's, I think, why I'm so good at him. I'm very good at fundies characters. Because I have good fundamentals. I've been playing for like 20 years. If Falcon did run off down air, he wins the set. This air dodge might seem safe. It's technically risky. If Falcon literally reads that Sonic will do that air dodge once, it's a KO. You drop down, delay down air. Like, you dash off stage, or throw help off stage, and then react to air dodge and just slightly delay a downer, and then he's too low to recover, or explosive bomb blast him. Even Sonic will die that when at the very, very, very bottom of the stage. Even at that percent, I think. It's a very balanced matchup, actually. Let's check the other sets. Falco vs. Wolf. I'm kind of curious. I'm curious enough. Curious enough indeed. Triple up tilt worked? What the fuck? Okay, that was a good fastball, actually. Because it covered the air dodge away. Well, Sonic still goes even with Falcon. It's just that Sonic is just way better overall. So relative to Falcon on the tier list, Falcon being like even with Sonic is really good for Falcon. Because it's an even matchup, and normally you consider even good, but like when you consider that Sonic is 1.5 tiers, maybe 2 tiers better than Falcon matchup spread wise, like mid-high tier versus top 3, that's considered good for Falcon, even though it's also even. Sonic was just that good. And before it was like, oh, it's just Sonic. Now it's Sonic's and Rap. So it's no longer just one player. It's now the character, because it's more than one person. Of these two characters, I'm better with Wolf. But I'm pretty good at Falcon too. Well, the thing is, people don't use Sheik because, first off, there's a learning curve. Second off, she's actually unplayable online. If I was playing offline my whole life, I probably would have invested more time in the Sheik. But by the time I started playing Ultimate offline, it was already, like, late into Ultimate's lifespan. By then, I was just further investing in the characters I was already playing. Sheik is, like, a lot better than Bowser is offline, right? If you play online, you're going to think Bowser's way better. Because, you know... Sheik can't be played online. And Bowser can't be played offline. Oh, he can, it just relies on them being bad, unfortunately. Shield grab, no! You want to talk about shadowboxing? You know my most played matchup in Smash history? The top two is Marfirst Fox on FD and Melee, and Midnight versus Computer Snake. Level 4 CPU Fox and Brawl Snake. I don't remember what's level. Maybe 3. 1, 3, I don't know. I'd probably just mix up the level slightly. Computer Snake. Those are my most played 2 matchups ever in Brawl. I've probably played both of them thousands of hours each. Thousands of hours of Computer Snake and thousands of hours of Computer Fox. It's Midnight versus Snake on Smashville. And Mark vs. Fox on FD. Are my 2 most played matchups because of CPUs. And it's by a lot, too. It's by a lot. Ices weren't really in Brawl. Okay, so Ally was my rival then. Ices didn't really appear until several years into Brawl's lifespan because people didn't learn people... Most of the talented players who were actually good at Smash and not carried as fuck, actually... Like, Ally was truly good at Smash. But then, like, a lot of people who were, like, good at Smash but not Ally good at Smash... They used Ices and they were just carried and they were just as hard as him or harder because the chain grab was broken. They weren't as fundamentally good as me or Ally at Smash, and it was obvious. But like that didn't appear until like several years into Brawl's lifespan. The first 2 years, and especially most of my practice came in the first year, of course. Most of my playtime in Brawl came in the first year because I was trying to get really, really, really good really fast. So 2008 was literally me grinding the shit out of Smash. Melee and Brawl, but even especially Brawl because that's the new game. But I'll play both still. So I was grinding the shit out of both Melee and Brawl alone. Like, I would be in my room alone. I would literally play the entire fucking day, like, against CPUs in both, mostly Brawl and sometimes Melee. So that I'd stay good at both games. Ices might be better than Midnight. It's just that the players with the most skill at Smash... For example, look at me. I'm the best. I'm the go to Smash. I don't know how else to say it. I am, though. Zero. Probably the other go to Smash. Like, second to me, tied with Wizzy for second and third. And then you talk about Nairo. He was amazing at Smash 4. And just good at Smash in general for a lot of characters. So, like, we were, like, the best team Midnights in America. Probably the world outside of Tori, who just didn't play any Smash skins after Brawl because he only liked Brawl. That's literally all the... 3 of the top 4 Midnights who were amazing at Smash fundamentally. The Ices didn't do shit. The Ices didn't do shit. All right, read what I wrote in chat, CJ. Or everyone in chat. Everyone read what I wrote in chat. Nintendo Direct was, I actually thought it was decent. I actually liked Nintendo Direct. It was Fire Emblem. You came here to see what I was saying about Goats of Smash? Yeah, chat. There's no commercials on YouTube, or very, 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 very few. I don't make much on YouTube at all, but I stream on both, so that way I can accommodate all people. If you don't give a fuck about supporting me, but you want to watch my stream, well, actually, if you just don't want commercials, sub or watch YouTube. And if you want to support me optimally, watch Twitch. Again, both help, though. Both help. Now, you're talking about goats. I'm the goat of Smash. Nairo's really fucking good, and Zero's really fucking good. We're really good at a lot of Smash games. Zero's probably second or third of all time with Wizzy. I'm first. Zero's and Wizzy are second, third, some order. With all-time Smash all games. Nairo is really good at all the games, starting with Brawl. Brawl, Smash 4, Ultimate. So the best Mend Knights, outside of Otori, who only played Brawl and just retired immediately after because he didn't like the other games. That's 3 of the top 4 Mend Knights are amazing at Smash overall. Mend Knight rewarded you being good at the game. Ices were just carried. Wobblers and Melee are just carried. They are much worse when you take that away. Brawl Ices players are completely irrelevant in every other Smash game because they can't be carried. This might sound mean and like shots, but it's literally the truth. All the Ices players in Brawl and Melee are not that great at Smash once you take away the Death Grab. They're actually super carried by Death Grab. They're nowhere near, not even remotely close to the same threat level or ability to play over characters when you take away Icy's Death Grab. That is not the case with the top Raw Mend Knights. I don't really think we carried... I think we carried Mend Knight. Also, I was Zero's teacher. Starting in March 2011, I was training Zero for years. Okay, I consider Isam more of a Pikachu. Isam actually played me in tourney with Ices and Pikachu, and he actually used Pikachu for several years before Brawl Ices. So I'm not really counting it as that because, like, I view him, in my mind, he's a Pikachu main. He didn't switch to Ices main until the end of the game. Also, he's the only one. All the other top Ices, 9B quit. Vinny was irrelevant in the other games. Nakat was irrelevant in the other games, at least. Like, he had, like, some early Smash 4 Fox, and then irrelevant after that. Like, every Ices are just, like, not nearly as good when you take away Death Grab. This applies to both Melee, especially with wobbling, and Ultimate. I'm not saying they're bad at Smash. I'm saying they're very, very, very significantly worse once you take away the Death Grab. If you took Brawl away from me, Zero, Nairo, we are still good at the other Smash games. Which shows we are not a one-trick pony. And we are fundamentally good at fighting in the platform fighters. That's what I'm saying. I think that's important. I think that's actually very important. If you're good with many characters, especially if it's over across many different Smash games, that's data points supporting you not being a gimmick, not being carried. There's plenty of players who are carried by one broken thing. And that's why they can't do other things. Look at me in Street Fighter 6. I was carried by E Honda. Every Ices is carried by their Death Grab. Luigi players are carried by their Death Grab. Kazuya is too. Also, Zero is a byproduct of me. At least in Brawl. I helped him in all the Smash games for several years. But in Brawl, I, like, Omega, like... When I say his teacher, I mean, like... I went in for him. Like the same way I went in for Leo and Spargo when I was their coach. I'm talking, like, a lot of time. Like, all my notes. I helped Salem, too. But I helped Salem mostly with Smash 4. We trained together in Brawl. Actually, me and Salem, before we got first and second at Apex 2013, I was actually at Vex's house training with Salem and Zero for Apex. And then we met in Grand Finals. Which is pretty crazy. Yeah, we were trading partners. And I helped him before we played Bayonetta. So we were playing in Brawl, and then we got first and second at Apex. And then not only that, but we played together in 2016, 2017. Like the whole year 2016 when I was considered the best Cloud player. I 3-0 that year. I won a first and second at a bunch of Brawl regionals with like 200 people. So we did that year, and what was I gonna say? Then Salem won Evo, literally the next year. Salem literally won Evo the next year. That was Evo 2017. And you know what? His set, if you look, it actually came down to his practice with me. Because I did play him with Diddy Kong sometimes, but mostly we did Cloud versus Bayonetta. He had to fight Tweak's Cloud. And there was a match where Tweak was beating him, and Sam had to do an offstage edgeguard that he practiced with against me a million times. He got the edgeguard, and he won that game and the set. If Sam didn't play me so often, practicing all these scenarios, especially in the edgeguarding, but also in general, these interactions might not have been as good for him. But he did play me all the time, and he became a master of the Cloud matchup. He was so good against Cloud that my random characters that I didn't play as much were doing better against his Bayonetta. Just because he just got so good at that, just from playing me over and over and over and over. I mean, he was always really good, but playing me over and over would probably help this, you know. Of course it's going to help you, like, obviously. Alright. Do we really want to watch... I don't know if you want to watch this matchup. Probably not. And maybe you do... Oh! You know what? I want to watch more Cat and Falcon. Let's watch more Cat and Falcon. Jake, so you could do... you should just do whatever you want. I will tell you this. I was playing Cloud a lot. I was playing Cloud for months leading up to my 6-0... Okay, you know when I 3-0'd Armada at Smash Summit 2 in the year 2016? I played Cloud for months and many, many hundreds of hours leading up to that tournament. Both in practice alone, practice with local friends, sometimes online, and a lot alone and a lot against local friends. And theory crafting. A lot of theory crafting and studying. I actually think that it helped my Marth against Peach. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't, but after playing Cloud for such a long time, a lot of the same concepts of juggling and advantage state, the way I use the back air and the up air and the juggle, and a lot of the theories I used in different types of scenarios, like the planning ahead, frame traps, all that, I used them against Peach too. I'm not like a normal person. I'm like... I don't know how to say this. When it comes to Smash, I'm extremely intelligent. Like, my intelligence at Smash is a lot higher than like I'm very average. Like, I'm like whatever at life because I don't really put the OCD or focus or care. But when it comes to Smash games specifically, video games, but even more video games, Smash, I'm very good at that specifically. How did I become the person that set the path for other players? I really, really wanted to be the best. Also, I was gaming, and I mean hardcore gaming, like NES, Super NES, since age 4 and 5. I was beating all the difficult Mario and Mega Man games, starting between age 4 through age 7. Or even, I was even playing it sometimes around age 10 and 11. Age 10, like, before Nintendo 64 came out. So from age 4 to 10, I was playing these Nintendo and Super Nintendo games a lot. And Nintendo 64 in 1999, which came out when I was 10. I was playing that a lot when it came out. Oh, wait, maybe it came out sooner. No, it came out in 1999. No, it came out when I was 7. I was literally gaming forever, bro. I'm talking many, like, thousands or tens of thousands of hours. Like, tens of thousands of hours of gaming. Like, I would say it was literally... I would actually go as far as to say that outside of... If we're talking about my awake time, I would say I did it 50% of my leisure time. I talk you away from my mic. I would say that 50% of the free time in my life, outside of mandatory sleeping, which doesn't count because it's required, or school, which is required, so I'm not counting that. Whenever I had free time to do what I want for fun, 50% of that is playing a video game. The other 50% could be literally everything else put together. So half of my free time in existence was a video game. That means if I'm in school for 8 hours, that means I'm playing video games 4 hours a day. Every day. And then almost all of the time on weekends. Because you have to sleep for 8 hours. And then you have to be in school for 8 hours. Like 7 hours plus the bus ride there and back, so it's 8. So I'd say 4 hours a day is my average. But that's on Monday to Friday. When it's the weekend, I'm doing it even more. And then, you know, there's a lot of time that, you know, once I wasn't in school anymore, because, you know, I graduated high school in the class of 2007, 18 years ago. And I did college a bit, but, like, it's even more than that when you consider the other stuff. I'd say it was half of all of my existence is playing video games. Half of all of my available free time. Let's just say half my free time is playing some form of video games. It's honestly probably more than that. It's probably more than 50% of all my... It's probably more than 50% of my free time. I'm just guessing. I actually don't know. I'd say 50 is a safe bet. Like if probably 60. I don't know. So I'm not new to gaming. I just love gaming. I really love gaming. And you know what I miss? I miss when gaming wasn't fucking politics and drama. And canceling each other. And hating on other people. And trying to discredit other people. And everything negative about other people. And this one it was all... I'm better than you. No, I'm better than you. Prove it. You prove it, bet. and whoever gets... And you just have to prove it. I like that. It was simple. And things are how they should be. The player who wins is 90% of the time the person who deserves to win because they worked harder for it. Usually. Not every time, but usually. Dinnerman, so do you know how many people have told me that I should kill myself? And that I'm a transphobe, even though I'm not? And spread all these lies about me on Twitter and Reddit, saying I do multi-level marketing schemes, which isn't true, just because in 2012 I was tricked into one for a few months, and then I never did it again. After like 2012, 2013. And people are still lie about me on the internet, and they say that I do it now, even though I don't do it. And I never wanted to in the first place. I didn't realize what I was in. And people will still lie and say that I'm doing that on purpose, and they'll spread the lies, and then they'll upvote the lies, and then they'll tell their friends, and then suddenly everyone believes things that aren't true about me. All of Reddit believes things that aren't even true about me. There are very few things said about me that are actually true and not exaggerated. Most things are either one of two things. A, made up, or B, exaggerated. It's usually one of those two things. Like, the majority of the time, for sure. I want to say vast majority, but I'm just going to say majority. Just to lowball it. So many people have literally, like, the wrong idea about me because of lies. It's so goddamn annoying. It's not even online Smash. It's just Twitter and Reddit. But it affected my Twitch viewership, unfortunately. A lot of people don't support me on Twitch anymore when they used to in the past because they believe lies about me online. I wouldn't be so upset if it was like actually valid reasons or based on truth. But the majority of it's based on lies or exaggerations. In a lot of different scenarios. And it's so unfair. Yeah, and not only that, people will literally smile in my face and then talk shit on tweets online. Like Meds did. People only care about likes and bandwagoning in Smash. And every year somehow gets worse. I think it's the whole world. I think it's also Twitter. Everything just became a left-wing versus right-wing versus this politics versus that politics. And, oh, it's just gotten so, like when did this happen? It might have happened starting in 2020. Like, the whole movement with the, like, Me Too, where we all try to... they tried to cancel everybody. I'm like, I didn't even do anything. What the fuck? And then I had to make a video, and then after I made the video, the guy was like, oh yeah, I lied. He waited until I made a viral video, then admitted it. Because he had no choice. He wouldn't have done that if I didn't make my viral video. Or if there was bad reception to my video. He probably would not have done that, most likely. That's the bullshit I have to deal with all fucking time. You know how many people have to believe lies about me? Or try to cancel me for nothing? When I didn't do shit? Or grossly exaggerate something? They either make something up or exaggerate it. It's very rare when somebody tells something that's true about me that's not exaggerated, that's not good. That combination is super, super rare. I know, and nowadays people get canceled for nothing. Bro, I don't think Sam should be canceled. Salem is not a bad guy. He's just a guy who made a mistake like everybody else in the fucking world. He doesn't deserve to be canceled just because he made like one mistake. That wasn't even as bad as people... Like, Sam Sora got unbanned and Salem is still screwed. Salem's not a bad guy at all. He didn't deserve to lose everything, but he literally lost everything. And not only did he lose everything, he got mocked after losing everything. It's not fair. And then there's people like Leffen who have done way worse, like not comparable worse. Even Mango has done way worse than Salem. And Mango has everything. Outside of C9, he doesn't have C9 anymore, but he still gets a shit ton of viewers on Twitch and has 4,000 subs, doing better than Hbox. Leffen still gets 1,000 viewers. You are not going to tell me for straight face that Salem has done worse than Leffen or Mango. Because he has not. But Salem lost everything? And I guess Mango did lose some, but it's still like not the way it should be, you know? A lot of the people banned don't deserve to be banned. I'm not saying everybody. But they don't deserve to have the... If there was... What I'm saying is there's a lot of very unequal treatment in Smash. There are plenty of people... Leffen is the easiest example of this. Where they do bad stuff and they're still like... Either A, having thousands of subs. Or B, still sponsored. It's like not the way it should be a lot of the time. If it was actually like consistent... Like, punishment fits the crime consistently type of stuff. I wouldn't feel this way, you know? But it's rarely like that. Some people like Leffen and Mango just get privilege. I could tell you right now that if I did what Mango did, I would be Omega canceled. If Sam did what Mango did, he would be super duper Omega canceled. Like, even more than right now. Even though he shouldn't be at all. I don't even think he shouldn't be at all right now. But yeah. That's why I say. Most people are scared to say what they think because they don't want to go against status quo. That's why they don't. That's why they didn't support hacks. They don't want to go in. They don't want to risk themselves. They want to stay in their safe. They want to look at what the majority of people are saying and say if the safe, and they want to stay with the safe status quo, taking no risks. That way, they can. They want. It's like a cult bullying other people. You just stay with the majority, and then you think things are good because you're with the majority. That's a fucking coward way to go through life. It might be efficient, but it's cowardly. That's why I don't respect that. I know it's easy. I know it's efficient. You're still a coward. I try to not do that on purpose, because I don't think it's right. Makes me an easy target, but I'm doing what I believe in. Maybe I'm not right all the time. Sometimes I am. Sometimes maybe I won't. Maybe I'll be. Maybe I won't be. Might agree on some. Might not agree on some. But at least respect where I come from. I miss having a sponsor, dude. My financial life was so much easier when, like, I had Echo Fox. It dissolved, and I didn't even do anything. And I was gonna get responsored for like 5K a month, 4K on the low end, probably 5, most likely 5. But even 4 if it didn't work out. And then COVID hit 1 month later, lasted for 2 years, and I never got responsored. I had some chances, but they changed them. The sponsors that were gonna sign me, they say they will, and then at the last moment they changed their mind. I'm not gonna say who the sponsors were, but there were several of them over the past 3 years, and they say they're gonna do it, and then they change their mind at the last moment. And it's like, well, this sucks. Well, I can hate characters, but I don't hate you for playing a character. I hate wobbling, and I think wobbling should be banned, for example. I don't hate a player because they picked Ices to wobble. I like or hate you based on the way you are as a person, the way you treat me. By the way, that's the second time in this set that at 50%, Falcon went for jump back into the knee punish. If I ever fight Andric in tournament, I need to not roll at 50. Because at 50%, he's going to look for that exactly. I'll probably just roll earlier in this set to make him think I'm going to roll later. You don't have to go as far as to play to win, otherwise don't play. I wouldn't go that far. Some people really just, you know, want to play a certain character no matter what. And some people just refuse to play a certain way no matter what. But, don't hate on play to win. Actually, I don't think Incineroar is very good. I think I'm a complete, like, I'm a massive Incineroar. I played Incineroar for hundreds and hundreds of hours. I might even be in the thousands at this point. I wouldn't be surprised if I was. I played Incineroar a lot, and I don't think Incineroar is good at all. I think he's actually quite bad. I think he's good in doubles. But if you just camp the shit out of him, abuses recovery, abuses bad recovery, abuse the fact that he can't threaten because he has no dash speed, then it's like, damn. When I went to Mexico, I was doing better with Pyramithra against, like, literally every single person in singles. It's funny, though, at Genesis, I decided to go mostly Incineroar. Like, in California, I was doing about the same with Incineroar and Pyramithra. In Mexico, because they have Incineroars and they don't have Aegis outside of Spargo, I was doing better with Pyramithra. And then if I fight a Japan player, it's like, they don't have Incineroar mains, but they have, like, Shuton's Aegis and another Aegis. So it's like, okay. Now probably going Sinnoh against certain Japan players. Well, you gotta realize, I've probably played for like several... I've probably played Smash Brothers for several tens of thousands of hours between all the games combined before Ultimate came out. Because I was playing for 19 years. I'd say, no, I played for 19 and a half years. 19 and a half years before Ultimate came out. Because that's when Smash 64 came out. Not all tournament, of course, but I've still played Smash for 19 and a half years before Ultimate's release. And then I played Ultimate. My power time on Ultimate is 10k hours. My play time in matches is only like 3.5k. But that can't be true because I think that's just on one system. I think on the if you combine like the other systems and stuff, it's more. Because I know it has to be way more. There's no way it's only that amount. That can't be true. That's just what it said on this specific Switch I was using. Yeah, so I was already like Smash GOAT by the time Ultimate came out. Maybe not Smash 4 GOAT, but Smash Series GOAT. When by the time Ultimate came out, with tens of thousands of like several tens of thousands of hours into Smash Series lifetime. So like, it's not really the same, you know. And I played for such a long time. It's really easy to understand what's going on. It's kind of like how if you played other fighting games, it's easy to pick up a fighting game because it's like you're already used to like certain concepts and stuff that like copy paste over. Like a lot of stuff just you might not realize that you might not like be able to explain it to somebody else or realize that something copy paste over, but it does. In fact, I'm surprised that more people aren't good at multiple Smash games. I'm really surprised that more people aren't good at multiple Smash games. Like, most people are really just good at their one game, and then bad at the rest, unless it's a clone. Like how Smash 4 and Ultimate is like almost copy-paste over. Melee to PM is also kind of copy-paste in a way, honestly. In the same way Smash 4 and Ultimate. Smash 4 to Ultimate is probably a little closer than Melee to PM, but it's still a similar concept. So being good at one almost automatically makes you good at the other. They're like two different games, like Melee to Brawl, or Ultimate to Melee, or Ultimate to Brawl, whatever. Like, those are kind of rare. That's how he dude, Sonic's ended the set the same way. He ended it with like down tilt at the ledge to Leo. He didn't end it that way, but he tried to end it. That's how he ended Game 4 against Leo. He did the same thing in the Game 4 last hit against Leo as Game 4 last hit against Andric. Down tilt forward air at the edge after hoping he waits on ledge too long. I actually hate parrying and I hope they remove it. But I'm just saying that because I'm not used to it. Like, in every other Smash game, it doesn't exist. It's very weird to, like, drop my shield. I know they're not going to remove it. They're definitely going to just do the same shit. I just don't like it because it's, like... It's not... It's literally... It goes against all of the habits I've ever developed my whole life. Habits are a thing. When you've been playing Smash for, like, 10, 20, 15, 20 years, like, you will develop habits. Between the different Smash games. That's why it's like impossible for me to like play Melee and Ultimate at the same time. Whenever I play Melee, I'm bad at Ultimate. Whenever I play Ultimate, I'm bad at Melee. Whatever one I've been playing recently, I'm bad at the other game. It's really hard to go back to Melee after playing Ultimate, especially. It affects me both ways, but Melee's too punishing. Like, oh, I just got off Ultimate? I can't play Melee at all. It's impossible. I'm just gonna get farmed by somebody way worse than me. Just because I'm playing like shit. It's unfortunate. I wish it didn't work that way, but it does. It totally does. Parrying for position. Just parry forward tilt or something. Parry forward tilt, parry dash attack or whatever. Okay, Rob is a cheater. Rob's Nair is not normal, and most characters don't have anything like that. That's more of a Rob-specific thing. Like, I dare you to name one of her move. I bet you nothing else came to your mind right away. Nothing came to my mind. I think you should consider Rob his own unique case. One second. Any sets you guys want to watch? Or anything you want me to go over? I'm totally down for whatevs. I think one more stream and I'm probably gonna be done Hollow Knight. Maybe not this, either this stream or the next. Holy shit, dude, what fucking happened in this game? Jesus Christ. This is so different from all the other games. It's called Jumping is Overpowered. You know, it's funny you say that. That's literally... Spargo spams jumping. Because, like, you could threaten slow fall aerial, fast fall aerial, spacing. And if they try to parry you, like, Tomahawk side B. It's really good with Cloud, specifically. Like, the risk reward in Cloud is absurd. It's just that 90% of players, like literally 99% of Elite Smash, they're just gonna do the aerial at the same time every time. So you could just block the aerial and not care. Because they're not... Most players who aren't top level, they're too stupid. So you could just block an up B. And when you fight actual good people, that mix up. Good players are gonna, like, do spacing to be safer, or mix-ups. Bad players are just gonna not space and not mix up, and you just block an up B. You can always tell if a player is bad if you pick Bowser and up B them for free. Like, pick Bowser Game Watch, up B for free, and you can farm them for being bad at spacing and bad at mix-ups. That's the sign of a player with no mix-ups. Or the... I want to say sign of a bad player in general. Let's see what else there is. Let's see what other sets there are. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, this is the Kirby God. Oh, but it's against the god. It's against the Game Watch. Dude, he has a... It's not that he has a Game Watch weakness. It's that Game Watch is good against Kirby. Because the same tourney that he farmed, like, MK Leo, like, he does really well. He beat MK Leo. Game 5 last hit Spargo. 3-0'd and double 3-stock Cosmos just to get... Never take a set. Get, like, 3-1 by Meister for free. And now, I wouldn't be surprised if Monty won this. Just because, like... I would say that, like... Monty's good, but I think the Kirby player is better. Like, if the Kirby had to fight, like, a bunch of different players... I think it's more likely to do it. No, Monty's really good, though. But the head-to-head here matters a lot. It's just that Mexico, they don't have money, so they can't just travel. That's why Mexico is, like, underrated, because, like, they don't have money, but since they're like they're all good, right? But a lot of them can't leave Mexico. I mean, they can sometimes, but like if their flight isn't covered and shit, it's different. Like anyone can go if their expenses are covered, but doing that out of pocket's different. I just do shit the normal way. I don't do like I wouldn't do like specific tech like that personally, just because I already know how to do things the normal way, just from smash habits from other things. I mean, I'm not saying you shouldn't or can't. I'm just saying why I don't. This is not the same as me saying you should or should not. Monty has let Kirby air dodge still edge like for free like multiple times now. At least twice now. I heard HBox won the Ditto recently against what's his name, SDJ. I want to. The 3K tourney's like he's gonna play for real in that 3K tourney. So like that matters a lot more in like a free to enter tourney, like Wada Wednesdays or whatever. You know, SDJ was the first person to beat HBox. Like SDJ is really good to Ditto. He's the only person I'll say is probably better than HBox at the Ditto, even though HBox is slightly better overall. I always knew Puff was underrated. But Puff is like, her stalling capacities are so broken. You know, I told HBox about like, you could just stall all these matchups, and he's like, yeah, but I don't want to, it's not good for my image. I'm like, yeah, I know. If you want to win, it's a good way to win. You know? Oh, Kirby's F-tilt has no lag. Jesus Christ. Look how much Kirby... I didn't realize Kirby could just spam F-tilt like that. Because, like, people don't really use Kirby like that. He literally just doing F-tilt, F-tilt. Normally, I wouldn't say double tilt's good, but... there's so low lag on that move that, like... maybe it is. Maybe. Any sets you guys want to watch in particular? Let me know. We don't have to watch all this if you don't want. Nobody ever sees Kirby. You know, I used to think Kirby was like bottom 3 worst because of online. And all the Kirby players being dog shit. But also mainly because Kirby's so bad online. But after fighting this guy, I'm like, well, Kirby's actually... not bad at all. It just depends on the matchup sometimes. Like Game Watch is good against Kirby, but Kirby is good against like Aegis. I thought Aegis won for free because of online, but it's just the online plus the players online being bad. At this point, you can just play to spam defense. I think he could just threaten timeout more. Like, play to the timer. Because you eventually have to take a risk. Like, he keeps reading double jump bomb. Yeah, I thought it was that easy. Lord Sheck, just so you know, MK Leo also fought this Kirby player with Aegis, and he didn't take a single game. I think Leo actually got 6-0'd. And like half those games with Aegis. And Cosmos can say what he wants, but the fact remains that Leo took no games. And the fact remains that Cosmos lost 3-0, and the matches were 1 stock, 3 stock, 3 stock. Results are results, and that's more important than opinion. In fact, I can't remember a single time he lost a match. I don't even know if he's ever lost a match to Aegis a lifetime. Not of the matches I'm aware of. Not in any of the famous sets I'm speaking of anyway. Or anything that I've ever heard of. Yeah, I'm not saying you're definitely wrong, but you're not... I'd say that between Cosmos' opinion versus fact, if you had to say which one of those two is stronger, I'd say the actual result is more important between the two. Because a lot of people just, like, tend to overrate Aegis in general. I also played this Kirby in tourney, and he beat my Aegis pretty solidly. And then my Incineroar 2-stocked him. And then I went Incineroar the last game, and he beat me by 1 stock. But this was, like... just before I knew, like, I didn't know who this guy was then. This is 3 years ago, in 2022. He was insane. And then right after that, like the next year, he's, like, doing all that stuff to Leo Spargo and stuff. And it's like, whoa, he's the real deal. Look, as I said, you could say what you want, but getting 3 stock twice in a row is... And if you get 3-0'd and 2 of the games you took 0 stocks... You took 2 stocks in an entire best of 5, and they were in the first game. Like, that's... And then MK Leo, who's literally inarguably a better player, also took 0 games and got 6-0'd with mostly Aegis in his attempts. Or at least half the game's Aegis in his attempts. That's still very important. All I'm saying is matchups head-to-head matters a lot. Aegis Game Watch is like kind of even, maybe Aegis favor. But then Game Watch clearly beats Kirby, and Kirby, by stats, beats Aegis. I'm not saying anything is 100% definitive, but the data points surely points in that direction currently. At the highest level. The thing is, though, all the other Kirbys, it's literally this guy, Gap, Jaja, Big Gap, and then everyone else. The problem is that there's gaps. Most Kirbys are just really bad at the game. They're like playing Smash because they like Kirby, not because they're good at Smash. This guy's actually legit good at Smash, which is not the case for 99% of Kirbys. Kirby's legs are, like, for some reason, better than Meta Knight's sword in this game. It's really funny and sad. Kirby's legit better than Meta Knight in this game. I think. I think, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say, for sure. But, like, I think on a worldwide ranking, this guy would be higher than any, like, single Meta Knight main. Maybe if you, like, only use Meta Knight in, like, the... the very few matchups in the game that he can actually do. But like, Kirby's probably a better overall character than Meta Knight in this game. I didn't used to think this a long time ago, but data it shows us now. It's so sad what they did to Meta Knight. They like ruined Meta Knight. The only way to win with Meta Knight is to do like your cheesy little like very specific combo. That it's like super percent based and very weird, and it's just so fucking awkward. And you just fish for your little cheese, very specific nerdy cheese combo. Because it's because of like the exact amount of hit stun, and then there's also different air dodge timings and rage mechanic and stuff. I was thinking that too. And I'm actually really good at Meta Knight. I just don't think that Meta Knight is... Like, I'm good at Meta Knight versus Snake. And I'm good at... I'm actually very good at fighting with Meta Knight. The problem is, normal fighting isn't the most rewarding thing. It's being good at your... It's like... The problem with the character is that, like... Yes, I'm really good at fundamental fighting. Because I'm a fundamentally good player. The thing with the character, though, is the ladder combo is, like, half of the matchup for, like, half the matchups. So if you're not good enough at that, it's, like, rip. Unless you want to do certain matchups. Like, against Snake, you're not... Because of the grenades, I'm really good at Meta Knight versus Snake. I could do the stalling, grenades, I could up throw... Kirby and Meta Knight could up throw C4. Like, up throw with the grenade, and you can kill Snake with up throw. And cheese him at like 0, and you can also stall and time out. But most people aren't going to do those two things I said. I will. And then the combo doesn't matter for Snake, because like... Because against Snake, it's like... Okay, he's going to have a frame 1 grenade out anyway, so it doesn't matter. But that's like not 99... Most of the casts, like, only Snake has a grenade, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. It's not like normal... Like, most matchups, you have to be good at the combo to play to your best. If you drop the combo... That's like, now you have to win like an Edgeguard guess or like 7 other neutral interactions instead of just like them dying right away. That's like, I was experimenting with Meta Knight, I'm like, so much nerdy stuff. And yeah, I get it, I'm a nerd too, but that's a lot of work for a character I'm not even gonna main. You know? It'd be different if I was gonna main him. And I just YOLO everything on that. Or it'd be different if he was actually like top tier and worth the effort. But for a mid tier, mid high at best, like mid high if you highball him, like mid to high tier, like if you talking like middle of the cast for a lot of work, it's like whatever. Yeah, the rats are fucking broken. Also, Shiny Mark is way better than the other Pikachus. It's not even close. He's like way better. Pikachu is definitely super broken. And definitely like top 5, top 10. It's just that only Shiny Mark actually plays to his character's full potential. Shiny Mark has the true Sonic's mentality of play to win. Like, he will actually do the optimal combos into the optimal edge guards and optimal timeouts and stuff. It's not fun to watch, and it's surely bad for the game, especially because he enters the all 9 tourneys that kill the game. But that's not really his fault. Like, as a competitor, you do what you need to do to win. I actually fought that really, really good Pichu from Japan at the Cali tourney, and he destroyed me. But he lost to the Puff he lost to Amuk, the Puff. I played Amuk online, and I kept 2 and 3 stocking him. Now, I know he didn't have a mod switch or anything, but I was 2 and 3 stocking him, like, every game, basically, almost. I was clearly way better. But that guy upset the Pichu, because he got, like, an early rest cheese, and they don't know what the fuck to do against Puff, because they're so bad against... Japan players are so bad versus Puff. That's why, like, Amuk, like, made his upset, why Mia almost lost to Hungry Box. Japan players are just... They don't know what to do in these matchups they've never played. Yeah, try. I couldn't take a single game off the Pichu, even though I destroyed a Puff player who beat the Pichu. I think a lot of it comes down to the issue that like Aegis lose to Pikachu. Aegis and Incineroar both lose to Pichu. And Pichu's actually really good. Pichu's actually really fucking good. The problem is that Pikachu exists. And most of the time, if you were going to use one, you were just going to use the better of the two. Pichu's actually an above-average character. Also, Pichu's worse online. Because projectiles and running away is better online. And heavyweights are better online, and that's just not optimal for Pichu. Pichu's at its full potential offline. Pikachu's actually the same too. But I guess it's more important to Pichu. But yeah, Pikachu's better online and offline. This doesn't mean Pichu's bad. It just means if you were going to use Pichu, you're probably going to choose Pikachu first. Which is pretty important. Okay, here's the entire Puff matchup. Puff at 0 and low damage is going to pound. Every Puff player that's not named Base Mage is only going to pound. And if the pound doesn't hit you, you win every time. Her only chance is Tomahawk Grab. And most people are rarely going to do that. It's literally as easy as don't get pounded at low percent. And if you remember only that, you win every time against everyone that's not named Base Mage. Because Base Mage is just going to downer. He's going to downer and pound instead of only pound. I actually think my neutral is better than Base Mage's. But it's mainly because I'm patient. Like, I'm willing to do jump back and neutral more. If Base Mage like really wanted to, or if I really like coached him harder, I could be like, dude, can you just jump back and neutral more? I really think it's more of an issue of patience than anything else. Because what he does is more skill. He's good at all the skill-based parts. He just has to jump back and neutral more and play with patience. I think that's, in my opinion, easy to learn. Huh. No. I'm rewatching the tournament and talking to chat. This is a replay of what happened a few hours ago, Koros. But since I got raided by Larry and Hungerbox, I think most people here want to see Ultimate and talk to the streamer, so that's what I'm doing right now. That way I can interact with chat while we also play Ultimate. I also was doing VOD review, but like, I was doing that mostly the first 2 hours. The first 2 hours I was doing VOD review a lot. Now a lot of people are sleeping, so I'm just chilling with chat. Just answering whatever and stuff. I'm also going to finish Silk Song at some point. I just figure I got double rated by Ultimate, so it makes sense to stay on Ultimate. Of course. Otherwise, people are just gonna be more likely to leave. Yeah, if chat has any questions about anything, feel free to let me know. Okay, so in my Leo's Aegis is good because he's really good at neutral and spacing. his combos are sometimes really good and sometimes really bad. His edge guarding is pretty bad. But then he does stuff like that. Like, he has very defined strengths and weaknesses. No, Cater, I think Zelda's actually pretty good. I think she's really underrated. Wow, now everyone's waking up. Sup, Enzio, 98. And sup, Cater Niece. Chat, just so you know, I'm streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. If you want the YouTube link, type !YouTube in my chat. On YouTube, there is no ads. So, it doesn't help me much, because I don't make much money there, but it's an option to watch ad-free. If you don't give a fuck about the ads, then just keep this on. It helps me a lot. I'm going to post the 24/7 channel link and the YouTube link in chat. Those are the other two ways to support me. You can actually keep it multiple on. As long as you don't mute Twitch, it's good. Also, if you want some free coaching, if anyone in chat does HelloFresh or job stacking, which are both in the Twitch title, I will give you free coaching. And the links are also my Google Doc. I posted all the links in chat just now. But yeah, if you have any questions, yeah, Leo's Ike is very beautiful. And I think Zelda could be a lot better, yeah. Salem Zelda was really fucking good, Cater Needs, just so you know. Yeah, if you do HelloFresh or job stacking, it helps me a lot. I would say do HelloFresh. If you can only do one, I would say do HelloFresh. But if you could do both, then do both. And if you just want to book normally and say fuck all that, just do... Then the coaching link is right here. I know I posted a lot of links in chat, but just read everything. Take like 1 minute to read everything. Yeah, Zelda's ledge trap is actually broken. You can't actually wait on the ledge. It's like true unreactable mix-up. She can release it early, or do like jump aerial to cover jumps. Stand-up shield is obviously not safe because then you have a low shield. And you can't wait on ledge either. There's no like way to cheese her. There's no way to cheese her for like ledge trapping. Her ledge trap is truly a mix-up that favors her. Which technically is true of everybody, but it's even more her favor. I have a really good strategy to beat Zelda, by the way. Try to bait her to go to Pokemon Stadium every time. And then, if it's neutral and she down Bs, just run to the other side of the stage. As long as you're out of the range of Night, it doesn't matter. Because now, she can't use Night for several more seconds. Now, this is not as good on other stages, by comparison. Because, like on Smashville, it controls like the whole stage almost. But it's really good on like Pokemon. And it's good on Pokemon FD. FD because no platform, Pokemon because it's wide. And if you are a Zelda main, you should probably do the opposite of what I just said. Or keep... Most people aren't going to know that though. Just so you know, F-Smash doesn't cover every option, because F-Smash is only active every other frame during the time it's active. It's like every other frame. So stand-up shield, if you F-Smash against stand-up shield, and it's just like a guess on the timing, it's like a 50-50 if it hits. Since it's active every other frame, instead of every frame. Yeah, Cater Knees, and Koros, and Enzio. If you wouldn't mind reading all the stuff I wrote above in Twitch chat and Stream Elements wrote. I have a bunch of Stream Elements commands. Definitely check those out real quick. It's not even a 50-50. That's just against stand-up shield. You still have ledge jump, get up attack, and roll. And other ledge drop stuff. Like, it's hard. It can make it very favorable for Zelda. You can make it very good for Zelda. But saying covering every option, that's literally something that doesn't exist. Even Steve, as broken as he is, can't cover every option. And he's probably the best at it. Because it blocks an anvil and other shit. No character to get... In fact, the closest to covering every option is probably Steve. And with his block setup. And block anvil setup. And also the Mii Gunner with the rolling line. Those are probably the closest thing to covering every option. Leo has so many opportunities to just press up B at a shield, and he just never does it. Like, if there's spacing, move on his shield and fade back aerial, like he did there for the ledge trap. Like, right there. Whenever you do a retreating nair right there, you can just up B if Aegis. That was a good timing on that. James Bueno, are you a first-time new user? If so, you could just get a 2 for 2 option. It's $20-something. You only need 1 box to arrive. This means after the first box arrived, that's when it's considered as counted. After that, you can cancel the second box if you want, or do whatever you want. Dinnermancer, Shuton does. I'd say it's like a tie between Leo and Shuton. It might be Leo better than Shuton. Or maybe a tie. But yeah, I'd say both of them do it. And they both do it a lot. Also, I think Wolf beats Aegis. I'm definitely top 5 Aegis. The only ones that could be better is Leo, Spargo, Shuton, and Cosmos. But I feel like I'm low-key, like... I feel like Spargo and Leo are just like... It's not even that they're better at Aegis, they're just better at Smash. And they're just better at Ultimate, specifically. Because I feel like I use the character's full potential way better. I do a lot of combos and edge guards and neutral situations a lot better than they do. It's just that they're just top in the world. I actually think my Aegis is better than Akola. I also played Akola online, I destroyed him. Although he didn't have the mod switch. And I did, so it's kind of not fair. But it was pretty one-sided. But I think Akola is really good at what he's good at. Like, I think Akola is really good in the matchups he practiced, which is specifically Cloud. And he plays, like, every day. He plays all the time with that Min player. I actually played MK Leo in an Aegis Ditto this year, a few months ago. It's actually on MK Leo's YouTube. It's a video on Leo's channel. We did it first to 10. And I won 7 to his 10, so 17 games. 7 to 10 score. So Leo won, but it was very close to me winning. And Leo at the end commented that I was really good and he learned a lot from it. Yeah, I could coach your DDD. You know, I know it's a different game. I used to main DDD in Brawl, like, before Mend Knight. And then I co-mained DDD Mend Knight for like a year as well. Like in 2008, I co-mained them both. And I know that that's a different game, but I'm also quite good at DDD. I'm good at the whole cast, guys. I play all outside of like the fighting game characters, like Ryu and Ken shit, which I can still coach. I just don't practice. I'm actually good at all the characters and knowledgeable of all the characters. No, I know. I'm. Look, you don't just play as long as I have in Brawl and Melee and not know the whole cast. Ultimate is actually my most played Smash game. Besides Melee. And it is my most streamed game ever. My most streamed game at Lifetime in Twitch is actually Ultimate. and then melee, and then a gap. Now, if you count all the time not on Twitch, then it's melee by far, but still, the fact that Ultimate's my most streamed game lifetime is actually pretty important. You don't think I played all the characters in that time? I did. I had a lot of time to do a lot of stuff. I know it was laggy ass online, but, you know, when you play for 10,000 hours, you're still gonna play a lot of the cast. Because why not? Yeah, I can help you a lot. Also, Domogul, if you have a moment to read this, please read the Google Doc. And if you do job stacking or HelloFresh, I'll give you free coaching. If you're not interested in that, you can just book coaching normally on this website. I would recommend looking into the HelloFresh option first, job stacking second, and then regular coaching third. But check those out. I'll help you a lot. I'll also give you a discount if you buy bundles. HelloFresh is optimal if you're in USA, because I get it only costs you $20-something, and I get over $100. I get over $100 for you doing it. Well, less than 100 because of tax, but like 50 to 100 if you do it. It only costs you 20-something. I only have this for another week though. So if you're gonna do it, please do it now, or this week. Do not want to watch Sonic vs. fucking Steve. And yes, I can help you a lot. That's the answer to that. Ooh. I want to see how the last game went. Domogul. I only have this till September 23rd. That's like 9 days. Also, just a reminder to chat, if you sub or watch on YouTube, there's no ads, although I prefer you subbing. Domogul, just so you're not misunderstanding, you only have to order HelloFresh before September 23rd. It doesn't mean I have to... This doesn't mean you have to do the session then. Oh, coaching me next year for all I care. Yeah, Luigi propaganda was pretty crazy. People used to overrate Aegis, and underrate the shit out of Rob, Palutena, and Luigi. And that's how they avoided nerfs. They got to avoid nerfs because everyone pretended they were bad. And now they're all broken. Nakonos, yes. Read what I wrote in chat, Nakonos. Nakonos, did you hear what I said, or were you in an ad? I wrote 2 in chat. Read the type those commands in chat and read them. Damn, and I thought that matchup was supposed to be free for Game Watch. People, it's just Luigi's so fucking good. Having that big of a punish game just doesn't give a fuck about anything. We already watched that one. Nakanos, you heard what I said? I actually think Aegis is fine against Pyramithra. I think Pyramithra is fine against Luigi. It's like pretty even, and I'm good at it. It's the Min Min that I fucking hate. My characters are so bad against Min Min. Min Min just like frees up most of the cast, except like me as Game Watch. Specifically me as Game Watch. Not even anything else except that. Just me as Game Watch. Min Min is broken against any other player slash character. Do you want to watch? I don't want to. I'm down for a Corrin game. How you doing, Pact? You just joined the chat, or you here saw what I posted above in about 2 minutes ago? Yeah, Min Min is fucking broken. I always lose to Min Min players that are worse than me. Because I'm so bad at the matchup. You just joined randomly? Alright, well if you're new to the chat, if you're new to this chat, type these commands in chat. I'll show you. Basically, I'm giving discounted coaching. It's also September, so all subs are massively discounted right now. On YouTube, there's no ads, and if you sub, there's no ads, but you could just keep the stream on and help me with that otherwise. I'm also offering free coaching or discounted coaching based on what you do to help. So if you're interested in any of that. Also gonna be doing a... I might finish Silk Song this stream, potentially. Haven't decided yet, maybe. That is the last 16 days of September, chat. Or 17. This also means that if you wanted to do like a 6-month sub, you could extend it for 30% off all 6 months. Yeah, that's not in the job command, but if you do job or HelloFresh, they'll give you 1 free coaching session each. But if you don't want to do them, you can always just book normally on coaching command. If you have any questions about anything, I can answer in chat. If you're in an ad, I can still answer it in chat. That's a good combo. Let's see what else there is. Kind of want to see how he plays different than what's his face. I just have no. I don't know. I just have no interest in armor matches. Who won this set? Who did win this set? I wonder. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'm wondering if I should just pick up Game Watch for Kirby. Game Watch just seems like it'd be really useful to have. I used to use him. I just got bored of him. Everyone just camps me. And I'm too slow to do anything. I guess that's the same for Incineroar, but... yeah. That's what I like about Mithra. You cannot camp her. I mean, you can, but, like... you can't just run away from her. You can actually just run away from Incineroar. Probably like that against a lot of slow characters. You could do that to Kirby, Incineroar, and any, like, slow character. You know, abuse it. It's mainly when you actually try to fight them that they're good. I really want to see how they play different. You know, I'm only on like 1 hour of sleep. Maybe like an hour and a half. Before the stream started, I mean. Oh, I've already been streaming 6.5 hours? I didn't even realize. Guillermo should have did bear fast holder. Pack, you still here? Oh, the other guys I was talking to in Twitch chat? Nakanos, the mogul. I'm debating starting Hollow Knight soon, since I've watched most of the sets I wanted to watch. It's showing? Okay. Did you read all the stuff I wrote about all the commands? Long story short, I posted it in chat. Okay. Let's see. I already went over Grand Finals. Was that the only time Leo went Aegis on stream? No, he won it against the Wolf. I low-key want to watch the Aegis one more time. I do want to watch that Aegis set once more, actually. Where was that set? You want to watch Grants? Oh, we could watch that once. Yeah, let's watch it again. I already went over it once, so I'm not gonna, like, really talk about it per se, but like because I already did for YouTube earlier. But yeah, you can just watch it here. And you might be wondering why I'm having music on. Well, Pack, put it this way. Let's say that you didn't want to do the coaching stuff. You're still only paying like $20-something for food that's 50% off. And I get like 100 for you doing it, assuming you live in USA. You only need to order one box. And then if you order the first box and don't cancel the first box, then it counts. The coaching is just one idea. But if you want to work something else out, we can work out something else instead. I'm just trying to, like, be optimal mathematically. The math just makes sense. Like, I'm getting 4 times what you're paying. It's actually Europe. Actually, it still works. Which part of Europe? I'll tell you if it works. I get $50. It's still good for Europe because they still pay me $50 if you're in Europe. And it still only costs you, like, 20-something. So I'm always trying to get people to do that because it just makes sense. And not only am I getting that payment just for you doing it, you're also getting food at 50% off. Yeah, it works in Norway. It works in Norway. Here. Norway is one of the places. Try that and see if it gives you half off. Make sure to hyperlink and the code is in, by the way. Thank you so much. Also, if chat has any questions about anything related to Smash or the matches or anything, or whatever, feel free to let me know. Basically, Sonic's 3-0'd him the first set, and then Leo came back in the second set. The second set was very good. It was a very good set overall for both of them. According to Spargo, who's better at the game than pretty much everybody, Spargo says that this matchup is slight Sonic favor over Aegis. Spargo says that Sonic beats Aegis. I actually think it's even. I think it's even. Spargo thinks Aegis loses. Leo did win the second set, though. It's certainly not a bad matchup. You don't have to be winning to be fine. There's still stuff Leo can do better. Like, Leo still doesn't use side B at all. And doesn't dash attack often. Now, I understand not using dash attack a lot. And I understand not side being a lot. But he literally does it, like, never in neutral. And I don't think doing it never is a good idea. I can understand dash attack being punishable if you're waiting for it, but it doesn't mean never use it. Same with side B. Really, the best thing would be if he did it sometimes like I do, but I did it less than I currently do. Like a middle ground but, between us two would be more optimal. Because you have to, like, put the fear in them. That way they're gonna jump or shield. This is a really fun Grand Finals, though. I wish they would finish Mega Man X Corrupted. Dude, I'm so mad that Capcom has Mega Man X as a series, and it's so good. And regular Mega Man as a series. They have Mega Man, Mega Man X, Mega Man Zero. All these Mega Man related stuff. And they just don't do shit. It's like one game every few years. How long has it been since X9? It's literally been half my life since X9. Since like X8, I haven't even played. I haven't played 7 or 8, but since like the PlayStation X games, like X4, X8, to like not having X9, it's like just add another Mega Man game. No, I mean they still do Street Fighter and Resident Evil. They still do Street Fighter and Resident Evil, but like. It's not like they're gonna lose money making Mega Man. Like, there's no way they're losing money making Mega Man. Mega Man still has like a fan base. These are the games I grew up with. I can imagine other people who are like 30, 40 years old would be like, oh shit, Mega Man, let's do it. At least that's what I do. You know there's a Mega Man TV show? I used to watch a Mega Man TV show. It's hype. It's really hype. What's the Ruby Spears mean? What's the Ruby Spears one mean? I don't know what the Ruby Spears one means. It's the studio company that did the show? What show? Mega Man cartoon? Oh, I didn't even know that. I can't believe you knew the name of that. I didn't even know that. Yeah, Leo got fucked up in this match, though. Leo's Aegis did better in the grand finals. The thing is, he's probably like me, and he knows that he'll use the full potential of swords more. Like, there's a lot of situations where you would want to do some bullshit with gyro. Something related to gyro in neutral ledge trap or edge guard. And he might opt for just like physical moves like swords. Leo's been doing a lot of roll behind this grand finals, and that shit is so fucking bad against Sonic. Like, you should basically never try to roll behind Sonic. Because he's gonna side B and then you're gonna take like 20, 30 damage. I remember he did also the full spin, like full charge spin to get behind the shield, and there's no true chase. He was kind of effed after that. And then there's Grand Final Set 2. Grand Final Set 2 is actually incredible. Like, super good. I don't like how the camera keeps moving. It's so annoying. How you doing, Snipe Socks? What's up? Or HelloFresh. If you do either of those, or both, I'll give you free coaching hour for every one you do. Instead of the normal 70 hours, it's only like 20-something. Have you ever done HelloFresh before by chance? Also, if you want the regular Medify link, it's that. Just a reminder, chat, if you want no ads on the channel, I'm also on YouTube, and also subs and primes don't get ads, and same with Turbo. Keep in mind that all subs get a massive discount this month. For 1 month or 3 months, it's 25% off the whole time, and it's 30% off times 6 for a 6-month sub. So if you wanted to sub for any of those times, get all the 50 emotes, discount coaching, perks to subs, and now's a good time to do it. The best way you can help me is keeping streams on doing HelloFresh. But all the other stuff helps too. I'm going to be streaming a lot now through October 1st for September. I went over this set already, so I'm just kind of watching it silently with you guys. Since I already went over it a few hours ago. No reason to do it twice. Like, while tryharding. At some point, I might actually turn on the mod switch for Ultimate. I might try to turn the mod switch shortly. Just to see if it still like is working. I haven't tried Smash much really since I've been here. How you doing, Hansen? Yeah, this is actually a past broadcast from a few hours ago. I went over the set for YouTube earlier, but what's up? I used up my energy earlier. I'm on a caffeine crash right now. I had a bunch of coffee like 6 hours ago. 7 hours ago, and now I'm on the crash. The session would be an hour, but it would only cost you about 20 bucks, or 20-something dollars. Not only that, you also get a lot of food for it. So you get food and coaching for 20 bucks. Yeah. And if you want anything beyond that, another hour for job stacking. I posted some info there. There's some links you can use. I did go over this grand finals earlier, so I'm not gonna do it again because the original can go on YouTube soon. I'm gonna check something real quick, see if my mod switch turns on. One sec. Let's go make sure my mod switch turns on. Yeah, as I said, I already went over these sets earlier, so I'm just like playing it for you guys. I'm not gonna like talk about it because I already did it earlier. I will be playing Ultimate a bit later though. I'm gonna be playing Ultimate a little bit later today. I just want to make sure, confirm everything's working. And there's no issues. I'm getting really tired though. I might have to have my friends set up the connecting to internet here. I'll find out in a sec. I'm testing right now. Sonics comes back pretty hard though. The next two games. That does work. I'm trying to beat this random noob on the on my little D-pad. On my little shitty pad. I was just testing the internet and it works fine. I'm probably gonna start see if I can hook this up. My game froze. From the connection. Weird. Okay, the internet works. I'm gonna try to hook it up. BRB, one sec. If I unhook all this stuff from my Switch too, it's not going to affect my internet, right? That'd be stupid, right? Yeah, no way. Just trying to figure out which Switch is which. I'm looking for my HDMI cable. Thank you very much, Pact. Are you able to do the other stuff by chance? Yeah, I was like halfway done the setup, and then for some reason I got confused what was what. Just look at this. Just look at the modded switch and see what's remaining. Wait, so the switch 2 landed at one works, but the oh wait, we couldn't finish it. Okay, so I'm about halfway done the. I was about halfway done the process and I got stuck. Well, maybe that's all I needed. Maybe those two. I don't know if those 2 wires is all I needed. I don't know. I unplugged stuff and it should all be around that carpet. But I don't want to accidentally unplug something by mistake. Maybe that's why, because it was too high up. I couldn't see it because it was too high up. I just don't want to accidentally unplug something. Yeah, that was from the switch though. I'm talking like something that's gonna send me offline. Like anything that I wasn't 100% sure. I didn't want to risk it. Now I just need to make sure it by turning it on it displays. It should already be on. I tested a game of Ultimate Online and surprisingly it worked. I thought I would have to connect to the internet, but it like since I did on the Switch too. But since they're connected in some magical way, I didn't actually have to do shit. I was able to play a game online on the handheld. I was just doing it as a test.
Vision on the screen, but everything will be. That's connected to your Switch.
Okay. Let's try to confirm that it works. Oh, it's a rainbow screen. It was on earlier. Look, turn it back on. Just hold the power button. This is just yeah, the normal method works. Wait, that screen went black. Wait, keep him away from this. Okay. Good. Why'd the screen go black? Oh, it's fine. It works. Now I just need to see which controller is the one that I'm supposed to use. The one that you don't use for F-Zero. The one that I said is better. Nah, the R button's messed up. It's one, I don't... Oh, it is? I don't want to use that. Yeah, I want... Oh, one sec, chat. Danny, are you still here? It's not working? No. Okay. Yeah, I'm also pretty hungry. It's been a while since I've ate or drank anything. Oh, I just unplugged those Switch stuff. I just unplugged stuff connected to the Switch. Thank you, Last Dexic. Also, this camera keeps tilting. This camera always does this. I'll face it to be this way, and over the course of an hour, it goes like this. This is a.
I see what you mean. Okay, so we'll just have to tighten one of those. Like.
Yeah, but don't do it during the stream. Wait until a day I'm not streaming.
Well, yeah, wait.
Yeah. Chat, who wants to play? Does anyone in chat want to play? I'll post the code in chat in like a minute. Is the audio good? Is the audio fine? Is everything fine? Yep. I'm in Ohio. I'm gonna post the code in chat in a minute. Okay. 96 NXH password 1. This is the arena. That's the arena. Come join. I'm gonna. So this is just their ultimate today. Oops. I don't know how to change my title. Wait, I'm still live on Twitch, right? Oh, wait. How do I change my... Can someone change my title? Am I live on YouTube? I'm live on YouTube, right? Well, how do I... Why can't I get to it? So... What the fuck? I'm trying to get to YouTube to change my title. I'm yeah, once... Why isn't it working? Oh, here it is. Easy. Ah, here it is. I'm gonna see if anyone wants to play. And message my friend. You wanna play? Alright. Alright. Okay. Nah, I'll just wait till people are ready. I was playing a random online match. Oh yeah. I remember now what I was doing. Unmute this. Huh. I don't know, like, why the GSP just doesn't work. I don't know what it is. The GSP just doesn't work. Like, it's really weird. It's something to do with, like, the way it's connected to the Switch 2 or something. Where is everybody? Dead game. If chat wants to play, let me know. We just talking a while.
Each battle a chance to grow.
Why won't my GSP go up? Something's really glitched. Yeah, something's really glitched. Where like I the main account is on Switch 2 for some reason. And like it's just the GSP is some weird glitch. The GSP just doesn't go up. It puts me at like a default no GSP. And even though the #1 GSP is still there, it's like putting a line. It's like some really weird glitch. This glitch started ever since I because after the Switch 2 came out, I mostly played Switch 2, so there's some weird fucking glitch going on now. Where it's just fighting me against noobs. Which is really annoying. Because that means I can only really do arenas. No. I wanted to rest. Did you want to play Arise? I'm versing chat. The first two stocks are good. I got 2-0 deaths in the first two stocks. You're here now? Okay. Next, make an arena after this game. Can you erase the command? There's a pinned chat command. You should erase it. And make a new one.
3, 2, 1.
No problem. Well, you want some coaching, Arise? I'm giving free coaching to anyone who does stuff to help me. Like subs, HelloFresh, or just booking normally. Right now it's September, so this is the only time of the year you could. This is the only time of the year you could get a discounted sub. Or for 6 months, it's a discount for all a half a year. People don't take advantage of that one enough. I'll leave so you can join dinner. And thank you, Rice. Hope you're well too. Alright, I'm gonna make a new thing.
Step into the ring.
Alright, the arena is pinned. Alright, I pinned it. 1S90M password 1. It's I pinned it on Twitch chat. Game's booting out? Okay. This for anyone? Yeah, anyone can join. I'm playing Dinnermancer first, but anyone can join. Also, I'll give you an hour of coaching. I'll play you for an hour, and I'll coach you to help you better for anyone in chat who does HelloFresh. So, the FX Nest, Soren XP, Arise Within You, that'll apply to all of you guys. Same with job stacking. If you're not interested in either of those things, you can always book normally with regular coaching. Also, don't forget, guys, I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube. So, if you wanted to follow me on YouTube, exclamation mark YouTube command. YouTube has no ads, but Twitch, you could also sub to get no ads on Twitch, but Twitch supports me more. But they both help. But yeah, just letting you know.
Choose your fighter.
I still need to. I don't have a. I still need to add all the cool stuff. I don't have all my mods right now. I'm gonna play him first. Sora. I'm playing him for a bit. Soren, I'm playing dinner a bit first because I told him first. You could play after he's done. How long? Depends how long you're gonna be on. Anyway, in the meantime, Soren, you mind reading what I wrote in chat? If you read these things in chat, I'm giving discounted or free coaching, depending on what you do to help. And this is the only September month. And I'll play you a lot more with and give you advices based on how much you help me. If you're interested. That was fight, dude. Collision melee? What do you mean collision melee? Didn't collision already happen? Oops. Subner.
Power the Aegis.
Thank you, Jake. Jake, you looking? Are you interested in some free coaching, Jake, or Narwhal?
Choose your fighter. You two. Ready? Choose your fighter. Sephiroth.
What if they just made a random update for Ultimate? That'd be crazy. Like one more character. Hello, Vincun. What's up? I knew you were gonna menu. Actually, you were screwed there. You have to either up B or menu. It was actually over. You faker? Well, every other time you try to anticipate my low edge guard and go high. So this time I got close to you so that you'd have to take a 50-50 guess. But I already had data on you. So it wasn't really a 50-50 guess. I was basing the 50-50 off of prior data. So it's more like an 80-20. Or Charles up B is on stage? Oh yeah. Well, I figured that you would just pull out menu. You see, if you're in menu, you can't shield. Even that would have worked. I think that could work offline too. I was just banking on you being so menu focused. You know the hero player I played in Mexico? I was literally edge guarding him like every time with up B. He didn't want to recover with Zoom a lot. He kept thinking he could recover with up B. I edge guarded him so many fucking times with Mithra's up B. He didn't know that he would die every time, so I was like, oh cool. No. So in Mexico I played a hero player. He was like a top 20 seed of the whole tournament. He beat my Incineroar pretty badly. And then I went Pyre Mithra, and then it was last stock 100, and he won. But then I won the next 3 games, and I 2-stocked him in the final game. The final game was the only game, by the way, that I had headphones on, so I couldn't hear the crowd. And that was the game I 2-stocked him. But every single game for 5 games straight, I did better than the previous game. All 5 games of straight doing better than the previous game. Because I adapted. I figured out his habits and weaknesses. My Pyramithra is way better than my Incineroar in Mexico specifically. When I was at Genesis, my Incineroar Pyramithra is like the exact same skill level. In Mexico, my Pyramithra is way stronger though. They have multiple Incineroars, and the only Pyramithra is Spargo is secondary. So they're playing Incineroars all the time. I would just edgeguard him with Mithra's up B over and over and over. But against Incineroar, he just camps. So everyone, when I play Incineroar, everyone just doesn't. They don't even fight me. They just camp me. They just move their character away from me all the time. It's like, well, I can't do anything. I'm too slow. I have to be faster. That's why I think Incineroar sucks. You just move your character away from him all the time. And everyone all the hero players read super fast, so they just get the super fast buffs so that I can't threaten them. So, Incineroar is so bad. You don't understand. Incineroar is so bad. He's definitely on the bottom half of the tiers. He's definitely not high tier. He's definitely mid tier. Like, for sure. Also, Incineroar Steve. And Incineroar Steve and Incineroar Min Min are unwinnable matchups. And that's why you hate fighting Incineroar. Because you press the shield button. By the way, I did that specifically because you don't like the... You know why I chose to do this? My reasoning was... Dinnermancer will shield. That's why he hates Incineroar. Because Dinnermancer can't help it. He's gonna shield. That's his strength and his weakness. So here I used it as a weakness. What's up, Sly? Let's fight. Dude, I should use Lucina more. She's just neutral. She's just neutral. Fundies and Edgeguarding. She's actually the perfect character for me. You know, when I was in, I was using Lucina offline against the snake player I was living with, and I was destroying him every game. Like, I was doing better with Lucina than my mains. And I was like, what the fuck?
3, 2, 1, go!
I shielded, but her frame 15 running shield doesn't care. You can't shield grab that. That's a bait.
You'll never defeat me.
I'm a master of baiting. You could say I'm a master. I forget what I was gonna say. That be Lardy.
Choose your fighter. King TDD.
Where's the snow one? Oh, I guess it's that one. It used to look better in Brawl. We need to stage that test our true skill. This test skill.
Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
There's no ledge. There's no ledge there. What a scam. Okay, that stage shouldn't be legal. I've decided.
Choose your fighter. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go!
Ah! Motherfucking. Oh, get destroyed! You can't see my shadow! There's no shadow! Get destroyed! I was like, wait a minute! You can't see the shadow! I learned the Kirby stays meta. Side beef Greninja. Paper Mario. What's up, Zard? I wish I had all my cool mods. I don't have it right now. Split. Split. I get bodied. Alright, dinner. You want me to blow your minds? In 2008 Brawl tournament, I played Dojo, the best midnight in Texas, in tournament here. He counterpicked this stage. I fucked him up. I destroyed him. I 6-0'd him. But he counterpicked that stage on me. This was back when people were like, who's the best in the world at Brawl? And people were watching videos of Dojo saying, Dojo's the best. And I watched him and he was like, yeah, he's good, but I'm better. And Texas was like, no, he's better. So I went to Texas and 6-0'd him. They shut up real fast. Good times. I literally went to Texas to take their money and prove them better. It's only a few $100s too. It's mostly for just be like, No, I'm better. What is that? No tomatoes.
You don't eat tomatoes?
No, I hate tomatoes.
Eat tomatoes.
No, I don't eat tomatoes.
Alright, just eat that then.
Alright, thanks. Where's the other controller, by the way? This one has the wobbly stick.
I was eating it downstairs. Eating it right now.
I'll be eating real quick. Grab the free life. There's a free life there. Grab it. You get one more banjo. What's up? I can't believe you don't want one more banjo. Get the banjo. Oh! I think I would have died if you got zoom or I think if you up B'd, zoomed or air dots up, I was dead. I seen it. Got him. Spark, are you watching? Spark, are you watching? Tomahawk, finishing touch. It's actually a real mix-up. It's the same as any Tomahawk. As long as you don't shield camp, it's a Tomahawk. Ooh, wait a minute. I know how to make this interesting. now it's interesting. No, on medium, on medium. Just one game. Alright, just one game. Unless I lose, then one more. I'm better with Pokeballs than without, actually.
2, 1, go!
Fuck! What a troll. No wall jump! Ah! It's so funny. See, Pokeballs are so funny. I think all tournaments should be ran with Pokeballs on medium. What if tournaments had Pokeballs on low? All tournaments had Pokeballs on low. Wouldn't that be hype? No. Now. No. No. I'm dead man shirt. No. No. No.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ugh. What? What? What the fuck is that? That comboed. If I miss time lead stand, I'm dead. I mean, if I time it right, I succeed. But Kaboom, you know Kaboom lasts like 25 frames? Or like close to 30 frames? It's either 25 or more. Just so you know, Sephiroth's final explosion move only lasts for 20 frames. Kaboom! A fucking frame 6 hero menu is lasting significantly longer than that. It's way harder to avoid Kaboom than Sephiroth's F's. You have like a 11 frame window, like 12 frame window to do Sephiroth's lead stand. You have half that window on Kaboom. It's ridiculous. It's easy to miss time on Kaboom.
Choose your fighter.
Take me back to the bro days. All my friends would be playing all these different characters in free-for-alls and doubles at Inui's house in the early first 2 years of Brawl. First 3 years of Brawl. And I'll just be here playing Toon Link, playing Meta Knight 99% of the time. At least 90. Ugh. The best part about Wind Waker is the bomb explosion. The bomb explosion is actually so fucking good. Whenever I think about Wind Waker prettiness, I think of the bomb explosion. No! I'm going out. Look, I'm going out on my terms. I really just wanted to do that. What's up, Ryan? Oh, I don't understand. In Japan, they use Toon Link, and it's like, oh, Toon Link's so good compared to Young Link. I'm like, it's so much easier to use Young Link to me. So much better. Young Link is so much better to me. I don't even think it's close. But like, level 1 has better results of Toon Link being Leo and Spargo, 3-0ing Leo, than any of them do. But when I'm Young Link, I'm just like fire arrow, fire arrow, fire arrow, fire arrow. I just use fire arrows. Yeah, I know. I just use fire arrow. Well, maybe not on this stage. It's not flat. I'm way better at Young Link than the other ones.
3, 2, 1, go!
What the fuck was that? God damn it. I was at fucking almost 0. Oh! I'm so cool. This reminds me of the Smash 60. I used to play Isaiah in Smash 64 on the Hyrule Temple stage, and he used to combo the shit out of me. He used to go to this temple stage. Where is that stage? Where is the temple? He used to go there. This one. And I'd be in the corner, in the bottom right corner. He would love that spot. He would just combo the shit out of me with all these different combos for years. Caffey, don't forget to use that free Twitch Prime once a month. Subs don't get ads on the channel, by the way. Mother... No! Whose mind? Because I didn't have a cap. How do I even know the password's 1?
Choose your fighter.
Kick him! What the fuck? If you're in chat, you have to let me know who you are. I only want one person in an arena at a time because otherwise there's more lag. So just let me know who you are in chat. And then you can get after Dinner Rancher's done. I was at 27. You kidding me? That was the dumbest match that's ever been played, ever. That was the worst, stupidest match I've ever played in my life. Everything about that match was the dumbest thing I've ever done. Or seen. Or experienced. Not my best moment. Not my best moment in my Smash career. Not the best idea I've ever had. I've had better moments. No! Whatever, it's always him. That was some bullshit. Got him! Yes! I'm so good. That was all me and had nothing to do with you misjudging this stage. There's no let's there. Oh, have you never played Super Mario Bros? Yeah, you see, usually when you play Super Mario Bros, when Mario's about to fall in the pit, he just grabs the ledge. I remember that from the NES Mario Bros. 1. You remember that? Oh my god. Dude, it's so funny to be that fast. He gets across the stage even faster than Mithra, dude. Ah, GG's. That's so funny. He's literally Mithra 2.0. I think him and Mithra are the only two characters that... I think him and Mithra are the only two characters in the game that can threaten that from that spot. With their physical body. Not including things like Falco Laser and shit. Darcy, let's play. Right now's your chance. Alright, chat, who wants to play? The ID's in the chat. It's at the top of the chat. A pinned message. Who wants to fight me? How to play? Go to on my Twitch chat. It's on the... Yeah, I posted the code in YouTube chat as well. So it's in YouTube chat and Twitch chat now. The arena and password. Who wants to play? I'll give you guys like 2 minutes to play me. Yeah, if you don't join in 2 minutes, then I'm gonna just play Wheat Smash or something. Alright, let's play it. Anyone ready? You ready, Chris? Or Darcy? Or Cheese? Night Darcy joined.
Pokemon Trainer.
I've been used Pokemon Trainer in quite some time.
Ready? Three, two, one, go!
Gotta wait your turn. I'm playing him a bit now. when he's done.
Choose your fighter.
Who do I feel like playing? I feel like playing random.
Ready?
No, it's fine. There's no reason to have like multiple people in the arena, because then it would just add more lag. It just adds more lag. So it's better to do one-on-one arena and then then quit when, just so that people experience less delay. Nintendo had bad netcode design. Even if you're into bleachers, it still adds more lag, which is really stupid. It's really bad design. I don't know how they managed to do that, but that's how they set it up. By the way, Chris or Roman, if you want some free coaching, if you go in my Twitch chat and type HelloFresh, exclamation mark HelloFresh, I'll give you free coaching. Taking me online, not doable. God, it's so slow. I feel like playing Samus. It's fine to me. I just don't really know how to play these characters. I'm gonna try Samus because I like Samus. You're across the country? You know, Durst, you know I live in Ohio, right?
Choose your fighter.
I live in Ohio. I'm not in Cali. If you think I'm in Cali, you're wrong.
Samus.
Can I prove? Personal opinion plus results. Dormiggy being rank 1 is literally more than enough proof. Eh. Wait, my internet didn't go down, did it? My internet's fine, right? I didn't go down at any point, right? Why does it say the bitrate's a flat line? I don't know why the bitrate shows a flat line. Weird. Yeah, Min-Min's really fucking broken. Huh? Where? I guess I used my jump. Yeah, I'm too tired for this shit. The honest truth is I'm on 1 hour sleep. I did an 8-hour stream, slept 1 hour, and now I'm on a 9.5 hour stream. I think it's affecting my motivation to care. What? Why the fuck did that happen? Peak online sevens. I was like, I'm gonna make him forget grab exists. And then only use it at the end when he forgets it exists. The controller I'm using is my friend's vanilla controller. It's so bad that it like auto, like the snapback is so bad that I keep turning around when I'm not actually turning around. It's a super, super, super old shitty vanilla. I'm just using it right now because it's random friendlies. I would never ever use this in turn. It's so bad. I'm getting tired. We look the same. Yeah, no, so like every single match I'll turn around when I'm not trying to. It's actually so fucking bad. For a minute, I forgot how to recover. Because I was just playing Samus. Just so you know, the orange controller that I usually play with, it broke. I don't want to do any more of these stages. There's no lists. If you sub or if you help me financially, I play you. So exclamation mark hellofresh, subs, stuff like that. Alright, no more of this controller. Might have to use my old melee fob. I'm not even exaggerating when I say it's the worst controller I've ever used in my life for Ultimate. Every single input will turn me around. It's actually so unplayable. I have an orange fob that I was using for months, but what happened to it is the R button sticks now. The R button sticks, so I can't do anything. Oh, and my fob isn't reading. I don't know why, but my fob sometimes doesn't rig. Right now, my fob's not reading. So that's why I'm stuck on the worst vanilla controller of all time. I don't have another. I didn't bank on my orange controller R button breaking. It's a fob, so it's supposed to have infinite life, but it doesn't accommodate for the R button just breaking. The R button broke just before I left Cali. So like, if I press the R button, it'll just light shield. It just light shields. It happened in Melee, and it was okay for Ultimate for a bit, and then it started happening in Ultimate, and now I just don't have a controller. Except this really bad one that the dead zone is so bad, the dead zone snaps back when I like if I do an input to the left or right, it just turns me around. My character will turn around. That's why when I was playing Samus, it just turned me around all the time. I'm like, I can't do anything. It's actually so bad that it... Okay, so in Ultimate, I actually go as far as to say controller is so unimportant in Ultimate, but when it's this bad, it actually matters. This is one of the 10% of the time where it matters. When it's this level of badness. That's one of the reasons I've been staying away from Smash the past few weeks. No controller. Oh, and the one I used at Genesis, it turned out that that one's really bad now. I think that was a Goomwave, actually. I didn't realize it was when I was there, but... Yeah, it was bad. Yeah, I don't want to get used to that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, also, the Pode is so bad that I can't do slight movements easily. The stick is so loose and the Pode is so bad that it makes me do big movements a lot of the time when I'm not trying to. Sometimes when I try to do a tiny movement, I just dash in a direction. Right there, I tried to do a small movement. It made me dash. So if I try to turn around and grab, it's not possible. Or it's too difficult. It goes against all the muscle memory I've developed over the past months. Seriously, everything I do, every few seconds is a misinput on this controller. Every time you see me dash in a dumb situation, it's the looseness plus it's the looseness and all the shittiness of this super old piece of shit. Okay. My rust is so my rust is like so bad right now, but you combine it with the controller and it's like the worst combination possible. The combination of those two elements is like, ugh. This game feels so bad now. I wish my orange controller just worked, but it just light shields, so I can't do anything. Ugh. I was so good at the game when my controller was not broken. Yeah, but the difference between me on my best controller and me on my worst controller is like gargantuan. Like, I'm not even close. I'm not even remotely close to the same player, because I have like perfect control of my character, and everything flows. No, I have a good fob. The R button doesn't work anymore. Just before I left California, it started light shielding. That's why I haven't played in a month. I was like, I don't have a controller that doesn't suck. This is my first stream on it. Because I have to do a Metafy session later, so I have to stream Ultimate today. It just feels so bad to play the game on this controller. I feel like 10 times worse than I was in California. Just because of controller. That's the only reason. When I was in Mexico and Cali, it wasn't light shielding. It was only the last few days of Cali that it was literally the last days of Cali that it started light shielding. Like the very last days. In fact, I don't even know if I used the orange controller at the tournament. I think I might have had the Switch controllers just before the tournament. I don't remember. No, I think it was like around that time. I don't remember if it was just before or just after, but it was like around that time, give or take a few days. It sucks though. Yeah, you can join. Like, I'll push the stick slightly and it'll make me dash. I'm like trying to like do a small movement, it does like a big movement. I'm just playing, I don't know. Like, wait, see how my character far drifted away? I wasn't trying to far drift away. It just does that. It's cause of Pode. It's two reasons. It's the looseness and the Pode, and also the dead zone. So it's all three things. It did it again. It did the big movement when I'm trying to do small movement. It's not a true combo, by the way. Also, the X button sticks, so I can't jump every time. It's all these little things that add up. No, I don't have a backup. I'm just using my friends. This is a random shitty vanilla that he's letting me borrow. Because I don't know why, but like my black fob, it only works on the Nintendo on certain types of GameCube adapters. And my orange one, it works, but then it light shields. Or in Ultimate, it shields randomly. So it's not playable. This is a new problem. As I said, that's why I've been seeing less Ultimate from me. Well, that's one of the not the only reason, that's one of the reasons. Besides moving across the country and setting up. I didn't do that, but okay. Yeah, we're gonna get a new Smash. But Cookie, do I owe you a Metafy session? If so, let's get it out of the way. I don't remember if you're just someone I owe or not. I forget. Yeah, I think it's something else then. Right now, I'm literally the worst I'll ever be in my life. Bonsai. Because I'm using a friend's shitty controller because mine broke. I'm gonna ask if I could do the other one. Yeah, I haven't played it in a month, but more importantly, my controller is broken. So I'm using a friend's. I'm on my Switch 1, not my Switch 2. Well, random is always like, I have a lot of characters I suck with. Like my bottom 20 will probably lose to most people. This is the worst control of all time, by the way. Oh, I didn't. I didn't touch that. No, I haven't touched it in like hours.
Yeah, you set him on the table.
No, I didn't set him on the table. It was whatever was set earlier. I didn't put it there. Why would I put it there? It was whatever.
I'm asking you. That is exactly my question. Why would you put it on the table?
Dude, your S0 controller is the worst controller I've ever played on. It turns around all the time, and it does because it's so old and loose. Yeah, no, yeah, but it was fine then. You see, it's developed code. That always happens, but it's developed so much that I can't even do small movements. That's not supposed to be the case. That's only the case in a very old vanilla. Also, I need a land after. Do we have a land after? Is he being shipped? Is it shipping? It's on the list. After the match. It stops. Yeah, no, it's because the wire's bad. We have to put in a certain. We bumped it in the past minute. We bumped it, so now we have to readjust it. It's gone. All right, how's it right now? What's the latest update? Is it good? Is it right now? It's good. Okay. We really need the new equipment here. It's so bad. Yeah. It's the wire's not good. I'm getting really tired, so I'm gonna need something to stay out. And,
it's because I hit the water when
I still have I have a 4 p.m. session. I have to stay up for that. Yeah, Roman, Xavier, you can join or Scratch Black.
Get a 4-hour nap.
No, not right now. Password 1. The ID's on the Twitch chat. If you go to Twitch chat, you'll see it. That's pinned on the Twitch chat.
You have an ROS in it for it?
Yeah, I don't see it. I'm tired. I want to eat and drink. Yeah, probably. And just chocolate milk or something.
No, you drank all the milk and
We need to get more.
I gotta make you some food.
I was legitimately probably better at the game back then. I took a long break. My knowledge is better now, but my skill is lower. We did a few months ago. Okay, hold up. The controller's light shielding. I don't know what's fucking going on. It was like flickering and it wasn't me. I don't know why that was happening. Why the fuck is that happening? This is his other controller. Yeah, what the fuck's going on? Dude, something's going on. Okay, something's wrong with this. It's just flickering light shield. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, I'm not even pressing R, it's like flickering on and off. This is so fucking weird. Does he not have a controller that doesn't suck? I might not be able to stream Ultimate much, dude. This sucks. This is his other controller. Okay, I would see if it happens again in the fight. I don't know why the fuck that would happen. No, that's some bullshit. No, I didn't finish Soak Song yet. I don't know what the fuck was going on, but the controller kept like flickering the R button. Like I wouldn't even be touching it. Or I'll press it once and then it would like... I've never seen anything like this. So I think both controllers are fucked up. Which is really sad. You know what I also think it could be? It could be this adapter. We're using an adapter that's not an official Nintendo adapter. It says Wii U, PC, Switch, GameCube, NGC controller. I have a feeling the adapter might be a factor too. These shitty adapters always cause random issues. Yeah, Swamp, you can play. And it could also be the adapter being a piece of shit. Like, I don't know. It's hard to pinpoint without being able to take or remove variables. I don't know. It doesn't say Nintendo on it. It's not a Nintendo adapter, so that could also be influencing jank. Like playing Samus. Getting so tired. No, it's not my adapter. It's my friend's adapter. I'm in Ohio at a friend's house. I don't know. It's probably just jank of the controller or the monitor or the adapter or both. I don't know. Light shielding is something that exists in Melee and not in games that aren't Melee. Except Project M. Oh yeah, the Switch 2 did update does fuck it. But it might be the regular Switch update, I don't know. Nintendo wants you to use a Nintendo product.
Choose your fighter. Ganondorf.
Oh. Huh. Well. I guess they're fighting. I don't know how that happened, but I guess they're fighting.
3, 2, 1, go!
Side crosswords is fun. What are you guys doing? Oh, bro. This isn't your guys' stream. What the fuck? What the fuck? Alright, this is the last game.
2, 1, go!
I didn't even consider that they would do that again. I didn't even think of that as possible for some reason. Motherfucker. Did you get my text?
My hands are wet.
What?
Probably won't be able to set it up.
Then not doing it.
Great TV up here.
Alright, well, I'm eating now, so just play another. Now you can actually play another because I'm eating.
Scarf. I'll give you about 10, 15 minutes.
Haven't eaten in a while. tired. Dude, soda? I don't fucking know. Oh. Oops. Is it buzzing? I bumped the mic. It's not buzzing, is it? I'm gonna be doing a Medify session. After this game. Got him. I have the Triforce of Fear. Alright, chat, no more joining. I have to do a Metafy session. I have to do a Metafy session real quick. Hello? Hello? Fuck. Damn it. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, it's working. It was just so laggy because the computer's a piece of shit. I'm getting a new PC. I'm getting a new PC soon. It's so bad that it literally didn't work for like 10 seconds.
Yeah, I feel you on that one. Mine gets like really, really hot.
No, it's a piece of shit computer. It's so fucking bad. I'm getting a new one. Okay. Alright, let's play.
Okay, do I need to like just set my preferred stage or anything?
You can do whatever.
I just put it on random.
It's whatever to me.
Alright. I'm kind of trash, but like, that's why I'm trying to get coaching, you know?
It's fine. I'm the most out of practice I've ever been. The good thing about being out of practice for me is that my knowledge doesn't change. Just my execution skill changes, my knowledge doesn't.
Yeah.
It's mostly like the habits and stuff.
That was awesome to see you coming back to Melee for Smash
Yeah.
Factor, man.
No, I've actually only played 1 hour of Melee since then.
Really?
Yeah. I got sad because Twitter.
Oh god, how can I tell who's who?
I'm Mithra.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh my god.
Love those gimps. If you air dodge, you die. Unless you buff it right away. And if you double jump. But it depends. It just covers a lot. Don't do that. Is it? Don't do neutral be there.
Okay.
It's not really how you ledge trap.
Oh.
Generally, you would you can nair here to cover a lot of options. Some people down tilt ledge. You could shield grab stand up. You could shield and then nair backwards. Like if you shield, you're threatening shield grab. You're threatening that you could shield grab stand up. You could also threaten that you could bear the roll. And nair just covers a lot of stuff safely. And if you are gonna neutral B, do it here because watch this. Let's say you roll behind me. Ledge roll behind me. Ledge roll behind me.
Oh.
Yeah, the first active frame actually starts from behind me. Here, don't move. Here, ledge roll. Wait, don't move. See?
Yeah. So
But you doing it over here doesn't make sense. Doing this is commitment, and if I just do nothing, like statistically, you're gonna get fucked a lot more than not.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And doing it here makes no sense either, because I can hit you if like, or I could get up attack or other stuff, but here, and not only that, you're not covering roll. Here you're spacing. So, and
You
usually
could, like,
power is
turn
good
it
at
around,
co-percent.
you
Yeah,
know,
but I'm just saying
you have to,
everything, everything you were doing was like not like really good stuff in that way.
Oh.
That's why I'm explaining it. That move's just not as good as you think it is. It's not useless, but like you're not gonna see Leo use it. I use it, but I use it only in like most of the situation I said. Like I'll space some moves and then do that.
A lot of what I have trouble with is like getting consistent kills because Pyro's so slow.
Yeah, what I do is I use Mithra to win neutral, and then I put them in disadvantage, like off stage or edge guard or ledge trap, and then I'm Pyro.
Yeah.
No, this is the Switch one. Yeah. I'll change color.
Okay.
One sec. Why don't you...
Choose your fighter.
I'm gonna change and I'm gonna eat a pancake before finishing because I'm trying to like. I've been awake for. I did like a long stream, and then I had an hour's nap, 1 hour nap, and I'm on another 10.5 hour stream. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
You're on the grind, man.
Yeah, I'm trying to force myself up. And I'm eating.
2, 1, go!
Now give me 1 minute. You can just move around or
Okay.
whatever.
Okay. How do you like win neutral like?
Don't
Like,
get
that's
hit.
kinda like. Okay.
Attack randomly.
So kind of like drifting in and out and stuff.
Yeah, but,
to, like, avoid.
At 0, you can do a better combo. Wait, don't move. Come
Okay.
here. That's the easy.
Oh.
That's the easy combo.
Yeah.
That one
Oh
takes
my
no. That
God.
one takes no skill and it's very easy.
Yeah.
So I usually
forgot it
recommend. I usually recommend that one a lot because it's branded easy. No, sure. It's this. Watch. Watch.
Oh yeah, yeah. You drop down.
So it's down tilt, up tilt, jump, wait, up air, double jump, up air. So it's down tilt, up tilt,
like-
jump, wait, double jump, up air. So that's the easy one.
So like the
I, mean,
up airs
I
are,
recommend learning that one because it works at a lot of percents and it's easy. If you don't want to do that, you could do this and then up B, but that also or jump up B like this. All right, come here, and then just jump up B because that does the same damage. That does the same damage as this to this.
Oh.
But this one works at the most percents probably. But yeah, it's they're both good.
Okay, cool.
All right. The up smash is less damage and all that.
Oh, was that a nair? Would you do that?
Yeah, I did Pioneer because they will kill you. They can kill you if it hits.
That was a bad place to start.
If I know you're just gonna mash big heavy moves, just smash attacks. So most people who are at lower level, they just smash attacks all the time because one, well they're desperate and they want the kill, and they fight people who aren't that good. And also, it's better online. So you have a tendency of like spamming those types of moves. So I could just hold shield, block, and just not care. See, and then I just get a punish every time. All I have to do is shield and not care.
Yeah.
When I do neutral get up shield, it's only one frame you can hit me. Frame 34. Frame 1 through 33 is invincible. So all of this, except that frame, is vulnerable. Is invincible, I mean.
Okay.
So that's why you see people. That's why I see people do this a lot at top level, because it's like, look, try to hit me. Try to hit me.
Yeah, it's the shield just blocks it.
You see, yeah, no, you can hit me, but the window is so tiny that you're gonna miss more often than not, unless you're really master the timing. And even then, all the top players spam it too.
Yeah.
That's why. The thing is, when you get to top level, the other top players know that. The random people on like Elite Smash and stuff, they might not know that, and you could hope that they're bad enough to jump every time or roll like noobs. But the pro players, they know better. They know that you can do that, which is different than
What
the
would
noobs.
you recommend for like ledge trapping with Pyra?
The most pros down to the ledge, because at like 100, because if it hits, you get either this or this, and that kills it like 90%. If you do this to this, if you do this into this, they die at 90.
Oh.
And if they're higher, if they're too high that you can't fair them, then you up air.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, so it's that. Yeah, but it's also good to understand how the ledge works. You know, there's obviously two framing, which is like the first two frames they grab ledge.
Yeah.
but it's also different per character. And like the lower they are, secret info. The lower they are, the lower the 2-frame is. Also, some characters naturally grab lower than others, like Sonic. But if Pyro does this up B, that's easier to hit than this up B. That's not going to count because I re-grab the ledge. So when you re-grab the ledge, it's a 20-frame window, which is why re-grabbing ledge people don't. Yeah, instead of a 2-frame. Like this right here will be a 2-frame window, and then I do this, it's a 20-frame window. But it's also kind of low. So anyway, it can also catch waiting on ledge too much. If you think they're going to roll, you pretend you're going to show grab, but then you jump back down here. And if they're watch this, ledge roll. So you're at 64, and I had over 100 rage, and you died on a high ceiling. But yeah, just to show you. So at like 70, you can do that, for example.
Okay.
Rage also helps. Like rage is 0 to 35 is no rage, 150 to max. So like 999 is max rage, and so it basically scales in a straight line on a graph from 35 to 150.
Okay.
35 being the same as 0, which is counting as no rage. As a rage mechanic, it's called rage because I don't remember why. It was Smash 4 tournament, just ported over to Ultimate, ported over to this game. Yeah, there's more advanced stuff, but it's hard to show. Like one thing I do is if I'm shielding right here, obviously you could show grab, but if I look for a change in movement, so try to stand up. Stand up. Stand up, like neutral stand from ledge.
Oh, okay.
I wait a little bit longer than my reaction time. So I don't do my fastest reaction, I wait slightly longer. So watch. But it's hard because if they mix up that and roll, then I might react to the wrong thing. I might think I'm looking at one, and then it's a roll. And jump looks nothing like them, so on the jump, it doesn't look like the other options at all. So there's also that. Yeah. And so picking a random time to jump is also strong. Ledge jumping isn't that strong. I'm just saying, like, neutral, I usually use Mithra, get him off stage if I don't want to edge guard. And sometimes I down tilt grab, like, you down tilt. Okay, so the first 1/3 of a second they grab ledge, you can't do anything. Because they can't move from ledge the first, like, quarter second. Or the first, like, 1/3 of a second to half a second. And then the soonest they can jump is like this. You see it takes a bit. Like, watch. See how there was a small gap?
Yeah.
You have to catch me after frame 13 of my ledge jump, because I'm invincible frame 1 through 12 when I start ledge jump.
Okay.
It's kind of nerdy stuff, but like, understanding the nerdy stuff is like, it'll make things make sense. Because like, you don't want to hit like the 20 frames after they grab ledge. It has to be either the 2-frame or like a half a second after that. If you try that whole like half-second window in between, they can't even drop ledge even if they wanted to, or jump even if they want to, because the game won't let them for like 18 or 20 frames or so. It won't even let them do anything until then. Like the first 18 frames of ledge grab or so, I think, is they can't do anything. In Melee, it's only like 7. This game's like 18 or 19 or something. So, you time the down tilts to when you think they're gonna jump, but it has to be either that moment or later. So you go for a 2-frame, and then so most people they down tilt or dare to try to 2-frame, and then they do a buffer down tilt to cover in case they jump right away. The weakness of that is then they can buffer get up attack. But yeah, that's why I told Spargo to do that to Akola in the last time they played Aegis vs. Cloud. You notice Spargo grab doesn't get up attack right away. If you watch the videos, you see that's because I told him Akola's habit. Akola has a good top player habit of doing dare down tilt, but since I noticed videos, I can look at habits and be like, okay, this is the weakness to that strat, and then just he can memorize player specific weaknesses. That's super nerd stuff, but yeah, that's why. And you notice Spargo grab Legend did buffer get attack multiple times. It's one of my. It was one of my notes.
3, 2, 1,
But yeah, basically, normally you do this. You try to 2-frame with this, and you down tilt as a backup plan. And there's a high chance it's down tilt will hit. If it does, you combo. Well, at least offline you can react. Online is hard to. It's hard to hit confirm offline because there's so much input delay and lag. It's hard to confirm. But offline, you have a lot more time to like realize, oh, I hit or oh, I didn't, and then you're just gonna realize. You can also grab as a backup plan. Like if this doesn't, you could do this to this, like 2-frame attempt and then punish the roll, 2-frame attempt, sure grab stand up, 2-frame attempt, and then down tilt the jump.
Which moves to punish the roll?
Jump back downer.
Okay.
is good. If they're above 60. If they're under 60, you can't kill them for it. A lot of noobs online just only like try to back up and do smash attacks to hit roll. They think they're so smart, but in reality, they're just doing the same basic ass smash attack every time. And the only way they win is if they get super lucky, or if you ledge roll and give them a free hit. If you do like, if you just wait a random time and do this, they're almost definitely not hitting that. Or wait a random time, do this and this, you go back to center, they're almost definitely not hitting that. That's why pros do mostly one of those last two options I just showed you.
Yeah.
So, easy combo. Watch. Here, I'll show you the easy combo. That's the easy combo. You could also do this. Wait, don't crouch cancel. That's a little harder than the double jump up air. You could also do this. Oh. Oh well, yeah. Well, at 65, it's not the same. Like you would do like forward air stuff or whatever. There's nothing. It's not really nothing like true good anymore.
Yeah.
By the way, don't do that unless it's the last resort. Like you had the option of doing this, so you should usually take it.
Oh yeah, switch into recover.
Dursey, it's actually if you want an elite smash cheat code, Dursey, every input delay, every connection online is different. So you could literally just pick a random time to stand up shield online, and it's even more broken than IRL. Because at least IRL you can actually know the timing of hitting frame 34. Online, every connection is different. So good luck hitting that one frame when it's not even a timing you could practice.
Yeah, most people on Elite Smash probably don't even know that's a thing.
They don't. I'm just talking to Dursey. Ledge jump is just universally good online and offline. However, it's by far the best option in an online match. Because hitting that one frame is fucking impossible when every single online connection is different anyway. Not to mention, even the fastest people won't be able to mix up shield grabbing, stand up, and also punishing roll. So even if they try the YOLO hitting it, it's like they're already giving up, they're sacrificing everything else, especially roll behind. So yeah. If you really want to cheese online, you just stand up shield all the time. You just don't do it right away. Just like wait a random time. And this, where you just jump and double jump from the ledge, you don't have to do it right away. That's the other top two option. I would say online, stand up shield is super broken and is the best online, and jump is second best online. Offline, I'd say both of them are about the same level. This doesn't mean don't get up attack, don't ledge drop, and don't roll. Those are still other three valuable mix-ups. I just wouldn't use those three as often as stand up shield and ledge jump. And then, like when you ledge jump, I say do this and go back to center. Just take center. That's the ones like in any given set, you should be using those options the most because they're the strongest. And things should be a mix-up from there. Like you could still roll sometimes. You could still plank ledge sometimes. Or like, you know, gap attack just to keep them guessing, but you're still going to stick to like the stuff that's actually broken most of the time. Because why would you spam something bad? Spamming something bad is the math won't work in your favor. Math, like in the long run.
Yeah.
But if you do the same thing every single time, the other human would be like, oh, he's just doing the same thing every time.
Yeah.
Darcy, welcome to what I realized 5 years ago. Welcome to 2021 when I realized that when he came out. Oh no, wait. I think welcome to 2020. I think I realized that literally in the year 2020 or whenever Sephiroth was released. I was like, oh wow, there's actually nothing you can do about Let's Stand Shield. Your best bet is to shield grab, forward throw, and then go for forward air edge guards with Sephiroth. And I'm not talking to you, by the way. I'm talking to a Sephiroth player in chat. Your best bet is to shield grab, stand up, and just shield grab it, throw him off the stage with forward throw, and then go for edge guard. Or, you could roll behind, grab back throw, or if you want to be more optimal, dash, stop, turn around like this, and then that. Naira used to do that one like this, and then you get you back throw and hope they don't DI away. Hope they DI in or miss DI in or miss DI, and then get a throw. Either way, your forward or back throw is the next best after F tilt to hit ledge stand. You could fair fast fall too, but it's probably gonna miss. Yeah, you can also C stick forward instant dash attack. But you have to know the timing. Like, I just do it when I say change of movement. I call it double stick. You just double stick forward. You can also down tilt if you want lingering hit. So, you actually have a few options. You just don't have F tilt as an option. Anyway, let's fight. That moves better online. But, still use, I find use out of it. I use a lot of, like, stuff that other top pros don't use.
Yeah.
Oh, right here, you could go from here. Like, if you're spacing, watch this, watch this. If I'm right here, sometimes I just flick and release, and then land right here. Leo does the same trick as me. Like, you're here, and you do this, and a lot of people miss-space their attack, and then they miss their attack, and now it's my turn. Because people aren't expecting you to... People aren't, like, expecting you... They're expecting you to be where you are, or move forward, not move back to microspace. So if you do this, and, like, that, most people miss it. This doesn't mean do it over and over, because if you do it over and over, you're just stupid. Because then anything you do over and over can get predictable.
Definitely.
Oops.
This move, I feel like it like covers a little bit, like you get.
Okay, so here's the thing. Do it again.
Oh,
do it again.
Okay.
So it's one of those things that it seems good because they didn't expect it, which is why I say it can be good in moderation because it can catch you off guard. Yeah, but I'm not ready for it the first time. But if I see you do it once, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna hope that you're dumb enough to do it again. Because the thing is, if I know you're gonna do it, and I do this, you are just dead. At least in a Pirate Ditto.
Yeah.
So, it's one of those things that's way better, like, to use it once and then put it away. If you're gonna do that, or the up B planking, I'll do it once and put it away. And then do another mix-up.
Yeah.
Because doing it over and over, it gets, like, dramatic. Because I'm not thinking about it the first time. So, of course, it's gonna work the first time, because I'm not thinking about it. After that, I'm just gonna hope that you're dumb enough to do it again.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna go for the instant kill. Because if I get it, you're just dead. And if you mix it up, it's like, whatever. At least that's how it works at top level. If you fight bad people, anything works. Because bad people are bad. It's not the same.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh yeah, make sure to use C-stick forward to dash attack, not the A button. You do that, right?
C-stick?
Wait, do you use the A button to dash attack?
No.
What do you do?
C-stick.
Okay, let me tell you something. You don't need to run that much. You actually only need to run for 1 frame.
So like this?
Yeah, so here's the funny part. This only works with C-stick forward. You know why?
Why?
Because the game prioritizes smash attacks if you use the A button. For up smash, down smash, and F smash during frame 1, 2, and 3. So that means you can't do it till frame 4. Because the game, you know, the game is called Super Smash Brothers. It's going to prioritize smash attacks.
So like if I try to get forward smash...
Yeah, you can't. You can't. You have to use the C-stick forward. At least when you have tilt control. I have C-stick set to tilt. I don't remember if that matters or not. I forget. But you only have to dash for 1 frame. This means that you could dash attack on starting on frame 2 instead of starting on frame 4. Like, start the first frame of it.
Yeah, I don't know.
You could dash attack 2 frames faster with C-stick 4. I call it double stick. I press both sticks left or both sticks right. And I press and hold both sticks left, or I press and hold both sticks right with tilt stick on.
Yeah.
This allows you to do instant dash attack.
On and it still works.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know.
Yeah.
So I do that a lot. It allows you to set up however you want. Oh yeah, fun. So if you're gonna go for a 0% combo in a Pyre Mithra Ditto, Pyre is floaty, so you could dash attack, run up, down tilt, up tilt, and so you could do this. Dash attack Pirate 0, run up, and then buffer down tilt, up tilt, this to that. But if it's Mithra, you have to double dash attack. Because she falls faster, you don't have time to do this into this on Mithra, she'll move. This is just something common. So the characters who fall fast, you could double dash attack. But the characters who don't, they're probably going to miss tech or tech in place, and you do that. This is just something I learned from experience. Another thing, if it's offline, they're probably going to react, and probably going to attack, because offline they can react. Online you can't react to shit, offline you can. Most of what I said is based on Pyre Mithra Dittos online.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. You can also running reverse up tilt if you think they're gonna jump. Let every Aegis player does that to every Cloud player, because Cloud players always be jumping. Yeah, but you wanna okay, try to calm me off down through. Nope. So you wanna be a little close. See, I was at 30. You have to consider my percent. No, you see, watch me. Watch me. DI, okay, so now you can't, but you saw how I ran a bit?
Yeah.
I ran a bit because the percent was higher.
Yeah.
So, like, even at... So at these percents, you have to do arrows and stuff. Yeah, it depends on the percent and stuff. So there... Oh, yeah, by the way, do claw.
Should I?
When you do double jump aerial, explain what you're doing. Are you using your thumb or using the side of your pointer finger on X?
When I like double jump aerial.
If you're doing this, what do you do it? How do you do it? How do you do this?
I use... When I jump, I use like the side of like my finger. On
The side of your pointer finger?
I, like, huh? Yeah.
The side of your pointer finger? So that's called claw. So so it doesn't look like this, the way I'm showing on my screen.
On what screen?
Look at Twitch or YouTube.
Okay, I'm on.
This is called claw because my finger looks like a claw. I'm using the side of my finger on X. You see?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Did you do that instinctively? Because that is correct. Do you know why it's correct?
Why?
Because it allows you to jump and fair at the same time.
Okay.
In Ultimate, you can actually do a double jump aerial on the same frame. In Melee, you have to double jump and wait one frame and then fair. But it's still like this. It's still like the same thing, for the most part. With that said, if you were to do the method where you only use your thumb, it would not work optimally because you'd have to have travel time from the jump button to the C stick, which takes like 2 or 3 frames in real time just to happen, even if you're fast. I was just testing if you knew that.
Yeah, I use the sign of my pointer on X.
Okay, well, you should always be able to like down throw up B up to like, I don't know, 60 damage maybe. Depends on the matchup. And then after that, you can just down throw dash forward double jump aerial like that. But at this percent doesn't work. At these percents, like 80, 90, you can up throw double jump fair, double jump up air. At like 100, you have to just throw them off the stage.
Okay.
You also consider the rage.
If you're right here, if you were at ledge right there and I was standing there, how would I ledge trap with Mithra?
First off, I go Pyra because this kills, and it hits pretty low. If they jump, they die. Down tilt covers a lot. Yeah, but so usually you try to down tilt as the 2 frame. Okay, this can work in. Okay, so down tilt can work in some matchups, but if you have time to down air, you usually do that because it goes lower. So usually, like what the Aegis player Akola does, Steve Aegis Akola, he'll down air and then he'll just back up down tilt. What Leo does is he tries to down tilt and then he does this to this, 2 frame attempt, then jump attempt, or 2 frame attempt and sure grab stand up. So he does this to this, or this, or.
So you pretty much always want to be Pyra for ledge trapping.
If they're at kill percents.
Okay.
If they're not at kill percent, I usually go Mithra, and I usually just do Nair, so I can get a combo, or just be a better character. And then if they're going to die in 1 hit, possibly, like if I think there's like a coin flip chance they'll die in 1 hit, or even like a 1 in 3 chance they'll die in 1 hit, then I usually go Pyra.
Yeah.
Basically, Pyra's for KOing. That's the only thing she's good for.
Yeah.
Outside of the fact that her up B goes pretty low, and is better than Mithra's side B recovery. So even if the down tilt misses, you see I'm usually like, okay, well I'm not getting punished for it.
Yeah.
Technically, they could get up attack right away as a read, but that's a very specific read. One that I tell Spargo to do it to a call. That's only because, like, I know their habits ahead of time. So tired.
Yeah.
I've been awake for so long with so little sleep. Look. At low damage, just down tilt, up tilt. But you have to know my percent. So I'm at 21. You could down tilt, up tilt.
Yeah.
And then after that, you could shoot. You could choose one of three things. You could jump up B right away, or you could jump neutral B, or you could double fair or fair dash attack. But I would usually say this. This one is the bread and butter. But at any point, you could just do it up B to end it early. You could do this. Or you could do this,
3,
and then that.
4. It's kind of hard to get him with the fourth one.
Really, if you want to be super optimal, I'll tell you what Leo and Spargo do. They do this, and then to this, but the bear part's really hard. Yeah. Especially because they can mix up the eye and reacting to it's really difficult. So I wouldn't recommend the bear part because it's pretty advanced. Even I have trouble with that because they can mix up their DI, and it's really hard to like do it if they're not expecting a DI. The easy ones I'd stick with is this one. Or that. So basically, just get used to doing this. Because this is always the starter. But you have to consider percent. Like, look, I was still able to get that 3-hit combo at 70. But in hindsight, it wasn't as good because I should have ended it earlier. Because I could at any point I can up B for 17 damage. Or neutral B for 15 damage. Or 16 damage. So I don't like that you're a pyro right now, because I'm at a percent where I'm not gonna die. It made sense for me because I was fishing for the down or up smash, because my position would have made it a kill. But you were just doing it like in a situation where it didn't make sense. And look, pyros, the higher level you get, or the more offline the match is, the more you realize that while pyro can't do anything if they just camp and it's offline. Offline means they can react to you. Pyro's better with lag. Mithra is better without lag. Just so you know. So I would, like right here, I would try to win neutral. Now I can swap. Or get him on stage and not.
Winning neutral with pyro.
The only chance is, like really lag. So see how you did that combo? Now let me show you what else you could do. At kill percent, watch this. That's when you can do that. That kill percent.
Yeah, I have trouble getting the up smash sometimes to like kill at like deep, at relatively like not lowish percent.
Well, honestly, if you want me to be honest with you, I don't fish for down tilts or up smashes. I just use I personally just use Mithra, win neutral, and now they're on the ledge, and now I'm power.
Yeah.
That's my strat, and I think more people should do that. But I see Spargo and Leo, they're just fishing down. Leo just be doing this all the time if they're at 90. And Shutan does the same thing. And it's and Cosmos and Leo would just do this into this, or this and this. I don't know how to even fish for down. I think it's too weird. I'm just like, fuck it. I'm just gonna do Mithra, and then I decide if I want to Edgeguard, fast fall up B if tap jump off, or like just be Pyra and you're one hit from death because you're in a bad spot. I mean, it's okay to use Pyra when they have limited options. It's just when we're in this situation, Pyra's neutral kind of sucks.
Yeah, I feel like I always see people go like, oh, if you want to get better at your character, like watch the pros use your character, and I
but what I'm saying is more important.
It's a bunch of fishing for down tilts, and I'm like, every time I try.
I don't even play it. I feel weird to do that. I'm not saying it's good or bad. Just for me, it just feels weird.
Yeah, the fishing for down tilts with Pyra just never seems to work for me because they always.
Also, like, make sure you're DIing when I try to hit you or whatever.
Yeah.
And also, look, watch. Down throw, up B me. Why don't you do it to you first? Mix up left or right DI. No, you didn't DI. Mix up left and right. Just do left or right at random. You're doing no DI. That's bad. Kick left or right, but don't tell me which one you're gonna do. Okay, well this is a higher percent. It's like 70. But normally I'll just do that. Right here, I have to do aerials. Like 80, you have to do like up throw, down throw, aerials. You always do down throw, auto power, jump forward, by the way. At like 0, it's different. At 0, you can just turn around and just do bear up B. Or if they DI in, you can still do it, it's just harder. But like if they're like above 0, you're just down throw, auto power, jump forward, and react. That's not gonna work at these percents, but like most mid percents and low percents, that works.
Yeah.
I do it at like pretty much any percent that isn't like 0, usually, at low damage. I usually don't up smash unless it kills. The way I see it, it's about risk-reward ratio.
Yeah.
Like, you take a risk, which may or may not work out, but you want the math to make sense. I try to stay cognizant of when things will kill or not. I try to make it ambiguous, so it's hard for you to like make it seem like, oh, I can't dash attack there, I'm not gonna, but then I do it anyway.
Yeah.
Just familiarity with your character. You could be like more tricky if you know, like, if you have better knowledge of like your striking distances than them. Like there, I knew I could hit you, but you probably didn't know I could hit you.
Yeah, I was just trying to grab ledge, but I didn't know.
Yeah. That's why usually in these situations you would just neutral air dodge anyway, and then up to the ledge. Because some people might do that. It's really con for Pyro specifically to do that dash attack.
Yeah.
It's not just me. A lot of people do that. Hello, Perfection. That's not optimal. It's okay, but it's not as much damage as my combo. It's not the best thing to do with these lower damages. Is what I'm trying to tell you. You're giving up free percent.
Oh god, it used to tilt, but every time I try to tilt it, up smashes.
If you know I'm gonna go low or have limited options, you can do this. Watch me.
Do it. Oh,
you could fast fall and up B. This only works with tap jump off. Otherwise, you're gonna accidentally double jump most of the time just before the up B happens. If you have tap jump on, I would not try it.
Oh, I do have tap jump on.
Then don't try it.
What was tap jump?
Because you're gonna accidentally double jump like half the time, and it's gonna be much worse.
I jump with X.
Yeah, I'm just saying that I wouldn't recommend this as guard. I would not recommend doing this unless you have tap jump off. It's just you're never gonna mess it up with tap jump off, but you will mess it up randomly with tap jump on. Messing it up randomly is bad.
Yeah.
Because you're already taking a risk. Why take 2 risks?
Definitely.
Doesn't kill, don't care. I was hoping you'd short grab. Yeah, you got like an F smash kill.
Hmm. Oh boy. Oh, that's interesting. I tried to neutral air dodge, but it didn't.
Yeah, because it's a combo.
If I'm like, huh?
It's only frame 2. It's a combo there.
Hmm.
That's why they all the pyros always do it at like 70-80%. It's a kill combo, very easy.
Yeah. My issue is like sometimes like in the moment, like if you're on ledge, like I'm thinking, okay, I'm supposed to do this here, this. It's hard to weigh all your options.
Yeah, you could just mix up different autopilots.
Yeah.
As long as they're safe. With Mithra, I do the nair backwards a lot. Nair at ledge or nair backwards. The reason nair backwards works is because even if they roll, the landing hitbox hits the roll, and then I could still get a back air into the combo.
So like this.
Yeah, because watch, I'm gonna roll right away. Watch. Yeah, you could do that too. That's what Leo does. I'm just saying, if you wanted to autopilot. Here, just roll. Just let it roll. See. Nobody does that. Nobody does that, but I do it. That's if you ever have to do that, you're probably just dead anyway. Is that any guess? What are you asking me?
Huh?
I was just asking talking my Twitch chat. Can you do hellofresh? I'll do it. I'll do it Xenon guess if you do my hellofresh. Type exclamation mark hellofresh and chat. Think about it as risk rewards.
Yeah.
Hellofresh is only like $20. I'll also give you a free coaching session in addition to that YouTube poop. How about that? Zen guess. Ugh. I'm fighting so hard to stay awake.
Yeah.
1 hour in the past like 20 plus hours. Let's see. Well, it's more like probably 30 hours. Also, if you're having a contest, there was times I've been up 50 hours. Send a guess.
Another platform blocked it. Oh.
That's not real. Forward air and is not real there into up. It's a mix up. Usually,
Yeah.
just keep in mind it's a risk.
Yeah, I mean, you just said don't use the same thing too many times. So.
Well, I'm gonna learn if I can exploit anything. If there's anything I can use to win easier, I'm gonna figure it out. Use it.
Yeah.
By the way, like you roll there every time, and now I'm on to you. Now you're probably gonna keep autopiloting the habit. You're not gonna even realize it later. You're just gonna die because of your habit. Even if you know that I know, it's still habits are still hard to break.
So like mixing autopilot is
Well, yeah, you just like you could just do anything other than roll right away. I'm not saying roll right away is bad. I'm saying it's a habit, and habits can be exploited once they're observed. Especially something like that.
I feel like both the Aegis down smashes are kind of underutilized.
It's good on hitting ledge stands. You can use Pyra's, like right here, stand up shield, stand up shield.
Okay. Just oh.
Offline, I killed you. See how you're able to block? Imagine if I was 2 frames faster. That's all. That's what'll happen to you offline. You'll die.
Hmm. Okay.
Okay. That was fit.
Okay. Oh my god, it said stand up shield, does it not work? Ah.
Called it. You show him, Mitra.
I wouldn't spam air dodge every time. You're really predictable. If I was really trying to, I could just exploit the fact that you do it every time. And hard punish it. If I really want to. You could have DI'd away or down away and lived.
Okay.
See? I saw the ring, you double jumped already.
Hmm.
Power, let's stand shield.
Oh.
It's risky to do what you're doing. You have to think of it like a game of mathematics. Think of it about math and probability.
Yeah.
What's the risk compared to the reward? I played at a risk reward a lot more, you see, and the results shows.
Yeah.
Numbers don't lie. Ugh. Nope, you should just up B.
Tilt.
DI down and away and you live.
Okay. See, like, finding the kills is, like, hard.
Power the Aegis.
Yeah, that's why usually a pirate or a skirt. Personally, I don't really use the Mithril up smash. I mean, other people do. This is kind of obvious to me. I don't know. Use reaction time. These directional arrows have got to go. That shit will get you fucked up offline. That's why I use Nair so much. So many hits. Not only does it combo, it also mixes up on shit. See, that's just at least against in the Pyramid for Ditto, it sucks.
Yeah.
Usually, right there, I would do transform into Pyra and then up B. That gives you an easy ledge. A lot more likely to work than a side B.
It seems like a lot of the kills are coming from like ledge traps and like edge guards and stuff. So like.
I'm also a very edgeguard based player, so like me and Cosmos do the edgeguard a lot, but Leo and Shutan not as much. Yeah. You gotta be faster on your double jump up right there.
Okay.
Let's say shit doesn't care about stuff like mathematically. You're probably gonna miss that more when you hit it.
Oh, all right.
The one time you consider up smash and other moves, you do up air. You have to look at the percents.
Yeah, it wouldn't have killed.
It will actually, yeah, it won't kill on any stage regardless, but. I covered multiple options, such as air dodge and that.
Ah. Ooh.
I think it's been about an hour?
I think so.
Oh, it's Stormer.
Okay.
I just did a strike. Got him. You could footstool there.
Yeah, the footstools are kind of hard for me.
bad habit to do these. To do this, you will get fucked offline more often.
Alright.
Easy power dares.
Foresight. Foresight. Punishment.
No, you have to dash up more. You and me?
Alright. Okay.
Alright. GG's, hope that was helpful.
Yeah. Thank you.
Getting really tired.
Yeah. Alright. Thank you, man.
Yep.
Alright, see you later.
I'll see you later. Alright. Does chat want to play? Not sure how long I could stay up. I'm not sure if I'm gonna nap or not. Haven't decided yet. Oh, someone joined. Thanks, Starfruin, for the follow. What? No, it's really hard to stay awake. No, I have good viewership. Many hours ago. Yeah, a long time ago.
Power the Aegis.
Get 3, 2, 1, go!
Getting so tired. Trying to think of what to do here because I'm so tired. I'm thinking of putting on. No, I'm just so tired. I'm actually gonna take a nap real quick. So I'm very tired. I'm gonna do this coaching session in a few hours. I'm gonna go off chat. I'm gonna take a nap for like a few hours because I have a 4 p.m. coaching session. I'm just trying to save my energy a bit. Don't forget it's September, and if you do HelloFresh, I'll give you free coaching. If you have never done HelloFresh, Mr. MCast